What is up, everybody? Eric Nicoli looking for some action here. We'll have to see.
They're going to go turn down.
They're going to turn it down?
All right, we're on. They're raring to go. What's up, Johnny?
What's up?
What's up, Eric? Oh, we're already putting some action in the chat. Love it.
No, Eugene wants some of that.
No, I am here as a neutral commentator.
Yeah, well, that's why you bet on both sides.
All right, it's go time. Friday fight night, round one. We got Robbie and Ray on table one versus Ryan and Martine. Table two, husband-wife duo, Julie and Les Bagley versus Greg Romero and Julie Dodge.
Yeah, Julie and Greg were in here practicing this week. Do you know Julie and Les?
I got to meet them from this series.
Okay.
Yeah, super nice couple. Big
Very
break.
good break there from Ray. Looks like if you can just take the 15 here, clear those two balls out on the bottom right, pretty much got a picture proof out here.
Yeah, you might see him start with the 13 to 15, maybe too.
Yeah, oh yeah, for sure. All right, so Greg and Julie are going to have a straight in, pretty difficult shot here to start for position. Ooh. Yeah, he took your shot there. I like that.
Yeah, gives his partner Ray some options here in terms of where to leave that cue. Good angle. All right, so interesting team here in Ryan and Martin. First of all, we have a huge north of Denver contingency tonight.
Yeah.
And we got Conrad. Yeah, we've got Greeley showing up. We've got Julie and Les representing Thornton. Ryan and Martin both are Friday Fight Night veterans. Although they were not in the last one with each other. They had
different
with
other people.
Yep.
Oh wow. Okay.
They were with different partners, and of course, Martin and Greg Arabit took it home and took home the championship. So Martin is a reigning champ, but playing with a different partner. But Ryan is no stranger to this tournament.
No, I know. I've seen Ryan play a lot in this, and Martine, man, he's just a stud.
Yeah, these teams, the way they're made up, they're just. It's cool when you see the mix-ups.
Yeah.
Right? It's like, oh, Martin's playing, Ryan's playing with so-and-so, and it's still just strong teams coming to the table.
And would you say every time a Greeley team plays, we get half of Greeley here?
Yeah, and the other half in chat.
Yeah, the other half in chat. Yeah.
Yeah. I remember my favorite story. I think was it Manny and Trent? I forgot what it was, but chat was kind of just normal.
Yeah.
Until that last 8 ball. And then all of a sudden, chat blew up, and 650 people from Greeley were chiming in.
Yeah, that's how it always is.
It was awesome.
Greeley, they really stick to helping each other out and stuff. I love it.
Oh, it's such a strong pull scene up there.
Oh, man.
Yeah, with just shooters.
All right, so I don't mind taking this, but the 14's kind of funny. I almost like taking it now.
I like what you're saying, just also because if you do leave the 11 for last, you had the 8 in multiple pockets.
Yeah, I agree. Yeah. Okay. Ray's going to get his jump cue out in a heartbeat.
I want to shout out Alice from Thornton. Talked to Julie before the match, making sure that her mom, who's watching from Illinois, got tuned in. So right when we started the stream, we made sure that Julie knew so she could reach out to her mom, Alice, in Illinois. So hi, Alice, if you're watching. Hopefully you got logged in. All right. Looks like we do have the short stick out.
And all you got to do is make it, right? I mean,
yeah, pretty much I'll make. Oh my.
Eugene with the fire. That was a good shot.
Just a casual ace jump there.
Yeah.
Great.
Fortunate, though, the one slowed it down, too. Left him pretty much dead straight in here. A little bit of an angle, which is good, right? So you're not trying to shoot into the pocket.
Yeah, what a recovery by Ray there.
All right, I don't mind what Robbie's doing here. I also don't like that chair there when I'm shooting.
Walked it out and took it to
It
clear the
blocks
side
our
of the bar.
sponsor post.
Good call. Tony, I know you're watching from home. Tony's under the weather for y'all that are wondering. He's been dealing with a bug, so.
I hope you get better, Tony.
Yeah, get better soon. And Johnny and I will try not to burn the place down. Stay tuned. We've got 9 o'clock matchups as well tonight. Big matchups. We'll have Jeremiah Gage in the booth as well.
Oh,
Look at that.
Center of the pocket for Robbie there. I played him a little bit before this match on the big table in the back.
So you're gonna help? Are you basically gonna take some credit for that sweet 8 ball?
Yep. Yep.
9 o'clock matches. We've got Brian Casey and Duke Marion versus Conrad Morales and Trent Scheele, repping Greenlee,
Ooh.
table 1. On table 2, we'll have Leo Mondragon and Kiki Rivera versus Julien Ortega and Jeremy Bloedon. Aside from Brian Casey and Duke Marion, who I don't know very well, I think everyone else, they're what I would consider Friday Fight Night veterans.
Yeah, Brian Casey and Duke, you said?
Duke Marion.
Okay,
yep.
yeah, I know both of them. They both play good. Leo and Kiki, man, I feel like they're just kind of a staple now, right?
Oh, yeah.
Kiki, one of the funniest people that comes in here from that area. So what are we thinking here?
Yeah, Greg and Julie working on this now. I think depending on what Julie's got in her tool bag, are we looking at a power draw? I don't know if she wants to fight through that traffic. I think you can also probably understand Greg when he says, like, you don't have to try to leave me perfect. I think that's so important in Scotch in general.
Yeah.
But especially when you see a dynamic, right, where you might see a couple, 100 points or so difference between Fargo's.
Now let me ask you a question here, because it looks like almost has enough angle to come off that bottom short rail and come up underneath the 10 on the left side. It might not be quite enough to do it, but I almost like that better if you can, but they might not have it.
All right, does elect to draw.
Like the spin, the inside spin there is what would have brought you to the 4. I like, what do you like here?
I like Greg doing some Greg stuff here.
I was wondering the same thing.
Yeah, I don't
Greg
see-
doing some Greg stuff.
I don't see him doing anything
Cutting it.
too defensive, unless he sees something, obviously. But you and I were talking about it before the match. Talk about a shot maker.
Oh, yeah. Yeah. So I'm impartial in this match, but I do like watching Greg play. It's just a lot of fun to watch some of the shots he makes. You're like, wow.
We have a race to 8, win by 2 format. This is a single elimination tournament for just, oh my cut.
And left the 8 too. Fire.
I'm going to give him some because
Yeah.
sometimes those kind of highly rated players don't get that recognition.
Yeah, you're right. I think a lot of times when players like that do that, I don't even give them fire normally.
You and I were talking about that before
Yeah,
the match.
yeah.
Joshua Phillips in the final 8. Well,
Yep.
of course he is.
Of course.
All right, Julie. Slight back cut 8 here. Just hits it a little thick.
Okay, but how's she going to end up here?
Oh, that's not too
the
bad.
worst.
Yeah, if you're solid.
Not the worst, yeah.
Now you're probably going to see some defensive play here by Les. Using that 13.
Yeah, the safety's not. I don't want to leave him the 1 rail, though, so I want to probably get above where the 13 is at right now.
Really?
Yeah, because I don't want to leave the 1 rail off the, and let them kick it up. So I might leave just an edge here of the 8.
Don't know how familiar they are with Greg, but does that mean all of a sudden Greg's got a bank instead of a kick? And is that
I mean, you're right.
better
You're right.
or worse? Does he elect for a defensive shot? And
Okay, so he did break some stuff out. That's good.
yeah, kind of a pretty productive shot, if you ask me.
Tell you what, though, you left a one-railer for Greg here.
I think, yeah, he's still going to have to put a little spin on it.
Well, this would be a good shot. Tell you what, though, I kind of like what he did there because he kind of split everything out just a little bit, you know?
Yeah, yeah. What's up, Rebecca? Great job in the tournament, the 1066. Kristen rooting for Robbie.
Funny story
And Ray.
about Rebecca and Pat. They weren't even going to play together. Rebecca just came in looking for a partner, and we had just enough teams.
Patrick.
Yeah, and then Pat, she was asking. Pat's like, you know what? I'll play with you. And next
Nice.
thing you know, they take it down.
And yeah, got some cash in their pocket.
Yeah,
Congrats.
yeah.
Carla rooting for Julie and Greg. What's up, Brian? Rooting for Les and Julie. All right, big kick here from Greg. Calls the right side pocket. Oh, just mixed
Oh,
the
my
nine.
Lord.
Ball in hand.
That might have been a little bit of nerves there.
All right. We've got Julie at the table. And meanwhile, excuse me, back on table one, Ryan and Martin tying up the game.
Oh, my mistake. I didn't even see it.
No, all good. We were just kind of really tuned in here.
Yeah, sometimes I think maybe I see what she's doing. I like taking the 13 because then you have everything in the open. But we'll see what she does here. Looks.
Yeah, I like the. I don't mind the call. I think this is just some player's choice.
Player's choice. Yeah, I agree. I agree. Just the 9 and 13 a little funny here. Into the side if you clear the other two out.
And look, she goes ahead and does opt for the 13 first.
Tell you what, she's got a good form. I've never seen her play before, but she gets out on that ball good.
Yeah, I did have a chance to speak with Julie on players meeting night. Got to see both Julie and Les warm up as well. They are obviously competent pool players, and talk about chemistry.
Oh yeah,
I mean their chemistry beyond the pool table. So
that always helps.
absolutely, it's such a big part of the game. All right.
I like that.
Yep, we'll connect the dots. Meanwhile, as we wait, table one looks like the cue ball flew off the table. So we've got Robbie and Ray back at the table, and it is ball in hand behind the kitchen for scratches on the break.
Thank you for letting us know that.
Yep. Manny saying, let's go, big bro. Love it. Looks like Ray's younger brother, Manny, watching the stream. Let's go.
Ray is a staple here on Sunday nights. He comes in every Sunday to practice.
Oh, yeah. Oh, look at that. Look at that speed control by Julie.
Oh, yeah, look at this.
Uses the
Just
rail.
pinch back a little.
Good angle.
Yeah.
Maybe a smidge of angle for Les to either stun up or, to your point, come back a little bit.
They look comfortable out there, don't they?
Yeah.
Danielle, what's up?
Danny girl. All right.
Tell you what, I can tell Les has played for a long time.
That was a very nice shot to get on the board. Julie on the 8. Boom. 1-0. Let's go to table one here. Robbie had ball in hand behind the kitchen, opted for stripes.
He wants to get on this 11.
Oh, was that?
Oh,
Oh,
that was clever. He miscued.
Yeah, he looked at us too. He miscued.
Ah, I was going to say he only left a pretty terrible bank.
I can speak from experience. Sometimes under the pressure, under the lights, your pace and timing And I can't just come out and say that Ray shot fast because, dude, he hit that jump shot just as fast and he drilled it. So I don't know, what his natural pace is.
All right. Looks
Meanwhile,
like we
on
broke
table two.
off.
Yep, we got Julie breaking off there. And Julie Dodge now at the table. Robbie splits the 4-6. Look at this. So this is one of the best leaves in Scotch doubles, which is giving your partner options.
Yes. What are you doing here, Eugene?
You're definitely keeping an eye on that purple stripe ball on the top left.
I think it goes.
You can go rail first off the 5, but you'd like a decent angle on that.
Oh yeah.
A decent look at that, but I definitely like Ray's shot here, which is, are you going to get better on the 9, as Tony would like to say. Look at that.
Well, he got good on the 11 now.
Mm-hmm. Tyson, that's not, dude, good call. That's not the first time I've heard that, actually.
Well, thank you for letting me know, Tyson. I could tell by the way she got down on the ball that she has experience, but I did not realize she was at that caliber. That's awesome.
And you'd never know when you talk to her. Like, one of the nicest individuals. Super,
really?
Super sweet. Yeah, yeah, good call, Tyson. So this is where you got to look at this 12, the 15, if you go for it now. So definitely understand why Ray's going after this now. And he decides to I don't know if that was necessary.
Yeah. I think if you wanted to do that, you had to blast it.
Yeah, and I think if they were able to talk about it beforehand, Robbie would have said, actually, don't worry, I can go rail first, then into the 5, and that 12 would have gone in. But now, Robbie's in a tough spot here.
Tell you, it's hard to even make contact here without selling out the whole rack.
Well, let's say he does kick, short rail down south, or even goes 2 rails. You're still north.
Yeah.
And that 6 and 3 play big.
Yeah, I agree. I'm going to have to look up Julie Bagley and see what she's all accomplished.
Her pull table body count, just running through
just,
players. Love it.
Beating everybody.
Yeah.
Yeah.
All right, Les with a tricky shot. Quite a puzzle there, but one big blast could potentially solve some problems. But yeah, Robbie's in a tough spot here.
I mean, he can probably, man, can he come behind the 1 and hit the 15 here just to make some contact?
I think that's exactly what he's lining up here. But see, he's also going to be bridged over.
And yeah, and not only that, it's so easy to miss this or clip the 1 on accident.
Yeah, you thin that 15 funny, and that 8 ball starts moving too on you.
That'd be what I would do. That would be exactly what I would do.
I recognize those because I wrote the book on that. Thank you, Tyson.
Thank you.
Oh, she's hiding behind the very name. Yeah. Coming in as a stranger. What's up, Big Ro?
See, yeah, I see where he's trying to get here. Because he's jacked up, heavy chance to hit the 1.
Yeah, the 15 kick makes more sense to Robbie because you actually have a potential, prayer at the 12, whereas kicking at the 12, the 3-6, the 5 could all end up funny and block you from the 15. Plus, even if you had a look on the 15, you've got that side pocket you could scratch at.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. I don't think you're going to be hitting this with too much speed. Maybe a medium speed. But then you're jacked up, so what do you know?
All right. It looks like he might be looking back at the 12 kick. Let's go back to table 2. Oh, it switched right when he was going for it, and that's the tough, tall order for Les there, right? He really wanted to get that cue ball north, so he put some pace on it. These pockets can sometimes spit that out. And now, you're Greg. And you're just looking at, so this is what he's doing right now. He's saying, I shoot, then Julie shoots, then I shoot. Who's going to get the breakout ball, right? So he's really trying to line up the breakout ball and just kind of doing the math on who's going to be at the table and which pattern is going to get us to a point, and who do I know is going to be shooting that. Good or bad, just awareness.
Awareness. Agreed. All right, so ball in hand over there for Ryan and Martine.
So
Okay.
what I'm seeing Greg do here is he left essentially a stop shot for Julie on the 15. Is that part of his plan, or is he giving Julie the angle on the 10 to come back into the I don't know if that's the move either right now.
Tell you what, if Julie can get Greg an angle on this 13 ball, because it looks like it goes past the 9, he might be able to just bust everything out, and they got the 9 right there.
Nice. What's up, Andrea? Julie was my pull and strike. Oh, wow. Growing up, she's the best. Awesome. Well,
Wow,
Julie
this
clearly
legend
knows.
I've never even heard of.
No kidding. Yeah. Andy's got game too, so
Yeah.
I guess Julie does know what she's doing out there. Meanwhile, Ray with a really tricky shot. Did it pay off, though? Oh, just hangs the 10.
Tell you what, she left it for him, too. She left him that good angle.
And this is where I think, the chair game, right?
Yeah, yeah.
Julie and Greg are going to talk about, like, hey, just FYI, maybe this is what I was intending. By the way, actually, or that's the exact shot.
Do you find that to be helpful when you play Scotch doubles?
Yeah, just to, like, inform without saying, God dang it. This
Yeah,
is what
yeah,
I was
yeah,
trying-"
yeah,
It's
yeah.
just more like, hey, just FYI, in case we can trade some more notes so we can kind of link up at the brainstem. This was what I was trying to do, and that's why I kind of left it this way. Oh, my goodness. What a shot by Robbie.
Fire.
Rail first. Sorry to bounce around there, but
What a shot by Robbie.
that was a challenging 8-ball. Ray had a very strong safety with not only pocketing their opponent's ball, but getting the cue ball in the bad place. But then Robbie goes real first, sinks the 8, and there's your breakout. Ooh.
That would have been a great time for a replay. Next Wednesday, we're having a session. Tony, Eugene, and me. Next Wednesday. And also, it's actually out of commission at the moment. That's why I have it unplugged.
Oh, you're being very nice. I think
I'm waiting for a part.
you were stressing Tony and Eugene to just start taking notes. But Greg did break that out. Julie with an opportunity here on the 15. And now we just got to think about that purple stripe 12 ball if I'm Julie and Greg.
Oh,
okay.
she slid
Gets
it in.
Yep.
So does that 12 ball go by the 7?
I don't think,
I
it,
don't
goes
think
by-
it does, right?
Yeah, I think they're going to have to manufacture a little something there. We'll keep it on table 2 as Ray breaks after that great rail first. Actually, it was a great safety by Ray. Gosh, I missed. Oh, wait. Did he? It wasn't a safety by Ray.
It wasn't a
No,
safety,
he was
yeah.
hitting that in the corner.
Yep.
Didn't draw back as much as he wanted to, and then Robbie finishes it up with a rail first shot.
An amazing shot.
Look at that. Hits it with pace into the side, Greg does. Meanwhile, on table 2, Martin getting started with solids.
I'll tell you what, if she's feeling real confident here, you could go for the 13 in the side with draw. Just jack up.
Or you
But
could
you would
stun
sell
that,
out everything.
You could stun that 9, right, into the 7, but
I
you
didn't
might
see
be
the 9. My mistake. I did not see that.
Yeah.
Yeah, so you're looking at that?
Yeah. I mean, if she wants to go aggressive and break that out, the 7-13 is a problem for both teams. Oh, sorry, 7-12 is the problem for both teams right now.
Ooh. Ooh. I almost like Greg just trying to leave the cue ball down by like the first diamond on the right side.
Yeah. You might also see him come right back into the stack.
I could see that. Yeah.
Yeah, let's go jump over to table 1 as Greg thinks about the next shot.
Martine here.
Martine and Ryan working on solids. Just overcuts it. And if you're stripes, we got to think about that 9 ball. Obviously, the orange stripe 13 on the bottom right as well.
Yeah, and I guess the 13, does it go?
I don't think it goes anywhere.
Yeah, I don't think. Can't tell if it goes to the bottom left or not.
Doesn't go anywhere clean, that is.
Yeah.
All right. Meanwhile, in the small screen.
Oh, I like where he left the 13 there.
Yep, that was a live to fight another day shot. No big advantage on like back cutting or something, like in pocketing that 13 if that breakout isn't there for the 12.
Yeah.
So wants to live to fight another day. What's up, Conrad? More of the northern contingency showing up. Conrad Morales showing up. Got his CTR gear on, control the rock. Got to see Adam Cisneros, who pulled first round Shane Van Boening at the U.S. Open.
Yes.
Of all players,
Yeah.
I've heard of his opponent.
And I still haven't seen the match because
Rocking the
I couldn't
CTR
find
gear.
it.
Oh, really?
Yeah, it was on Matchroom, the WNT, but they aren't doing replays yet. So
I think I saw it on someone else's channel.
Oh, did you?
Yeah, I think it was just like a highlight recap. All right, meanwhile, Robbie over here looking at his options, shooting stripes, going for the offensive 14 ball shot here.
you wonder if he uses something to move the 8 out of the way eventually, and then shoot the 13 up in the corner. You can use the 11 to get on the 13 underneath it.
Yeah. Meanwhile, Martin, was that? No, that was Julie with this like nasty back cut 1 ball.
Oh my God! And she broke everything out too.
Yeah, and look, and just leaves things open. Looks like Les can maybe go natural 4 ball, the purple 4 in the top left, and come around for the 7. The other option is going ahead and address the 7 now. Dave, yeah, I wish. Dude, you should see Becker right now. He's got his own 6 screens going. He's got
The filler versus Yap going on here.
Yeah, and we've got the ladies playing as well, and a lot of pool going on today.
I love it. It's like Christmas in August.
And we'll go back to table 2 here after this shot by Les here. Yep, look. Oh my, that counted.
Ooh. All right, Julie, you got to come with it now.
Now, obviously, Les was wanting to not hit that as thick and kind of have that cue ball wrap around, but Julie literally just hit this shot with the 1 ball a second ago. It's center pocket.
Man, this would be
But
a great
we're
shot.
we're going to see some 8-ball movement. You got to really think about how things are going to end up here. The 8-ball is going to kind of come down to the short rail.
Yeah, I see that. I think the 12 should control it well.
Let's see if they're taking their team timeout or their rack timeout. So every team gets 1 timeout per rack. The shooter must call it. While they discuss things, we'll go back to Robbie back on table 1. On stripes, and as you can imagine, 13, the orange stripe is top of mind. And he's looking at that purple stripe 12 ball as the potential breakout ball there.
Yeah,
And it doesn't have to be there on this shot, right?
Yep.
And this is what he's talking to Ray with right now. It's like, okay, not right now, but on the next shot, looks like using the 11. This is what I'm thinking. I won't switch screens, but we got Julie here. Oh, look at that. Look at that.
Oh, that's nasty.
That is a nasty, safe, good selection by Julie Bagley there. And now we've got Julie Dodge at the table. We'll keep it on table 1 here to see if Robbie and Ray's timeout here, see if they can execute what they were talking about. And Robbie and Ray were just talking about the right angle on that purple stripe 12. So you're probably going to see him pinch it or stun it, just maybe pinch it a little bit back. It's a good little back angle too for Ray here. Just a little baby draw. Yep, I think that
It looks good.
the thing Robbie's going to have to contend with is he's going to have to jack up a little bit maybe. Or is he coming rail first? Yep, rail first. Oh, then hugs up behind the 7.
I'm just surprised they moved the 13.
Yeah, Dave, you're not kidding. Dude, so much going on in Colorado. And don't forget, y'all, in September, we've got the Stevie Chan tournament coming up.
Yes.
Huge, huge field, 9-ball, huge pot, and some big names.
Even I heard Eugene Min's playing in that one.
Yeah, with the friendly donations. Good 2-rail kick try by Julie Dodge. Gives less ball in hand. Testament to Julie Bagley's great safety to give your partner ball in hand. And now let's just see if, let's go back. Let's see if Les, looks like Les can see that 8 in the, they can see the 8 in the side. Or do we see Les doing something with that? I don't think so. I think he's just going to.
All right, now this is, if he draws back into this, it's tricky.
Yeah, I think the 8 does go on the side, and that's what he's going to leave it.
Ah, okay. Yeah, it goes cleanly. Got it.
Dave, thank you, brother. All right, to take a 2-0 lead, Julie on the 8, and looking for a hit watch, I believe.
All right, I'll wait here. All right, Eugene's going to go do a hit watch real quick. Now, I don't know. I assume she's shooting this in the side. If so, probably not much of a hit watch required here. If you hit it full enough to hit the 12, you've missed it anyways. Good shot. Good shot by Julie. All right, we'll wait for Eugene to get back to switch tables. I did update the score.
Thank you. Julie and Les, 2-rack lead. Let's go back to table 1.
All right, Robbie going with the thing. I'll tell you what. It was a good attempt. Left it tough for Martine here.
And this is what I love. This is what I love watching Martine. He's very creative. Even under pressure, thinks of. Look at that.
That was a little bit nasty. I mean, he blocked him. I mean, how do you even kick at this ball?
Beautiful shot.
You're gonna have to get a jump cue out here.
Beautiful shot. Yeah, Ray walked to the table with the jump stick.
Yeah.
Looking at a jump bank. And if he hits this right, that cue ball is going north, but 8-ball does have a pocket in the bottom right. Dave, right? Yeah, the jail. Becker's got a couple things lined up for the Stevie Chan tournament, too. Some new graphics, some new effects.
Yeah, it's going to be, we're going to have Eugene in here 24 hours a day giving comments.
Oh, my gosh. Look at that shot. And look at the leaf he would have left, too. What a great attempt by Ray. And look at where the cue ball landed.
Yeah, left him the 4 only.
Alka Piazza Traps. Oh, my gosh. Dave Shelton is on a roll right now.
Because he's loving all this pool. He's on cloud 9.
Alka Piazza Traps. This guy.
Meanwhile, Filler is getting absolutely dominated.
Ryan with a good 3-rail idea. Just overcut it, I believe.
Now, these high-pressure moments like this, like on the 9, are the toughest to deal with early.
Yeah. All right, Trent Scheele just walked in. Oh, gosh, we're getting greelied over here.
Yeah, we got Conrad.
Conrad's
We got
in the
Mark
house.
Avery in the house watching. That's something I don't see normally.
Look at that.
Oh, he's feeling good.
Good confident shot by Robbie there.
Yeah, that was a very good shot.
Ray gives him a tap on the table. Good shot, partner. To take a 3-1 lead. Ray Cortez on the black 8.
Boy, Greg just,
He was going for that inside.
yeah.
That's a center pocket 8 ball for Robbie and Ray there. Good shot, Ray. All right. Meanwhile, table 2, I think, as you can see with the way that Greg hit that inside, I think he wanted a clean look at that 9. Julie can see the 11. I think this looks like the 7's blocking the 11.
Yeah, I'll tell you what, if he would have just got to the right side of that table, the 11 goes in the top, right? And you could have used the 11 to get to the 9.
Yep, they had a pattern in mind.
Yeah, for sure. All right. Ooh.
Oh, the 11 rolls out, so I think the 4 does go in the side.
Oh, man, I thought it was going to block.
It was a good idea by Julie. Dodge there.
It's clever.
I mean, that red 3 ball goes in the bottom left. It looks like pretty clean. So looks like he's going to roll this purple 4 up.
Yeah, everything's got a pocket here, huh?
Play some small ball there on the left side of the table.
Oh, man.
I like this. Les taking his time, looking at the angles, looking at the what-if scenarios. He knows his cue ball is rolling up here in this case. I think he wants to give that 6 ball just a smidge of angle. He might even be looking at leaving for the 3. Shaping the 3. Nope, he's going up and down.
Yeah.
Oh, got it. Might have turned into a combo shot
Yeah,
here.
that little in-betweener.
You got 5-6 combo and 2-3 combo now. I think he wanted that to roll just a little bit further. But that was a valid shot considering just a simple roll-up. Could have left that 5-6 anyways. Bruce Ryan says, you're not going to ice Julie. Yep, every team, as I mentioned before, gets a rack timeout. The shooter's got to call it. And as far as hit watches, you can just call them whenever you need them. Oh, squeezed by.
Yeah, he's got a thin cut into the side here. Unless that 7 is available.
I think the 7 is available.
They might be out then if the 7's there.
Notice Julie's a southpaw. All right, looks like Les is opting for the 7. You're probably going to see that cue ball track towards the 8-ish. Split the 2-8 might be ideal. Oh, that 2 must go all day.
Yeah. It's real deceiving for us, huh?
Yeah, sometimes with the camera angles, it's harder to tell. We do have that overhead shot, but I just wanted to keep our eye on both tables here. Robbie's calling timeout. All right, looks like that 2 does go. Ices it.
Left the 3.
Yep, no worries there. This 8 ball might play big. Let's see what Les decides to do here, whether he draws out to the long rail or if he goes forward. But both the yellow 1 and the green 6 go into the side.
Just maybe stun over a little.
Yeah. Looks like he's going to use some cue ball travel here. All right, good angle for the 1 to the 6 here. Man, the Bagleys are looking very comfortable right now.
Very comfortable. Maybe overhit that slightly, but they'll be okay.
Yeah, that 8 ball I think goes into both sides as well as the top corners. Okay.
Pretty good.
Yep. Uses the stripe balls to hit the brakes on the side, on the cue. But I think got a little fortunate there. It could have also maybe ended up
Yeah,
bad,
behind the 13 or something.
but they didn't. And here we go to take a 3-0 lead. Julie with a window to the side pocket here. .30.
Okay.
Looking strong and comfortable.
Comfortable.
Relaxed.
Yep.
And, you know, it's kind of reading each other's minds on the pattern.
They seem to be taking time on each shot too, which is useful.
It's a great call. It's one of the first things to go in a high pressure situation like this.
Oh, I thought he made it at first.
Yeah, we've seen him do it. But now, Ray and Robbie with a great opportunity to stretch the lead to 4-1. Let's see how Ray navigates.
Right between these. Yep.
Uses the inside.
Look at this. He got real good here.
Yeah, well, I think so. This is what Robbie's concerned about right now is that 8 ball could start playing big on this 12. If you leave a cut to the 12, your cue ball is going north towards the 2 ball. But I don't think it's something they can't navigate themselves out of.
Yeah. Now. Can't tell how straight in he is. He might be able to get this off the rail.
Yeah, you might see him actually. See how he's cheating the pocket. He wants more angle. And it looks like he's going to potentially use 2 rails. Yeah, it looks like he's going to go. Oh, maybe just 1, 2.
You know what? That should be okay. It's thin for sure, but the cue ball naturally leaves you shape on the 8, right?
Right.
It's just not a fun shot.
Dave, you're not kidding. Last week I happened to have direct experience on what being down early felt like, and Kenneth and I kind of made a run for it. Too little, too late. But you're absolutely correct. It's a race to 8, not 28. And a 3-0, a 4-0, that's huge.
Huge.
This is just going to, let's see. He is going to be, I think he's aiming to hit the 1-ish. Okay, so he did soft, yeah.
Yeah, he
hit that.
Cut it.
Yeah, no. Tough shot, super tough shot. And I know Robbie's also telling himself that he wanted that cue ball to travel more.
He was in a tough position. All right, so if you're Ryan here.
Yeah, you got some freedom.
Yeah, because this 7, you can.
Yeah, the 7, 6, and the way that purple striped 12 ball is right now. But Martin's not going to just free roll and see what happens. Everything he's thinking about, they're getting out here. That's what he's thinking, unless they really don't like it.
The mentality is great.
Yeah,
We're getting out no matter what.
We'll do a quick overhead. I think that 7 goes all day.
Yeah.
Thank you, Keith. Jinx.
Good shot by. Oh man, he was just off by a little bit.
And look, this is where Martin's so dangerous at the table. Like, he already knows. So there's a jail situation if you're stripes.
Mm-hmm.
Could he have also hit the gas? But then something about it in his calculations, didn't like it. Didn't like his margin of error, or him and his teammates' margin of error. Nothing wrong with that shot.
And he took away the 2-railer, it looks like.
Yeah, just tough spot to be in if you're stripes. So let's go quickly over to table 2 after Julie Bagley's shot here. Hit that. I believe she was going for the back cut. Hit that a little thick. Greg now looking at the options. I knew what you were trying to say, Keith. You weren't repressing G. It's hard to repress G-Town, especially when they're about
over here and say that.
Yeah, 70% of the population right now. Strong showing for sure. I feel ya. G-Town always represents.
You know, I don't know about you, but it looks to me like if you can just leave a good angle on this 4, use the 4 to break the 6 out.
Sure, which is, it's okay to go ahead and hit that 7 ball. Yeah, Dave. Yeah, it really is. 3-0, 3-1, going to like 4-0, 4-1 versus 3-2, 3-1. Absolutely. So they are taking a team timeout, and this is where, and sometimes that's kind of like the burden of the higher rated player, which is like, I got to leave the 7 and I'm going to do something.
Yeah.
Nope. And look at this angle to your earlier call.
Mm-hmm.
Use this 4 ball to break out the 6.
Yeah, and you got a lot of leeway here.
Yeah, I don't think the 3 goes. Maybe it goes in the top left. And then you've got the 5-2 situation. So there is a little bit of, let's see what happens. I mean, you've got to really hit this and look at that breakout.
She is so thin. Good, Mike. I'm glad you like it.
What's up, Mike Brown? Oh yeah, he was raving about some hybrid so and so that Johnny Becker told them about.
No.
Okay.
Oh, Eugene's got to go do a hit watch here. All right. I'm glad you like it, Mike. All right, so looks like safe with the 2 ball. Yeah, I can see that. I tell you what, I don't mind coming off the 6 here, getting it off the rail, and bringing the cue ball underneath the 5-2. I don't mind that at all. You can do it. Just stun off the 6 here, slides down the rail, use your spin. Or you just beat Greg Romero and get perfect shape on the 2. Good shot by Greg there. Now, I don't know what the plan is with the 6 still. I mean, you can bank it, obviously. But how was it?
It was close, but it was a good hit.
Good hit.
The power of slow motion technology.
Yeah, you thinking safe behind the 8? I don't hate it. You could lock them right up to the 8 here. That's touchy.
I don't mind this shot. This Tony would say that's a soldier off the table, and it's absolutely correct. But in this situation, I've got a Greg Romero behind me.
Yeah. Let him play the good safe.
The tough thing is, with that soldier off the table, you either dink around this 5 to stay nasty with the safes, or you're going for some sort of breakout shot now. You might even see. Oh, he is calling it. He is calling it. I wonder if he's going to be leaving a bank shot for. No, man, I don't even see the bank shot. The 9's in the way.
Just to snipe it outside here too. If you're going to hit this 6, man, I don't know. You think he's leaving the bank?
No, I just realized the 9's in the way of the bank, I think. Maybe not, but also the 15's in the way. But let's see, or is he going full-blown breakout here? Or he's going up table to go 6 cut down to the bottom right. Nope, he's safing.
And he might not, well. Looks to me like he left the 9.
Yeah, I think you can see the 9. All right, let's quickly go back over to table 1. Martine and Ryan trying to close the gap here. Sorry to jump around, but I think you see Les here actually going for the 12. I like it. They're gas.
Oh man,
gas pedal. And I think if you're Julie, you got options. Could you bridge over and hit that 9 in? Sure, yeah.
You shoot the 11 too. It looks like
11 might be a little close. I don't know. Maybe. Actually, yeah, I don't know. Is that 15 now impeded? The full 15 impeded by that 11. And meanwhile, Martine and Ryan to make it a 1-rack game on the 8-ball. Oh my! Uncharacteristic.
Leave the cue ball.
Uncharacteristicness. Just hit it a little thick there.
Yeah, they got a little fortunate here, maybe, just because this shot is no fun for anybody.
Oh right, yeah, just distance. You're on the rail, sure. There might be just enough angle where Ray's not worried about following it in. Oh, they both trade off, I think, some, let's call it just nerve-induced misses. Definitely can relate. So to make it a 1-rack game, Ryan 6 the 8.
3-2.
Back to table 2. Julie's still thinking about this. I think the 11, so now, yeah, she's going to need to bridge over here. And this is one of those kind of gutsy shots where the sellout's there. That was a tough shot. Tough shot. And now this 8-ball is going to start playing big. So this is where Julie just needs to go ahead and be okay with, hey, Greg's behind me.
This
he can back cut.
Exact shot is a great drill to do.
It is.
Two rails.
2 rails,
Yeah,
back and forth.
2 rails.
Yeah. Great point. Julie taking her time. Julie Dodge. Oh, no. Ends up in a very odd spot there. Tough shot. And I think she wanted to kind of be more south.
Yeah.
Right? Yep. And now probably see Greg try to do some Greg stuff here.
He's gonna try to jump this.
Yep, he's got his jump stick out.
Tell you what, you don't want to go down 4-0. I know the pressure on Greg, like in his head right now, because I mean, that's your thought, right? I wonder if he just nails this. That'd be a great shot.
I like what he did there. Obviously, an experienced pole player. He's got tournaments up the wazoo under his belt. And he did a little bit of an arm, kind of, hey, get the arms loose. And he's got to go dang near straight up, even if it's half ball 11. That 11's pretty close. Yeah.
The accuracy when you're jumping this close is really hard.
Yeah, it's not even. Yeah, it's not the cupcake right by the pocket.
Yeah.
He's got to cut it. That's a super tough shot.
Yeah, that was very tough.
Unfortunate. And we've got, looks like a connect the dots 11-15-9 to close things out. Maybe 9-15-11. No, I think 11. Yeah, I think it's 11-15-9.
I like shooting the 9 last because of that 5 ball.
Yeah, you might see a short side shape for the 8 ball, or at least being okay with short side shape for the 8 ball.
Just being on that side of the table is so much more open.
Yeah, I mean, as quote unquote easy as this might look for some people, like, no, you got to think about this, right? That 5 ball's blocking the bottom left. The 8 ball is towards the south side of the table. And so it does look like he's going 15, 11, 9, okay? Nothing wrong with that. Probably just see a little stop here. And just, Les is just thinking, you know what? Give me an angle on the 9.
Yep.
But you see Julie saying, no, there's an ideal angle here. And I'm giving you a back cut 9 to wrap around the 8 for the 8 ball in the same pocket as the 9.
Okay. So
you'll see Les coming around, maybe 2 rails, maybe 1. 1, yep, 1.5, 2.
good shot.
Great shot. Good, well thought out ball in hand pattern there.
Ryan and Martine tie it up at 3.
And look at this, 4-0 on table 2, tied up at 3 on table 1. We mentioned it before. We had a 1066 tournament this last weekend. We're going to see some pretty cool tournament makeups coming up. I believe Patrick was the one that says, hey, let's mix it up some. We don't have to go with denominations of 50.
And we have a 1099 this weekend.
Yep, we had a 1033, a 1066, and then a 1099 coming up this weekend, Scotch doubles format. Yeah, I think what Becker was calling out was that's the great drill, which is, sorry to mark up the table here, but it was basically boom, boom, boom shape.
Yep.
And the cue ball for Julie Dodge kind of went northward. By the way, yeah, not that third diamond, but that third.
Yeah.
Yeah, or third rail.
Third rail.
Yeah.
Yep.
But so Julie and Les looking very comfortable out there with a 4-0 lead. I think it was just a shot or two that made a difference with each of these racks to make it a 4-0
Each one
game.
of them, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
It was that one shot, that one roll. And now you're seeing Martine and Ryan with some momentum here. And Martine's going to open it up so you can lead with an offsuit. So you can go stripe solid or solid stripe. Just can't hit the 8 ball first.
That might have opened the whole rack up here.
Oh, for sure. I think it was a great read by Martine. But hold on here.
I thought the 6 passed, but maybe it doesn't.
Yeah, you're right. I mean, 6 is the only ball that you can see fairly cleanly, or it's kind of maybe the easiest shot. I like the time that Ryan's taken here. And you've got some forgiveness. You've got a couple of options there for your partner, unless you hug up on the 2-3 or something like that. But I really like the time he's taking because he's not trying to just see what happens. He's got a next shot in mind. And that's why he hit it with the speed he did. Yep.
Okay.
And Martine's got options.
He's got the 5 or the 1.
There's no better leave in Scotch than having more than one option sometimes, especially when we still have a dozen balls out there or whatever it is.
Okay, so just me personally, I like getting this one out of there because it's on the whole other side of the table from everything else.
Yeah.
But that's just me, you know. I'm curious what what you're looking at.
I'm trying to also bring out my inner like WWTD. What would Tony say, right? What would Tony do? That one ball could be a good key ball, as we like to call it, for the 8. You know, to come back across for the 8 ball in the same corner. The 2 and 3 are deceptively bad spots, right?
Yes.
It's like, no, they're center table, they're good, right? It's like, no, they can become problems. And Tony's mentioned that quite a few times, and it really opened my eyes to like, hey, center table. No, that's great for your cue.
Not
but
for object balls.
Not for your object
Yep.
ball sometimes. Yeah, sometimes it just ends up in this weird situation. But again, Ryan with some options here. Martin leaves Ryan with some options here. As we see Greg and Julie Dodge taking a timeout there.
Yeah.
We've got some big 9 o'clock matchups. Just to remind everyone, we've got Brian Casey, Duke Marion versus Conrad Morales and Trent Scheele on table 1 at 9 o'clock. As soon as we're done here on table 1, but we will probably wait for the 9 o'clock start time. And then Leo Mondragon and Kiki Rivera versus Julien Ortega and Jeremy Bloedon. And again, aside from Brian Casey and Duke, who I just personally have not seen them shoot as much or don't know them as well, Friday Fight Night veterans, I mean, we're just riddled with them. A lot of repeat offenders. I think Julie and Les are a first-time team.
I've never seen them play.
Yeah, they're a first-time team to the Friday Fight Night. Obviously, Martin and Greg Arabit last tournament won the tournament. So Martin, no stranger to the tournament here. Ryan also has gone deep in the tournament as well.
All right. Ryan's going to want to make sure he knows where the angle, for the 1 is here.
This is stop shot for your boy Martin.
Yeah.
I know my dude. And if I stop shot, it makes the shot easy for me.
Yeah.
And I love that how they're talking about it.
Yeah.
And they're just reinforcing that. And that's exactly what Martin just laid out. 8 ball in the same corner. That was the key ball that I was talking about earlier.
I like it.
And we've seen it before too, right, Johnny? Which is like, if I've got he actually gives me a little more angle. Nothing wrong with that at all.
He hit it good.
Yep, hit it real good. Yeah, I agree, Dave. I'm keeping my eye on the top right as well. But let's just finish this rack up. And look at this, just perfect shape. Smooth shot by Martin to take the lead. Was behind. What's up, Greg? Ryan on the 8. 4-3, first lead.
All right, so that's a swing there, huh?
Huge swing. Ooh, tough shot. That was a tough shot.
Yeah.
All right, this is where the mental game, and I definitely don't know the clockwork of a Greg Romero caliber player and all these other things, but as just a human pool player, sometimes it can get hard mentally right now, and it's so much easier behind the mic to say this, but to just kind of keep it on the bright side. Don't fool yourself. Don't just blow sunshine.
Yeah.
But hey, what I like to say is, hey, 4-0 can happen, so why not us? All right, Les is calling a defensive shot. Nothing wrong with that call. He just got to make sure he's not selling out the 5 here. What an interesting look. Look at this. I mean, he couldn't have his, his cake and eat it too. He couldn't have his 5 and 7 potentially. So he makes them both. The 5's done. That's full hook. 7's tough.
Yeah, it's a tough, tough to play safe from here too, huh? What about just a lot of right spin, or a lot of left spin? I'm sorry, off the 7. Try to just bring that cue ball down to the rail. I mean, I don't know what else you really.
Yeah, and you've got to think that you have an opportunity here to use your 7 ball to block the bottom left, because that 8 ball has essentially one comfortable pocket, which is the bottom left. So if you're really thinking about the future, do I put that 7 ball to impede the 8, and now, it's kind of live to fight another day type of thing.
I'll tell you what, if she goes for the cut on this 7 and makes it, I mean, that's a game-winning shot.
Yeah, exactly, Dave. Like this is going to be one of those things where you almost have to concede that, taking another shot. But here's the thing, and this is exactly, I think, what's giving Julie pause right now, which is like if you are going to go for that 7 or even try to contact, you're actually moving the 9 ball out of the way potentially, and now the 8 ball's got more pockets to go in, whereas now it's only got the bottom left. So let's see what happens with this 9 ball. Yeah, that's right. And now we've got the Bagleys back up at the table, looking to really just stretch the lead here.
Yeah, and let's see what anything real difficult here. Not really, right?
That 15, that 15 only has a couple of pockets. I think you can stay short side.
Yeah,
there you go. Short side 15 in the side. That 11 might
the 11,
up,
yes, I agree.
Might end up being a challenge down the road. But I think you're going to go 15, and you probably see Julie potentially using that 10 ball to get good on the 11. But that 13's on the way other side of the pocket, but you've got the 14 there to help get there. Yeah, this is, I think, what's really impressive, but also like scary if I'm playing the Bagleys right now.
Mm-hmm.
They're seeing the table really well as individuals.
Yeah.
And they have like great like chemistry, like pull pattern chemistry. There is nothing about this shot where Julie's like, "What the heck were you doing, Les? I don't get it." Right? Like, it's like, "Oh, okay, I see what you're doing here." That's a scary opponent.
I mean, you could have a stop shot out here if you can get the 13 and get off the rail a little bit. Stop shot on the 14, make the 10 roll down for the 11 up table. Then you got the 8. I mean, not a lot of cue ball movement required.
Yeah, you see Julie taking laps, three shots ahead. Yep, I love that. Now you've got 14 roll forward, so it's going to be 14, 11, 10.
11, 10. I like it. Boy, they're playing real good, huh?
Yeah. Maybe a little bit more angle than what she was picturing, but I really don't think neither of them are seeing this as a big problem. I see the 4-0 having to make Greg and Julie get aggressive, and then yeah. No, that happens, right, Dave? Like backs against the wall. Right.
Sometimes you got to, though.
No, that's exactly what you're calling out, Dave, right? Which is as counterintuitive as it might feel, which is like, oh shit, we're down. Excuse my language. Gas pedal. It's like, no. Sometimes you got to think. We're going to hit the brakes a little bit. And you see what Julie's doing here. This isn't just, make the 11. If you get on the wrong side of that 10, And so she lines up what the next shot should look like. And let's see if she stump follows or just follows there. There it is. Nicely put. Got to slow the avalanche. Wow, Dave, you're full of them. This is great. I don't know. The Alka Piazza Traz, I don't know if you could beat that. A little bit of a cut he's going to leave Julie, but no, I don't see either of them complaining about this shot. That was the right shot, right speed, and just to take a 5-0 lead. And these two are really just, They're gelling.
Yeah, they are.
Boom.
Nothing fancy, just real compact pool.
Yeah. Good
love it.
fundamental pull.
Yep.
No super King Kongy rock and roll shots. And that's what chemistry does.
Yeah.
When the chemistry is good, they kind of make the game look boring. And that's a great compliment. You kind of made that pattern look boring and easy. Thank you.
Yeah. Oh, no.
Oh, wow. Got
Ray with the scratch.
gets kicked into the side. But as you saw Martin's body language here, it's like, oh, well, you're not really giving nothing away unless I do something here. That's right, Rob.
Okay.
Yeah, you got not only just good shooting, but momentum on the Bagley side right now. And that's your third player is John or Jane momentum. Oof. Great teammate to have.
Man, I'll tell you what. The breaks they're getting here are just no fun.
And look, here we go with Martin. He's thinking he wants a three-way. He wants the one ball to hit the 13 in. He wants to then get real nasty. Okay, no. Okay, so he was all the
Played a
stripes are
very
south.
good save.
Yeah, all
Yeah.
the stripes are south. Okay. And then clearing that one ball out.
Yep, maybe just pick away at it one ball at a time, one
Yeah.
safety at a time.
And he did not want to mess with the green 6 or the brown 7. That's playing defense on the green 14 and the green stripe, brown stripe 15. Oh, Robbie could see it. Robbie saw the combo. Good execution by Robbie, and now Ray and Robbie with a chance to dictate some of the flow of the game here. Both
Yeah.
offensive or defensive. That 15 is what's top of mind. And you do have potential to disrupt
Yeah.
the 15 here and still have your 10 ball as maybe your insurance ball. Maybe you get good on the 9. He does elect. It looks like he's electing for the 10.
I wonder if he'll try to go into the 15 off this. Is a tougher shot to try to go into it from here.
Yeah, he's thinking about it. Oh, tough. Bridge over, longer bridge. Oh, look at this. Oh, look at that. I'm going to give him some.
Yeah, give him some fire for that. Okay.
So now every ball's got a pocket. And I think there's enough angle on this purple stripe 12 that Robbie's looking at. But still, you can.
It's funny, right?
Yeah, you got to get right on that 14.
Yeah.
I mean, or is he wrap? You might even see him come under and go short side 15 here. Okay, he actually
Oh, very good.
went for the collision, and it turned out to be really productive there. Trouser Monkey rooting for Ryan and Martine. Trouser Monkey. I don't know if I've seen Trouser Monkey yet on the stream.
I'll tell you what.
That's a little flat
Yeah,
on the
this
15.
is, man, you can play short side on this 9, but can you shoot it and not me?
Well, yeah, and this cue ball, excuse me, the bottom right pocket gets real big if you're looking to draw short side.
Yep. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. I want you to shoot, not me.
You definitely don't want me shooting anything right now.
So he can cheat this a little bit. The thing is, the most he's going to do is clip the 9. I'm maybe going for that, trying to clip the right side of the 9 here and just hoping something good happens. Because I don't want to try to do too much.
Yeah, the tough thing too is, and this is why you see him looking at the kick,
Yeah.
is that you put that 15 in with with any sort of pace,
Yeah.
that pocket could spit it right back out.
Yes, it can, especially these pockets.
100%.
Yeah.
Yeah, I
Nice shot.
Yeah, I didn't see a future in going offensive there. I think that was a really good, thoughtful shot by Robbie there.
Meanwhile, Greg,
Let's go back.
yeah.
Yeah, okay, so this is good, right? This isn't about, this is a timeout to say, this is a chess match. We have clusters happening. Our 9, what is that? The 9-14 is tied up. It's important, back to your point, Dave, right? Like, don't do the other team any favors with our shot selection here.
Yeah.
They've got trouble too. I think that 3, if you were solids right now, that 3 is clean. But, I didn't even see the 6. So now, 9-14, it's wired to like hit the 6 in. Are they talking about that in some way, shape, or form?
Greg gonna do some Greg stuff. Looks like he's gearing up.
Oh, look, he was trying to hit the 7 in. Oh, he does. And then they talked about this.
Yep.
They
Going
talked
into
about
the 6.
Yeah, I think what Greg. Yeah,
Because they can just hit this 9 and the 6 basically guaranteed to go in, right?
yeah, and just from a hindsight perspective, and again, it's always easier sitting here in the booth versus being. But it's very important in situations like this to talk about, or just know that Plan B is okay. By the way, I tried this. I try to leave this. Don't get married to that pattern. If you have a Plan B or C,
Yeah.
do that. But the point is, don't do the other team any favors here.
Okay, so we called safe. Can we see the overhead? Oh, no, they're already shooting. Never mind.
Oh, what a shot.
Okay.
Okay. Oh, and the 8 ball gets kind of funny too now. But it was a good carom shot. I think they have a good look on the 1 ball, but what are we doing about that 3 ball? Especially now that the 8's hugged. Like,
Yeah.
that 8's not there, that 3 ball goes.
I'll tell you what, if you can stun this 1 in to the corner, you can hit the 3 pretty full here and get it out of there, and the 2 goes.
Right.
And the 8 goes right now, too.
Right. Dave, exactly. That drawback was I'm going to pocket the 7, and then you're going to go off the 14 into the 6. And hats off to Julie Dodge. Probably, a little bit more challenging, but it was still a great execution. And yeah, Robert, gotta have a Plan B. Okay. Julie sees that the 3 goes. She is saying, hey, Les, you kind of have to get good. Unless Les goes ahead and cuts that 3. But, and you know why I don't mind going for the 3 now is you get that 10 out of the way for a cleaner look at the 8.
I agree. I think you can maybe draw out of this.
The risk is that 8 ball coming up on that 15.
I'm asking for a hit watch here if he's shooting the 3.
You just want to see me burn calories, Johnny.
I mean, I would, though, because it's going to be thin.
Meanwhile, Robbie's coming up against, on table 1 in the top right, a cue ball that's hugged up on the 6.
I see why Les is hesitant here, because there's so many bad things that can go wrong here.
Yeah, you've got to get right on the 3 if you're going to go 2 first. And that 3, let's say it goes. Now you're going to see that 10 ball kind of get into that 10 and might hug up on the 8.
Mm-hmm.
He's also saying, hold on, if I go for the 3 first, is there any future there? But there's a very specific window that he's made up his mind about on that 3 to get right on that 8 that does go into the bottom left corner.
Nope.
Oh, it just trickles, I think, a little too far, and I think the crossbank is closed because the 11 is... is in the way as well. But I don't mind that call. But the cue ball, I think, went about 2 inches further than he wanted. And, yeah, she's looking at the cross bank here. I just don't know how big that 11 plays unless you put some voodoo on it to react a little differently off the rail. The rails are grabbing a little more now that the felt's been worked in. What's up, X? Xavier.
Man, I miss X.
Long time no
Never
see,
see him
brother.
around anymore.
He's avoiding you, Johnny. I see him 6 times a day. That's a you problem. No, all joking aside, good hearing from you. Been a while. All right, that's a thoughtful shot by Julie. She is saying, all right, here's your 9, almost baiting the 9.
Yeah.
But in reality, Greg's going to use the 11 to get tough on the 3.
Yeah, and I wonder, can you try to bank the 11 into the 14 just to create some movement here on these balls? Because you've got a wide window for a safety here, right? Maybe you can try to produce a little bit more than just the safety.
Yeah, great call. Yeah, great call. Like a good safe isn't just the jail, right?
Yeah, yeah.
Isn't the Alka Piazza Traz. It's also, I'm
Piazza
going to also
Traz.
solve some problems once I get,
Yep.
back to the table and solve some issues. Yeah, you see where he's putting his hand. Okay, he's actually going for just perfect shape here. He's drawn back into that window. Is that what he was doing? Oh, he just took a look at it. Yeah, and this is where, first of all, Greg's obviously got the ability to get right where he put his hand, but this is also where you think about, like, well, maybe I just use this opportunity to get safe and leave him in jail. I think that's what he's doing here.
Yeah, I can see it. I can see it.
Just checking those options.
You just know you don't want to go down 6-0.
Right. As he thinks about it, let's jump back to table 1. Oh, let's just watch it. Oh,
He's going in motion with you, man.
Greg's messing with me.
Yeah.
We'll go back to table 1 with Ryan going at that 1 ball here.
Okay.
And just gets funny enough on solids.
Yes. Wow, Greg took the 9. I see what he's saying here, though. 15, break everything out.
Or just lay up behind the cluster and put him in jail.
I see that. Yeah, I like that.
Use the 15. Yep, and Julie calls safe. Use the 15 and just hug up against the cluster. Don't pop it. Or use the 14. Nicely played.
Mm-hmm.
And now 14's a little bit a problem for the 15, but I think it's still according to plan. And meanwhile, yeah, that was a tough leave for Martine. And meanwhile, Robbie and Ray with an opportunity to tie things up here. A little flat, so you're going to see some movement on the cue ball here. Keeps it straightforward. Yep, straightforward shot there. Keeps it simple. Not that it was simple, but keeps it simple.
5 keeps you out of the pocket no matter what, right?
Yeah, this is just make.
Just make.
Just hits it thick.
Yeah, yeah. But look where you left the 5 and 6 here now.
Yeah.
You shooting the I don't mind shooting the 5 here into the top left. I think you're going to get up. You can go around the 6, so you might not sell out.
I think it's going to be something similar, but just a safe shot. Maybe,
I could see that.
Or a two-way rather. Like, let's just duck behind the 6. Oh, is the window open?
Nope.
No. Okay. Good distance on the rail, and can only see half an 8 ball. And now, meanwhile, Les on the top right dealing with the safety that Julie Dodge left, which was, I think, exactly. This is where Greg Romero's hand was the whole time, by the way, is where that cue ball is right now. So that's all part of the plan. But meanwhile, Les with a great hit.
I think if you're Greg, now's the time to go.
Oh, you think?
I think so, because if he can come up and hit this 12, everything kind of spreads out, and you've got the 15 there.
I think Greg's saying I'd still rather have ball in hand.
Ball in hand,
no,
I could see it.
No, it looks like he might be going for it. That 8 ball could be also scooting, so you got to be careful with that.
Yeah, I would definitely look at that angle. Actually, I would probably forget and then lose because it goes straight into the pocket.
You can't play that card on commentary. Like that's my job.
That's your
Like,
job. That's your job. My bad.
I cover that. I cover that base, my dude.
My mistake.
Dave, I think he's going to manufacture getting that ball out of the way of the 15. Okay, so see, this is where the closer you guys are connected as partners on the brainstem, which is like, I know you saw me go offensive, doesn't mean you have to continue that, right?
Behind the 12-11 or 10-11?
100%. Like you could hug behind the 12.
Yeah.
Your cue ball's going to hit a rail off the 15, hug up behind. That's
You have a huge window to not see the 3-2, right?
Yeah.
Doesn't have to be perfect.
Let's say it leaks up a little bit.
Yeah.
Okay, that's fine too. But this is where it's like, just because you saw me going aggressive, I'm not necessarily saying you have to go aggressive. So here's the thing. If they want to hug, if Julie wants to hug up behind that 10-11, she's got to hit that 15 kind of thick.
Mm-hmm.
If she does try to cut that in the corner, you're probably missing the whole stack potentially, right? Or just nicking the 3, maybe hitting 8 full. So tricky shot here. But yeah, I see her just rolling, doop, doop. Idea was good. But I think the Bagleys have a shot on the 3 in the top right.
Yeah, I think so.
Yeah, and I see Julie going all day on this. She's just looking at the 1, 2, maybe even 3 rails, 8 ball on the side or 8 ball on the top right. But she's going after this. Yeah, how they got here too, by the way, is Les had a great hit. I think it was a 2 rail, maybe 3 rail hit. So now it's like, yep, let's go ahead and close this door.
Oh man, this would be a great shot.
I'll take this look all day. Look at this. Oh,
she
it goes off the
scratches.
15 inch.
Okay, chance for Greg and Julie here.
Yeah, hold on. Let's go. Let's see how this this combo's lined up. Is it lined up?
Let's see it. Let's see it.
Ooh, that's awkward.
Yeah, it's bad.
And that 3's in the way of the right now.
Greg's,
right.
Greg's looking to
10 in the side.
yeah, or jam up behind the 10 maybe.
Obviously, a very thoughtful, strategic player. He's just checking out his options. And meanwhile, we've got let's go back to table 1. Robbie on the 8. And he's calling kick 8 bottom right.
Contact required.
Look at this. Hit. Good hit. But sets up a drill
Yeah.
for Ryan and Martine. If we're still looking at table 2 on the top right, Greg's looking at all the different options. Right now, what he's looking at is the heavy draw, 15 back into the 10, 11.
Well, I wonder if he feels like I'm the I got to make something happen here so we can get back on track.
You know, it's got to be a part of the play here. So Martine with the first
6 looks a little steep into the side, doesn't it?
Yeah, this is going to be a speed thing because you could end up kind of in a funky 50-50. Not like a horrible 50-50 on the 5. Just don't end up hugging the 5. Oh, maybe that 5 goes. He's looking at that 5. You know, and rightfully up on the top right, Greg is just taking a hard look at this because 10-11's wired funny. Yeah, just don't get hugged up on the 5 or 50-50 on the 5.
Man.
I will say from personal experience, I don't go back to my table feeling good that Martin's shooting this shot.
No.
Because he's come with some stuff.
I always find the best way to lighten the mood is to say, well, I made mine.
Or you got my hands around your neck.
Right. Oh, man.
Yep, he is cutting this. I mean, this is the kind of stuff he sees and will go for.
Yeah.
Just hits it thick and looks like
Left a chance.
it's a chance. You got cut or back cut.
Man, I like the back guy here.
Yeah. You just got to watch out for the cue ball coming back to the same corner that the 8 ball is going into. And if you put a lot of stank on it, I think he's just going to roll this. Nope. Okay, you got to watch out for this bottom right corner. Oh, he did put some stank on it. And Ryan with a great opportunity here with this is where an object ball in the center of the table,
Yes.
okay, is sometimes like okay because now it's 5 ball, dang near all make. Yeah, you could 2-rail it right up against the 8. Les just misses the 3, and hats off to Greg on that safety shot. Gives Julie ball in hand, and you know that they talked about it when they were in the chair time, right? The chair game. If we get ball in hand,
This is what we're going to do.
this is what we're going to do. Oh, just a bit of an overcut from Ryan. And now Robbie with a great opportunity to tie things up. What I like to call one of the hardest shots in pool, right? Round tip, hitting a round ball, hitting another round ball, and wanting it to go straight. But I think there's a little bit of angle on this one.
Yeah.
Good shot by Julie. Natural for Greg to get short side on the 11. Just come around for the 11 in the top left.
Oh, I'll tell you. All right.
Or in this, or the side, duh.
Perfect.
The side, yeah, there it is. And if I'm Julie, we're not trying to do too much. And Robbie sinks it to tie things up.
4-4 over here. Ooh.
Okay.
Okay, Greg. This is a tester here.
I think for Greg, it's a walk in the park.
It's true. I'm sure that's how he's thinking about it too.
Dude, this is gonna be what they call the curse thing.
Oh, commentator's curse.
Please don't. Again, not rooting for anyone. I just don't want to. Ill will. They're on the board. Huge.
5-1.
Huge.
Yeah, they won 4 in a row. You can win 4.
That's exactly.
Yeah.
That's my point, right? Like, hey, you went 4-0. I go 4-0.
Yeah.
Because the game can happen that way if we all have our wits about us and making good decisions. All right. Table 1. Ray breaking.
Meanwhile,
Big splash. Be right back.
yeah, of course. All right.
You need anything?
No, I'm all right. So, Robbie and Ray come to the table here. By like stripes. You got really the 12, but it goes up table. I think the key is how do I get underneath the 12? And yeah, you could be out here. I like stripes a lot. I'm probably I'm definitely starting off with this 9. And I got to find a ball to get underneath that 12. You get underneath it, rack becomes pretty easy. I mean, the 8's still difficult, but yeah, the adrenaline must have been pretty high. It must still be pretty high for Greg, Dave. I agree. Tell you what, I don't like going that way. I mean, yeah, for sure you can shoot the 12, but you got to get such a small little window there to not cause a bunch of problems. Okay. I have to say, there are so many ways to get out here. We'll have to see what they choose. You know, I tell you what, I think maybe one of the easier outs is finding a way to get short side like Robbie was looking at on that 12. And you've got multiple balls that'll go into the side here. And then, you know, you've got some balls to stop you, so you have the 8 in the side. So I think you play a pattern to maybe get on one of the 11 or 15 into the side for the 12. What's up, Buxton? You've decided to stop asking for them crazy spots yet, or?
All right. I won't do the whole what did I miss. But
Well, I was just saying, you know, this 12 is the key to this. He's going for it now, it looks like. Yeah, it's not going to help.
the 15. What up, Buxton? Dude, I haven't seen you in a minute, dude.
He retired.
Were you? He what?
He retired.
Mm-mm.
Yet he played in a tournament last week.
That's not retired.
I agree.
He's
I
too good to
agree.
retire. He's in his prime. What are you doing, Bucks?
Yeah, according to him, he's so bad now. He wants, what was it, like 3 games, all the breaks, and ball in hand after the break?
Oh, he's doing. Oh, okay. I know he's not retired.
Yeah. Yeah.
He's playing the game, is what he's doing.
Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah, he's
No
a
one
good.
can give up this
that's-
game. It's too much fun.
No, that's just good negotiation. I'm calling you out, Bucks. I just called it out. Retired, please. Oh, nice combo by Robbie there.
Yeah, I mean, I like it because I was saying you need something into the side to float down for this 12, right? You've got a lot of leeway to get on this 12. It's not going to be an easy shot, but it's not a hard shot either.
No, great
Right.
point. You could actually shape the 11 right, or if I'm, again, easier said than done, especially in the booth. If I'm Ray and I've got a Robbie Dejarnette behind me, I'm comboing the 11-13 and leaving the 11 hanging in the pocket, and Robbie making that cue ball dance to get right on the 12. Hang the 11 off the combo,
I don't
and
hate
then
that.
let him use rail first, hard English, whatever it is.
I think he's got a good chance here to just get that 11 in the side and just float down a little bit. Or, as you said, leave it, like, play this combination. I like that, too.
Yeah, I leave a player of a high caliber in front of a pocket, and now he can get
You got
anywhere
it
he
good.
wants. Oh yeah, I think Robbie can get short side 12 here.
Yep.
But where's the 8? Oh, right
The
there.
8's right
okay,
there.
Oh,
Yeah, that's what I'm
okay.
saying. You've got all these blockers there to keep your cue ball.
See what
for the
what
side.
he's doing? He's going short side
Yeah.
8. Yeah, that was actually a really good controlled shot by Ray.
Yep, I agree.
But I mean, that's That's a lot of time. Okay.
So he wants to come between the
Yep.
8 and 12.
Short side 12. Yeah, hit a field goal between the 8-12. And again, I get to talk PlayStation pool. Hit the field goal, short side 12. And now you've got the 8 in either the side or the corner on the left side. Wow, this game's so easy when I'm just sitting here in the booth.
Oh, man. You
Jeez.
bat 1,000.
Man, I'm so good.
Yeah, I think you just come with some speed right between these balls.
Oh, this might work out. Look at this nudge.
Yep, perfect.
Uh-huh. Look
Perfect.
at that.
See, that was a really good shot. Yeah. crazy.
Bucks, I ain't falling for nothing, and you ain't getting no spot, please.
My spot is I let you spot me 8 games going to 9. That's your spot.
I don't know if that word means what you think it means. Okay. Ray leaves a little bit of a cut for Robbie, but as Robbie, I'm glad to be at the table looking at the 8 ball with a makeable shot.
Yeah, I'm not hitting this with speed.
Yep, I don't think I know he knows how to control, not getting in any scratch trouble in the
For
top
sure.
right. I think we're hitting about just above where that chalk is, maybe between the first and second diamond.
Yeah. I just want to make sure I leave it over the side, if I miss.
Yeah,
But I
that's-
don't want to miss. I never want to miss. He'll make this. Yeah.
Bucks, I don't want to hear that. You tell me you don't got your cues. No, stop.
Oh, my God.
Greg wanted to nick. He wanted to tiki, as Tony likes to call it, tiki the 4 and then hit the ball in.
She's got to
Oh,
shoot
the 2 rather.
15 here now, right?
Or get, yeah. 15 goes.
This thing with this 11-10 is here. It looks like the 11's going to go right where the 5's at.
Yeah, and the good news is the 5's
In the hole.
Yeah, nice shot by
Good
Robbie.
shot by
To
Robbie.
regain the lead. This has been going back and forth, Johnny, right?
Yes, it has.
We had a couple lead changes.
Yeah, because it was, 3-1, 3-3,
Then
then
it came back.
4-4. Yeah.
And then, yep,
Yeah.
Ryan and Martin got the lead. So let's take a look at this. To your call out, yeah, 11-10's an issue, but it's an issue for them as well.
Yes, I
For
agree.
solids as well,
I
right?
agree. Yep.
And you've got the 2 ball on the other side of the planet to do something with that 5.
Wow. Wow, look at this. You can go probably off the rail into the 10, still make the 13, and push the 5 out.
What are you doing?
Into the rail.
I
Yeah,
like
off
that.
the 10.
Oh,
Yeah.
Great eye, and I think that's what Les is going for, or cue ball control, because you don't want that.
It's not easy.
Okay, so he went off. Yeah, good call,
Yeah.
Johnny. And Julie's fine with this. Cut this 11 in. You're going north side, and that purple stripe 12 does go in the bottom right corner.
Yeah.
She's just exploring the options here.
Always best on those to draw them back. All right.
I'm going to try to shout out Julie's mom, Alice. You still out there, Alice? Hopefully you're watching your daughter. From Illinois.
Illinois, huh?
Yeah. If you can pull up the chat function, say hi. If not, it's all good. Yeah, but it's a steep cut. This is not a gimme by any means.
Oh, no.
Looks like she's going inside. She wants to go 10 ball next. Oh, no. Oh, good try. 5 ball still in trouble. Yeah,
Well, you got super fortunate there, huh?
And it's just so tough for Julie Dodge and Greg here, right? It's like
Yeah.
you're back at the table, but so you can kind of go ahead and say, I'm going to hit the 5 into the 11. I'm going to hug the cue ball into the 10. I think that's the play, which is hit the 5 into the 11, pocket the 11, take over that pocket, and hug up that cue ball right up on that 10. So this is the soldier piece that Tony always talks about.
Yeah.
That 4 ball could have been useful. But, I mean, yeah, this is tough. Because you overroll this cue, and now that 10 can go into the side.
Well, I miss you, Buxton. I really do, man. We used to have a ton of fun in here.
Yes, Becker roll. I'm telling you, man, this Becker guy's bad news.
I miss all of them. You know, Thorsten, Xavier, Travis Buxton, Brian. They all used to come in here all the time and hang out. And then I guess because I was here, they all just left and never came back.
You have that effect on people, Johnny.
I can tell. I can tell.
What's up, Chris Soldner? Representing Northern Colorado. Love it. Dude, coming on strong every time Noco shows up. He was that was such a cool shot.
Yeah.
But it just didn't fall in. He wanted
Would be even cooler is if he clipped it the right way and the cue ball drifted up for the two.
You know,
man.
yeah.
Yeah.
It was there. I mean, great try by Greg. Not a gimme. And then you got to think about that cue ball, right?
I agree.
Yeah, Dave, I think he was actually he was trying to bully that 5 ball in. I think that was all intentional, that forward cue. Oh, he went for the bank. I like that. But
Probably sold out here, which is good for Greg and Julie. They need it.
yeah. Okay, so if I'm Julie, honestly, it's okay. Either ball. What are you comfortable with? And think about leaving it bad. What does leaving it bad mean? Which is the 8 ball gets big on this shot if you go for the 5 first. What does it mean if you go for the 2 ball first? Is the stripe balls get big?
I do like taking the 2 now, but if you don't feel comfortable with it, shoot the 5 and just try to pick a point for your cue ball and do your best.
Yeah, I like 2 ball day too. Get it out of the way of the 8.
Yeah.
Boom. Window. Boom. All right, Julie, I see you. With a chance to bring this back down to 3 racks. The 5 ball's just out enough where Greg can play with rail first. You know, he can get this cue ball to where he wants to. But I could see him going rail first and putting it. Yeah, you saw where he put his hand. He knows where he wants the cue ball to go.
A lot of animation over here from Robbie. He's wired up. He's ready to go.
Rail, boom, boom. That's right where he put his hand.
Primo.
It literally is right where he put his hand.
Primo.
All right, to make it a 3-rack game, Julie Dodge on the 8 ball. Take your time. Fundamentals. Pop.
There you go. Center pocket.
All right,
All right.
Look at that little pep in their step.
I was going to say
momentum.
that liveliness coming from him, like.
Dude, that's that third teammate.
Yeah.
Joe Momentum, Jane Momentum.
All right, Ray.
Ray with a little bit of an overcut. Buxton's going in. You really didn't take any of his action, did you?
Dang, Buxton. As soon as you don't retire anymore, I'll stop my shower boycott.
All right, this is a cue ball control shot, which Ryan executes perfectly. Gives Martine both balls here. And this is my argument for the 7 ball here is that if you go 3 ball first, right, and you come up short with the draw, you're coming into that stripe ball mess.
I agree.
And Martine just lined up, hey, we can go rail first off that orange stripe 13 and make it. So we're not concerned about that. If I don't draw back enough on this 3, it's nasty. So maybe I go for the 7 first. Let's talk about it. Oh, nope, he's not. He's going to go ahead. And this is just confidence in his stroke. Yep, look at that. That's just confidence in his stroke. Great shot by Martine. Leaves Ryan a little bit of a stun or maybe a little pinchy shot here.
And how new is this cloth here? I wonder if you can bend this a little bit.
Which one are you talking about?
The left table. just you draw straight back.
Oh, I think there's enough angle to just stun down.
Just
a
stun
little bit.
down?
Yeah.
Okay.
Just tangent line. I think you're missing the 12. You might just draw it just for a little extra insurance and know that your boy Martin's got the rail first 13 off the 13 8 ball. So maybe just jet, great shot. This was all they were finishing each other's sentences right there.
Boy, this is not a give me.
Yeah, but I think no, this is all day for Martin. Rail first off the 13.
Wow.
Oh, never mind.
Wow.
Clean. He's a surgeon. Tie game. I did not know he had that much of a pocket. Maybe he didn't, but he just super accurate shot. Meanwhile, back at table 2, Julie at the table. Julie Bagley at the table.
Okay, and they got that little Greg and Julie, man. They got the little pep now, right? They're ready to go.
You have to think about that, right? Like,
I'll go good shot by Julie there.
and is that the right angle for Les to break out the 14 potentially, or is that 14 going the bottom right? Let's take a look. Oh yeah, they got to break that thing out.
Yeah.
And hold on, let's go back. Is there enough angle on that 10, or is it the right angle? I think so.
I think they can go right into it.
But then you've got the case of maybe the now what's, but you've got the 12 ball in the top right there as insurance.
Yep. Yeah, I think with the 12 there, I would try to do it now.
Mm-hmm. I think what Les was just looking at is the 15 off the 11, just in case you nick off that 14 and you come down below to the short rail. The 15 off the 11. Okay, so we did have some breakout, and that insurance ball of the 12 is still there, but then what?
Yep. Well, it's a tough rack for Julien Les here.
Stay tuned all at 9 o'clock. We've got Brian, Casey, and Duke Marion on table 1 versus Conrad Morales and Trent Scheele. Wow. And then on table 2 at 9 o'clock, Leo Mondragon and Kiki Rivera versus Julien Ortega and Jeremy Bloedon. Full roster. And we're going to see full rosters every Friday. I mean, it's the biggest field we've had in Friday Fight Night. Scotch, we went up to 48 teams.
Mm-hmm. What's amazing is because we're doing the full rosters, we may actually get it done quicker.
Yeah.
You know?
All right, look at this.
Okay.
I think she was going, short side 15. But Les can work with this. It's just whether or not to take that 11 or duck. You hit this 11 in right now, great. But that 6 has now got more pockets to go into. Let's see, you draw back into the 15. You got this 8 ball saying, I'm still going to make it weird and mucky.
Oh, no. Well, good luck, Dave.
Oh, man. We got some Pine Creek and Ballard drama going on.
Yo, what's up, bud?
What's up?
How you doing?
What's up?
You interrupted me. I was just talking smack about you this whole night.
Oh, I like it. I like it.
Hey,
You ready?
shoot well tonight, brother.
Thank you, brother. Appreciate it.
Let's get some.
Yep.
Chris, we want to see like at least a minimum of 200 robustness. Yeah. Want established Fargos. There is a snapshot, so to speak, taken of Fargos upon sign up. By the time match comes along, there's kind of a plus or minus 5-ish, just because we know between the time you sign up and the time you start playing, your scheduled match, you got a couple league matches in and you're up, a point or two or whatever it is. But yeah, we're trying to really make this as objective as possible. So let's go on big draw here. Big draw. I think he was looking for more contact.
Yeah.
I just wonder, even if he did go, let's say,
Right.
hit the 15, you're kind of coming into the weird spot where the 8's going to make it mucky.
500 was for an event we had recently, Chris. That was for that one event.
Oh yeah, there's no max minimum to individual Fargos as long as your team Fargos are under the 1100 or at or under the 1100. Look at this shot by Julien. Oh my.
Ugh.
We're not doing that enough.
There's been quite a few of them.
Oh, there was a no hesitation side pocket kick shot call by Greg here.
What? Ray just made a good shot too. Oh, he's amped now. He's ready to go.
Yeah, and he's okay with that cue ball traveling north or there. It's got to go. Oh, is that what he called?
I don't know.
No, I don't think
He
that's
called
what
something in the side. Okay, all
he
right,
called
all right.
4 on the side. But I think he also wanted that cue ball to go north.
Yep.
But at the same time, Greg Romero also knew that, let's say I do sell out the 14. And look what Les is looking at. Just taking a look at that bank angle. Meanwhile, let's go back to table 1. Robbie and Ray.
Are they solids? Because if so,
Yeah, we got some connect the dots here.
I like.
5, 6, 2.
Yeah. I could see doing the 6 first, just because I don't want to be jacked up over the 6 shooting the 5, but also shooting the 5 is not too bad, right? Preference.
Yeah.
I think the 5 makes it easier. If you can shoot the 5 now, I like that better.
Yeah, I think just like, are you going to get any better on the 5?
Yeah.
5, 6, 2.
Yeah. I agree. Okay. So this would be another lead taken by Robbie and Ray here. Well, that ball kind of hopped a little bit. He was jacked up.
What's up, Mike Huddleston?
All right. Not a lot of ways to get hidden behind this 8 here if you just make the 2.
Well, this is also where you hear Tony talking about take a lap around,
Yes.
put your hand down
The
where
other
you want the
side, too.
ball.
Yeah.
Okay, so yeah, I don't think there's anything wrong with this, but just don't get under the 6. Oh, look at this shot. 2 rails. Great shot, Ray. Great shot, Ray.
Yes.
Yeah, this is just straightforward 2 balls for Robbie and Ray to then regain the lead.
There you go. Wow, this match is just back forth, back forth, back forth.
Meanwhile, on table 2, we've got Julie and Greg looking to come back from what was once a 4-0 deficit, now a 3-rack game.
Okay.
Yeah, and this is a tough thing right now, especially with this leave. They're taking a timeout, which is Greg's thinking at no point in the match, but especially now, he's never thinking like one-way shot, right?
Yep.
It's always shot, leave, and a just in case, right?
They're taking timeout?
Yep.
Okay.
All right, team timeout. So every team does get a team timeout, so more of an extended 10-ish minute timeout.
Yeah, Martin's got to smoke, you know. That
So
nicotine habit.
Martine and Ryan are taking a team timeout. So let's go ahead and just focus on table 2 here. Oops. And so this is where Greg's saying, I'm at the table, and this is what I'm thinking we're doing. So if I do this, this is what let's talk about what we do next after I do this. And I think this is going back to my earlier point, though, which is even if it's a given, I like to say it out loud, but if you don't like it or if things get wonky,
Don't do it.
plan B.
Yeah.
And the trouble
You
for
do
me
you.
shooting on table 1 is I'm watching Greg play. Because he's coming up with some shots.
Yeah.
Man, how about Ray, man? Getting in a little trouble and settling himself down. I like that a lot.
You know what? Breaking this one out, there's just so many bad things that can happen.
Yeah, I think he sees the 5 clean. Oh, he's going combo, but I don't think he's breaking the 1. Is he? Yeah, he sees clean. All right, so this is the. Okay, so what they were talking about is probably speed. As you break this thing out, we're not going King Kong. We've got the 4's insurance. And if I don't like what I see with the 1, I'll use the 4 or 7 to get good defensively. And let's not overpower this. Oh, man, that
man.
almost got really good. Oh,
Tell you what, you might be able to just slide this one on the other side of the 8 here, and get behind the 14.
I see them staying north.
You think so?
Oh,
Yeah.
but I guess the 15 is in the way. But yeah, I. Oh, maybe it does go.
Well, we talked about it the other day. It's half the distance between the 8 and the rail. So I don't think that he can cut it enough to have it come off at the angle to hit the 8 and go in the pocket.
Says you. He's lining it up right now.
Oh, he
Robbie,
is.
don't you got a cigarette to smoke or something?
No.
Some like jumping jacks to do?
I got somebody that can tickle, though.
No. You don't tickle commentators. That's a rule.
He likes it, folks. He will pay you money for it.
Jeez Louise.
Well, he's lining this up here. I mean, it's easy. You can always come back.
Well, I think what Greg's thinking also is if I hit this right, well, actually, you might be hitting that 14, but if that cue ball starts going northwards,
Yeah.
I still might be okay. That 1 might be stuck at the pocket,
Yeah.
right? The 14. But I don't see him not hitting the 14 here, even if he nicks. Oh, you got to watch out for the 8, too. Oh, he's calling it. Oh, no, he didn't. He was checking it. Whew.
A lot of slipperiness.
So if you see Greg duck here, which I'm almost positive he's going to. No, he's gone. Oh, he wanted a better angle on the 1-7. So he's saying, Julie, just get me center table. You just got to watch out for that 8 ball, which he did look at, kind of coming straight at the 14 and ending up in a weird spot. After this shot, if Scheele's Greg good on the rail first, off the 8, 1 ball into the corner pocket, that 8 ball's coming towards the 14. But at the same time, depending on the angle, that's okay because let's say the 8 ball stops here. Let's say the 8 ball does stop in this area.
Mm-hmm.
He's thinking about getting the cue ball good. So he's got to cut it. Oh, that 8 ball's actually, he's going to hit the 8 ball too. I think we're going to see some weird like double hit action. So the 1's going to go rail first. But by that time, does the cue ball hit the 8 to throw off that whole rail first thing, right?
Yes.
I mean, that's going to happen. Like the cue ball is going to hit the 8 before the 1 goes off the rail and into the 8. Yeah, this is sketchy. Yeah, this. I think he just put his hand and was like, I would have rather been here. I think he was saying, I would have rather been here. But because of this, he knows that as good as this looks, one off the 8 in here, that the cue ball is going to actually nick the 8 before the 1 gets a chance to hit the 8 off the rail.
He's in a tough spot here. I mean, he's got to just go or do something else.
Yeah, because the other option is, like, let's say he hits enough draw to avoid the 8, and that 8 ball now goes into this way, right? And now his cue ball, what is he drawing?
Yeah.
Oh, man, I think there's just going to be some violence here. But it's going to be really hard for that 1 ball to go off the 8 without the 1 of the cue. Oh, look what he does. He goes rail first. Hey.
I think he might.
He
might have not sold out here completely.
I mean, if she hits this, if Julie Bagley hits this rail shot, yeah, exactly where she's leaving it. But at the same time, I mean, that's what Greg and Julie are talking about right now.
Yeah.
If you gave me just a little bit more angle on that, right?
Yeah, because if you clip the 8, it's over, right?
Well,
You're not going to make
now
the
the
1.
shot's not there.
Yeah. Now the shot's not there. Oh.
All right. Julie's going to be very mindful of the speed, obviously the cut, but very mindful of the speed of leaving it on the left side of the 8 ball here, even if it takes 3 rails to get there.
Hey, Steve. Hope it's going well in the city tonight.
Steve, NYC representing. Thank you, Steve, for tuning in.
Okay.
What's up, Drake? Yeah, the 1 can go off the 8, but it was just that the cue ball was going to get the 8 out of the... Oh, look at this. 1, it's got to go. It's got to go. Oh, Julie, dodge.
There you go. Boy, Greg looks happy about that.
And look at this momentum shift. What a great rack.
It's out, and I think the other table just broke. Yeah, it's interesting how you can come back.
But let's talk about that shot that Greg was left with, right? You know, the 1 off the 8 was there unless you were where the cue ball was.
Yeah.
He didn't force it. I think Julie, many on the chat would probably agree, makeable shot. Sometimes we miss.
Yeah.
Yep, sometimes we miss. And then Julie Dodge took advantage of that, used the right speed, went 3 rails.
Yep.
To get straight on the 8.
Perfect.
Yep. Hey, what's up, Maria? Red Menace. Keith. The Red Menace has joined us.
Yeah. Oof.
Oh.
Oof.
Okay, ball down. All right, meanwhile, Robbie on the 10 ball, it looks like.
Yeah.
To get on the hill. Huge rack.
Forget it's 8, not 9.
Right? Yeah.
Yeah.
So it's either hill 5 or tie game. Oop. A little bit of an overcut. And uh-oh.
Uh-oh. Oh, no.
Scratch ball. Martine and Ryan needed to solve just a couple of... Got the 5 ball situation. And man, actually the 8 ball only goes in top left once the 6 ball's out of the way. But I mean, it's hard to get shape on bottom left with the 15 where it is.
Does the 9 go past the 4?
Oh, they're shooting solids.
Oh, they're solids.
Yeah.
Oh, because Robbie was shooting the 10. For some reason, I thought it was still open.
This is why Buxton doesn't talk to you anymore, dude. You keep hitting the wrong ball.
Yeah, my bad. My bad. Okay. Yeah, really just the 12, which he can get good on here.
Thanks, Maria. I surely don't think so, but thank you.
Okay.
Oh, that was the opening shot, so it was open table.
Yeah, that's what I was wondering. Yeah.
Okay. All right, you. Good rescue. Yeah, Steve,
I'll be
I
right
don't I
back.
don't disagree, but I was in the mindset that they were locked in solids, but apparently it was still open table. But yeah, I like your call too. All right, Ryan with the pocket avoids the side. I think Martine's got to go for this combo, and it might be a good breakout 15 here. Yeah, break out that 15-8 situation. Oh, this is a better, and this is what Martine showed up with, has showed up with time and time again, right? This 13 is a much better breakout for the 15. You've got the 14 there just in case. If you hit, you get the breakout, you hit this right, the 15 is going towards the side. Oh. I can't tell by Ryan's body English, but I don't think it's what he wanted. I think, yeah, Martine's left with a tough shot here. You got back cut 12. That cue ball's going to have some zing to it. Dave giving us the play-by-play for the Valiant and Pine. No, not Valiant. Valor Pine Creek game. Appreciate that. I believe we've also got some WPBA. I think we got some US Open. We've got about 12 things going on right now. Meanwhile, we've got Greg and Julie on the top right taking a timeout. Let's see what Martine does here with his 12. Does go for the back cut. Okay, Steve. I thought maybe he was going for the 13, using the 13 to break out the 8-15. But yeah, if you got right, maybe even hit the 4. Yeah, maybe the 15 was there. Yeah. It looks like we have a ball in hand situation on table 2. So we'll keep it here on table 1. Ray at the table with Robbie on solids. They're going to go ahead and address the top side of the table. All right, if the matches go long, the 9 o'clock matches do have to just kind of sit back and wait, obviously. If the matches do end early, we do try to keep things on schedule and still have that second match start at 9 p.m. Actually, something's happening over at table 2. Let's take a look here. Greg and Julie on stripes right now. And you got to be thinking about that 15, 11.
Sorry about that. There's a lot going on out there.
Oh, what happened?
Oh, just lots of people. Hey.
Oh, are you complaining that you're famous, Johnny Becker?
Not famous.
You're famous. A nice shot. Good touch shot.
So what do you do? Man, this 15, you
Oh,
try to bank it now?
did he call safe? Okay, so he called safe. Oh, no, he intentionally hit a stripe in, excuse me. So Julie and Les are stripes, and Greg elected to just pocket one of their balls, take one of their soldiers off the field.
Not the worst choice here.
Yeah, super sketch, right?
Yeah, Steve, please come down to Piazza's, man. It's a great place.
Thanks, Steve. Yeah, man, for sure. And anyone watching, like, just come by. Okay, first of all, from a pool perspective, diamond tables, got leagues, good action, good players, good community. By the way, also Aurora's top-rated Italian restaurant.
Yeah.
In case you wanted to put on a couple pounds like I have. So, like, no downside swinging by.
All right, Ray. Possibly a game-winning shot here. Look at this.
Dude, I love Dave giving us the sweat.
Yeah.
Yeah,
I get it, though, man. I got the U.S. Open here.
yeah, Robert, the food is no joke, and they've actually expanded their menu. So we've got some new stuff. What a
Look at
shot
this
by
shot.
Julie.
That was a clever little shot.
Great shot, Julie.
Tell you what.
Oh, that's right. Okay, keep forgetting there's Les and Julie are stripes, but still a great shot.
What I like is they put the 10 in a place where they can make it off the 8 and break everything out, maybe.
I think that was a great call. I think that was the idea,
Yeah.
right? Dude, Keith, you just stole my line. My jam is Mama's pasta.
I had that today.
Sometimes with chicken, sometimes with not. No protein. Fine. It's the move. Side of Caesar salad. I've got minimum 10 pounds that I can blame on that. Oh, it looks like he's got some. So this is where it's so important for the team to have chemistry, which is like, there's something that Les had in mind, which is I am going to pocket this. It doesn't mean you have to go with whatever momentum I initiated, right? And meanwhile,
Robbie and Ray on the hill.
Robbie and Ray on the hill.
2-game leads have been pretty rare in that match, too.
Yep, and it is a win-by-2 format. So if Ryan and Martine bring this to a 7-6 match, then Robbie and Ray need to go to no. Then they're still
There's
too
still,
rare.
yeah.
Sorry, just
We're getting too amped up here.
dude, seriously, it's a good pool. But it is win by 2. So right now, Ryan and Martine's ideal scenario is a 4-0 run. Oh, look at this. Is he calling crossbank or carom off the 9? Carom off the 9. Yeah.
This is a very, very...
Carom off the 9. This is just the moneymaker shot. It's going to be good natural leave on the 8. What a gutsy call.
Bill says my favorite food there is beer. You and Tyler Depew must roll in the same circles.
I don't know. They've got a good vintage White Claw that I'm a fan of.
Yeah, vintage White Claw. The cranberry, right?
All right, gutsy call by Greg Romero. 2 ball, top right, off the 9 ball. Natural leave for the 8 ball in the side or bottom right. Look at this. This is just a showtime shot. I love this.
So I am not actually familiar with how this ball is going to come off here.
Yeah, this is going to be just sitting pretty on the 8. He wants tangent line pop. That means you're aiming for the combo this way for that 90 degree. My mouse work sucks.
Yeah, it's just...
Oh, no, yeah, it's easier said than done.
Well, and I'm wondering, too, if maybe the speed you have to play it at causes it to push forward a little, or...
Yeah, you see also your ball's going to be rolling forward.
Yeah.
Unless you sting it, but I don't see him stinging it because he wants shape on the 8. Maybe a little sting. Oh, pop shot. Pop, pop. Oh, my lordy.
Oh, my God, Greg Romero. To pull within 1.
Oh, my. Great shot.
What a shot.
Okay, Julie's real close to the work here. A little bit of a back cut, but I love that she's taking her time. Don't take the shot for granted. Yeah, it's only like 3 inches, 4 inches away. Don't take the shot for granted. Five, 4.
Wow.
Boom. Best reality show on YouTube. Friday Fight Night.
Tell you what, that's a heck of a comeback so far.
Yeah. 5-4. They were down 4-0. They went on a 4-1 run.
Yep.
Or yeah, 4-1, you know. To look at this.
It's amazing. But comebacks, I mean, it just takes heart, you know?
And we've seen it. It's that third player.
This match in the U.S. Open, Kopini was up 7-0. It's now 7-5.
Actually, we saw it this morning, too, in the 16.
Yeah.
We had Joan Scheele was up big.
Yep.
I forgot the gentleman, John something, playing DHQ from Vietnam, up big.
Oh, yes.
Right?
Yeah,
And they all came back and made it interesting. All right, so they're taking a timeout there on table 1. Robbie and Ray on the hill. We'll keep an eye out there on the break by Greg. They've got the momentum definitely on their side.
Oh, and he hit this break good.
But it looks like it's dry.
Yeah.
So this is also where we've talked about this on stream too, Johnny, right? Which is like finish line composure.
It's tough.
If you're on the hill, sometimes it gets that much harder. And can you close the deal? All right, zips it around. I believe where Robbie was putting his hand was exactly the path. It might have, but look at this. He's got options. I think Robbie wanted 7 in the side.
It's got the 2 in the side. It's a little thin.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
I think he wanted some angle on the 6 so he could pop out. But now, does Ray have enough angle to stun out? And now look at this 2-ball blocked at both corner pockets. Closing's hard sometimes. Sometimes it's the table.
So
sometimes
hard.
it's upstairs in your head. Oh, look at this.
Oh, and he got a good angle, too.
Look at that inside stake he
Need
put
some
on
fire
that.
for that.
100%. Short side, too. Hard inside
Good
English.
shot.
Goodness. Greg looking like vintage. Dude, Steve, Melling is one of my favorite. Even today, Melling. But vintage Melling is the creativity, the execution. My favorite is his run out against Mika.
Oh, man.
When it was
With
just
Johnny
like
Archer's commentating. What a shot.
17, felt like 17 circus shots in a row.
Yeah.
All right, so if you're Ray here, right, you're thinking, are we going up and down, right? Which is, so you've got this back cut, right? Up, down, right? I don't see a need to go around, but it's there.
Yeah, it's easy to overthrow it if you do that one you just showed on the screen.
Yeah. I think going top,
Boy,
3 rails.
Julie just got some primo position here for less. Wow.
Oh, no, I missed that. But yeah, for the win, this is a huge shot. There is a gargantuan sized place. Not saying that that's easy, but boom, boom, boom. Oh my.
He's going to be okay.
Let's give him some. What a clutch shot on the hill to clinch it. Robbie on the 8. What a shot to go 3 rails. Steve, right? Yeah.
Yeah, Mika was not happy.
That was probably Mika's number 1 tilt match. And I think number 2 was when he was up on SVB.
10-0. I was watching that match live. Oh, man. I was rooting for SUB so hard in that match.
Oh, especially once he started getting that momentum.
Yeah.
All right, for the win, congratulations. Robbie and Ray, congratulations. Ryan and Martine, hats off. What a fight. It was how many lead changes? Multiple lead changes. Yeah.
Multiple.
Congratulations. And Ryan Martin, great showing. All right, Manny. Your bro got this. All right. Coming up on table 1 at 9 o'clock, we've got Brian Casey, Duke Marion versus Conrad Morales and Trent Scheele. And meanwhile, we're back here on table 2. Julien Les, Bagley were up 4-0. We are now in a 1-rack 5-4 game. And hey, if I'm Stripes, I'm feeling pretty good at being at the table right now.
Yeah.
Oh, was it 5-0? Oh, it was 5-0.
Yeah, they were 5-0.
Oh,
yeah.
wow. So they've gone. That's what
4
we
in a
said.
row. Yeah.
If you can go 4-0 or 5-0, I can go 5-0 or 4-0. Absolutely. Thank you, Dave, for the clearing that up. Congrats again to Robbie and Ray. Great showing, and same with Martine and Ryan. I mean, that had multiple. I mean, this is the kind of games we want. Multiple lead changes. Martine and Ryan were also apparently choice of field.
Yeah, that's what Tony's saying.
That's a great bet. You have 2 veterans who have proven themselves in the Friday Fight Night format.
And over, right?
Oh, yeah, multiple times.
Yeah.
So big win for Robbie and Ray there.
Good shot by Greg. Very good shot.
And, man, we've got a nail-biter here. We've got Julie and Greg.
Is there any way? I like, if you can get the 10 underneath the 12, let Greg take that hard shot into the side.
Oh, no,
right?
or you just roll this 14 and 12 goes into the bottom right.
Yeah, you can definitely do that,
and then
too.
you've got 15-10.
Yep, you definitely can do that. I just can't tell how. I guess you can see the full ball with the 12, right?
I think so. I think it's a pretty natural role for Julie to just get Greg good on the 12. Okay, maybe not. Maybe there's something that we didn't see here from the booth.
Okay.
Let me just take a look here.
Oh, yeah, no, you had the full ball.
Yeah, I think 12 went all day.
Yeah. Sorry, I was deceived there a little bit.
Yeah, see, that's what he's looking at.
I think he can get there.
I think he's also just saying, hey, just FYI.
Yeah.
It goes clean.
As you were saying that, what did you call it? Chair talk, or what is it called?
Yeah. Get back to the chair. Right?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. The Koping Chung 99 balls in a 99 balls like that is one for the ages.
Yeah, Matchroom's post on that is one of my favorite too.
What did it say?
It said Yap has 99 problems, but Koping Chung ain't one.
That sucks for Yap because Yap's obviously a beast, and for Koping to just show.
Yeah, he just smoked Joshua Filler a little bit ago.
Oh, wow. Yeah, and for Koping Chung to just show up and just pull the most
sick
clutch.
Yep.
Like, holy, one for the ages.
Yep.
Like, how long is that going to stand, in a race to 11 format? When's the next time we're going to see that happen?
Yep.
Open up and close out with the break and run. Is that what you're talking about?
Congrats, Robbie.
Oh, congratulations, Robbie.
Congrats. That was a good one.
That's how you talking earlier.
Robbie doing Robbie things. Congratulations, Robbie and Ray.
And how was Ray doing Ray and not being Robbie? Yeah, dude.
No, great job, dude. Congratulations.
You absolutely called it.
Congratulations. I don't know what I called it.
I'm not sure.
All right, so this is what
Give
they're
me a
talking
second
about,
here.
which is the 12 goes, 7's going to move a smidge, and that's okay. Oh, actually, I think I'm telling Julie, just roll this 12 in. The 7's going to get out the way. I'm Greg Romero. I'm going to use the 9 to get good on the 14. I would just say roll this 12 in. That's 7. Because even if the 7 does get funky, you got 14 up top right. I would say, hey, let's keep it comfortable for you. just roll this 12 in. They might call a hit watch, just FYI. Don't let Eugene bother you. Just roll this 12 in. And if it doesn't get right on the 9, I've got you on the 14. Hit watch? Yep. Okay. Be right back. Okay. Nope. Johnny's got it. All right. Johnny's got it. And now the whole pep talk's different because it's not Eugene at the table. It's Johnny. Yeah. For me, this is just telling your partner, roll this thing in. Thanks, Dave. Carla Dodge. Yeah, dude, what a comeback. Who let you in the booth, sir? What's up, Jeremiah?
I snuck in.
What's up, dude?
How's it going, y'all? Jeremiah Gage in the house.
My dude.
I've been listening to the live stream on my way here, and that's awesome that Greg and Julie are making a fight.
Oh,
They're
my
coming
gosh,
back.
yeah, dude. Love this. Best drama on TV. Okay, she went forward. See, I would have been okay with just a pocket speed shot.
Yeah, that 3 got nudged a bit to make that 9 just a hair tougher.
Yeah, a pocket speed shot. You still might have had the 9, but you definitely would have had the 14. And now Greg's here with a tough shot here. He's going to have to go, what, cut 14? What, up 1, maybe 2, 3 rails for the 9?
Yeah, I think it's somewhat natural. I mean, if he plays this in the left side here, then he can come out 2 rails, 2 or 3 rails.
Hey,
Yep.
great to have you in the booth. When Johnny comes back, I'm going to act like he was never here. Just kidding.
Have a good night.
Good? Yeah. Hey, Johnny, thank you, brother.
Yeah, of
Appreciate
course.
you. Jeremiah, great to have you in the booth. We have a dramatic one here. We were down 5-0 if I'm Julie and Greg. And that's, first of all, hats off to Julie and Les. They have been playing strong, great chemistry, making the shots they need to make. And now we've got a situation where Greg and Julie found a gear. Let's see if he goes 3 rails the other way. He's going inside, so he's going 3 rails the other way. Oh, he's going back cut.
Interesting choice.
Mm-hmm. Because we're still making it. The cue ball still needs to travel with the back cut.
Yep.
But to your earlier point, the side cut seems a little bit more natural. But maybe he's afraid of the cue ball ending up maybe kind of close to where it is now. All right, so he called back cut top right. And he's going to avoid the left side pocket. Well, he has to.
Yeah, I think he's just drawing it out of there and then going back and forth. Try to get back on the 9 ball.
Oh, my.
Oh, too much.
Oh, my goodness. What a try. I mean, talk about accuracy, though. Oof. And Julie's kind of straightforward kick is cut off with that 2 ball, it seems like. Maybe 2 rails. But even then, you're going to be in jail potentially because you've got the 2 ball in front of the 8. Oh, my. So in this situation, Jeremiah, do you ever just like King Kong this kick?
Yeah, I think really the only thing to do is to be aggressive. I don't see any really good intentional foul because giving ball in hand is just going to be devastating. At least here you've got somewhat of a chance if you just load it up. Hopefully you can make that 9 and then bring that cue ball out. and she just hit that angle a little too wide, and now Les has ball in hand with a wide open table. Gino's going to be right back, so you guys are stuck with me. We got 140 people on the stream. Love to see it. Make sure to share the stream, like and subscribe, all that. And for those of you who might not know, there's a big pro women's tournament happening this weekend. They're going to be playing all day tomorrow at Felt. Allison Fisher and a bunch of other top women pros will be there. Ooh. Came up looks like too short on this 2-ball. This is going to be tricky. Ooh, look at this cut. Oh no, that's unfortunate. That's tough. That was a really good cut. Dave Shelton says this entire comeback started with an active, intentional strategy, playing safes to slow down the 5-0 team. Well, sometimes a change of pace can make or break a match.
Just catching up, sorry. Coming back here.
Yeah, Les and Julie had ball in hand, but
Nice shot, Greg.
there was an unfortunate scratch
Oof.
on the last ball. They just had really short position, and it was a tough cut. And cue ball just found that pocket after a rail.
And Dave Shelton, with the Madame Cleo, had called out sometimes to get back in it, you got to slow down. And to what you just called out, Dave, intentional scratches, pocketing your opponent's ball, is what kicked off the comeback from 0-5 down. Okay, look at guys. We're at 5. Good 8-ball by Julie there. And the momentum has completely shifted. But at the same time, I don't think anyone's like worried about the Bagleys right now, right? I think what it sounds like, I missed it, was an unfortunate scratch, but they've showed up with good fundamental pool. And it goes back to just, hey, 5-0s happen, and 5-0s just happened again.
Yeah, I mean, one team went up 5-0, and the other team did the same thing back.
Yeah, sometimes it's punch for punch. Sometimes it's big swings after big swings, right? 5-back is a backhand billiard B-slap. Yeah, and there's been 2 of the, let's call it the backhand billiard B-slaps in a row. It was called out a second ago on stream, but I'd like to take this moment. Jeremiah, first of all, thanks for being in the booth. But a slow motion replay app.
Oh, yes.
Talk to us about that.
The Shot Watch app. You can download it for iPhone and
Iced tea?
hazy IPA.
Okay, the juicy or Titan? Juicy or Titan?
All right, ball down.
Okay.
Yeah, thanks.
So go ahead.
Got
Jeremiah.
interrupted there for a second.
So you were saying it was available for iPhone, and you
It's-
didn't finish the Android part.
Android is coming later.
No, I give you a hard time all about that, but I've seen the app, even though I'm not an iPhone user. Sweet app, dude.
Yeah, go to shotwatchapp.com, download it for free. It'll be free forever. And really-
Shotwatchapp.com.
yeah, the biggest feature for that is the frame by frame. So the default camera app, you can record in slow motion, but you can't do frame by frame.
Right, unless you start trying to navigate this little slider, and
Yeah.
that's not a controlled frame by frame.
It's just harder to see it.
That's my dude Conrad right here.
What's up, guys?
Conrad, how you doing?
Good, good. You?
Good.
Nice. Can we start, or do we have to wait till exactly 9?
We're trying to, we can
Wait
try to
till
keep it on
exactly
schedule.
Okay.
Yeah. Like it won't be like 8:58, and we're like, no, but like
Oh, yeah.
if you guys can hit balls, if you want to just stay on on this side of the table. Yeah. But if like, just let me know if like both teams are both teams like raring to go.
I mean, yeah, both teams are ready to play, but it's fine if we have to wait. That's fine. I understand.
Okay.
Tony's had us wait before too. So just asking.
I mean, we've got things, and it's a great call out. I mean, Conrad's asking the legitimate question. Hey, table one's clear. Both teams are okay to start, but at the same time, there's a reason why we've got schedules. Not only just we've got this 3-hour window for the first match to finish up, but sometimes there are things that are also scheduled, right? Not only do you have family and friends. Great breakout shot by Julie there. Family and friends who are just waiting for 9 o'clock to come by. The other thing is too, if I take, let's say 3 weeks ago as an example, Jeremiah, you had certain sweepstakes and raffles and certain things scheduled. So we just want to stay on schedule as much as we can. But I know the feeling. Like the table's open. raring to
Sure,
go.
yeah, you want to get started. You're in a bit of a rhythm, a groove. Yeah.
For sure.
But no, there's a lot to the schedule. I mean, people are expecting it to start at 9.
Right. So, yeah, absolutely legit question.
Yeah, that was a really good breakout by Julie there.
Yeah. It was. Kiki, man, we need security in the booth.
Hey, just wanted to say hello to Mr. Sexy right there, baby.
Okay, well, how about me too? Like,
Oh,
Jeremiah gets enough love.
Hey, both of you guys. I can too. That's all right.
Good seeing you, brother. Shoot well tonight, bro.
Thank you.
Freaking Kiki. No one's safe. All right, so these are the timeouts that I think have been really productive for Greg and Julie, which is, obviously pattern and discussing that, especially when you're talking about playing against a team like Julie and Les. Like, one thing that's really stood out about Julie and Les is they are definitely on the same wavelength. Like, from a chemistry, pattern, whatever, all the pull stuff, regardless of the fact that they share the same last name and a married couple, all this other stuff aside, as pool players, they are on the same page. So I think these timeouts that Greg and Julie have been taking have been super productive, not only because, we need to get on the same page as partners. And I don't know if you've got any, much history with this too, but when you've got maybe a little bit of, I hate saying like gap in Fargo, but I see the table differently than you do, right?
Yeah.
This is when these timeouts are so important.
Yeah, you want to be more synced up if there's a gap in skill level,
Yep.
because you see things different, different comfort levels. Ooh, I don't think that's what he wanted.
Yeah, you could tell by the body English that's not what he wanted. I still think, Julie can work with this, right? And, this, if we talk to Greg right now, this is 100% body English. He's, in himself, he's not poo-pooing his teammate, but he wanted to do a little better for his teammate.
Yeah, I mean,
Yeah, Dave.
not ideal, but really all she has to do is make this 6. I mean, I don't see the cue ball getting hooked anywhere that easily.
Right. They get to cash in on the breakout that Julie got with that 4 ball popping out and have a little bit more forgiveness on the shot. Look at that. Good shot, Julie. Okay, so I mean, talk about it's not just a momentum shift from a scoreboard perspective, but the rolls. Sometimes a mistake can leave you hooked. Sometimes a mistake is like, actually, we still got the 6 ball to help us out here, and it's a little bit of forgiveness on the table.
Yeah, honestly, that was almost better.
Yeah, right. Look at this.
Because
shape.
now
Yeah, you're on south
he
side.
almost just has to, stun it over a bit or stop it.
That's a great
and-
point. The 8 ball's on the south side of the side pocket.
Yeah, I wouldn't have wanted the 6 for my key ball.
Right. Look at this. What a swing to potentially take the first lead after being down 0-5. And I want to stress, this is not. The Bagleys have still been playing fundamental pull. Sounds like they had an unfortunate scratch a rack ago. But just talk about a swing. And this game does that sometimes. Oh my, just leaves Greg straight in. Good shot, Julie. Good controlled shot.
And Greg and Julie are going to take the lead for the first time.
Whew. Wow.
Wow, we got a match.
Dude, oh my goodness.
I'll tell you, just knowing Greg for a number of years, he is a fighter.
Mm-hmm.
That guy will grind. We went to the APA Masters together, and we grinded to. We played in the finals actually of the APA World Masters
Oh, I
Championship.
remember that.
Yeah, and he was crucial in so many matches. Just would
Even though he
not-
didn't get a chance to play in the finals.
he did. He did.
televised match.
He did play in
Oh,
the
no, he
final.
did.
He won. He was
That's
the
right.
only one out of
That's
us
right.
that won his match in the finals.
That's right. He was first up.
Yes.
Yeah, he was first up,
Yeah.
and then it was Tony, and then you.
Yeah.
Yes. You had Ava Lawrence commentating. You guys were on the big dude.
Yeah. That's I'll
still-
tell you what.
that's
the
huge,
APA puts on a show in Vegas.
It
That
was a
amazing.
production.
Yeah.
Brother, that I was so happy for you guys. It was you, Tony, Greg Romero, Austin Sutton, beating a ton of good teams, and then getting just like the Showtime of Showtime platforms.
Yeah, we beat the reigning champs of the previous 2
go.
years,
Let's go.
and I just remember walking into that arena and stepping on this like really thick shag carpet, and I'm like, "This is how pool should be."
I should be barefoot.
Well, I
should
do
take
that
my shoes off.
right, just like my house.
That's awesome. But yeah, Greg is a fighter, and hats off to Julie as well.
Yeah, it's a team event.
100%. Yeah. And Scotch is about as team event as it comes. It's almost like the purest form. It's not 7, 10, 11, 15 people. It's like actually 2 makes a team. Okay.
Ooh. Yeah, he had an angle for breaking out stripes there.
I don't think he's
Just-
given too much away. There's still some problems.
Yeah, he just overcut that a bit.
Or maybe a problem. I think I still like stripes. Is it open still?
I believe it's still open, yeah.
Yeah, because that 15-1-13 is a better situation than being solids.
Yeah, if she can make that 13 now with that combo, open all that up,
Mm-hmm.
then stripes just becomes a lot easier.
Mm-hmm. 1A Supernova, yeah. Sometimes I didn't see if this was a head ball break or a second ball break. But yeah, sometimes that second ball break can lean the table. Yeah, 100% stripe save. Totally agree. And even if it's not right now, that 15-1-13 is, 51% better than solids, right?
Yeah, I mean, you have to know your angles on that and how the balls are going to throw for the speed.
Sure. Yeah, because your 15 can also come back and get into the weird muck with the 6-3. But Julie does lock in. Julie Dodge does lock in stripes. If it was still open, sorry.
But you know what? Actually, they can find a better angle on that now.
Absolutely. Yeah, it didn't have to be the leading shot.
Yeah, it didn't have to.
be
It
the
didn't have
opener.
to be. Now, if it was just the one there,
Sure.
then yeah, the off combos
Sure.
are huge in 8-ball to start with.
Absolutely. And now this could be. You saw him line it up. Oh, he actually wants us to splash it. Oof. Okay. Could this stop the Romero dodge momentum for the Bagleys here? And if you're Julie Bagley right now, it's obviously important to stay composed and da. And it seems like she is. Looking at the options, looking at solving problems first.
Yeah, just get back to your routine. Get your head in your body in the game.
I like that. And it got you this far.
Yeah,
And sometimes the other team pulls off some stuff.
just got to solve the puzzle.
Love that. And here we go. Leaves less options. Yeah, Steve, I thought maybe when he was lining up the 15-1, like when he was pointing that way, I thought he was looking at the 15-1-13 combo. But yeah, he went for the full breakout.
Just strategy-wise, I would consider leaving the 1 toward the end of the run here, just in case.
Yeah, because you could still get fine on the, if you get right on the 1, then you're just fine on the 8.
Yeah, I mean,
Yeah.
that's not a bad key ball for the 8.
100%. If you can find the window of the 1, 8's not the problem. And see that you can see the wavering Julie just did. I think that's kind of the stuff that's going through her head right now, right? It's like 1's not the biggest problem. Like it's okay to leave it.
I mean, the 1 has a tight-ish window
yeah,
to get on,
small-
so you
and
really
look-
got to think about that.
And if she was looking for the window on the 1 now, which is totally acceptable, and I think she might have gotten it, or maybe a little throw needed here.
I think that's fine. I mean, you're on it now. It's not the last ball, but everything else is open. You don't really need to be strategical. You just need to get out.
Yeah, and if you took a shot at the 1 and it didn't happen, you still have the 5. You have these other things. But what a shot by Julie, because she was very much wanting the 1 next. And look at this. It's got to get around. And it does.
Beautiful.
Beautiful shot.
5-4-7.
And that 8 ball goes into, I think, all six pockets. But nothing wrong with leaving maybe the 7 ball as the key ball. But, we're talking about 7-foot 8 ball. And especially when you're talking about players who kind of know how to get the cue ball moving. I mean, do you ever tell yourself that, Jeremiah? When you're like, actually, key ball, sure. But if not, it's a 7-footer. I can get there.
Yeah. I mean, it's not nearly as precise as you need to be on a 9-footer.
100%. Yeah, on a 9-footer, getting from, one side of the table to the next is so many square feet. On a 7-footer,
Yeah, on a 7-footer, I mean, you can get to the point where you can make almost anything.
100%. Well, and yeah, I mean, I think the one equalizer is the fact that it's 8 ball, and when you still have 15 on the table, 15 balls on the table, it's crowded.
Yeah,
But when it starts thinning out, and this is a great shot by Les, all started by the shape that Julie left for the 1 ball.
and perfect side, you don't want to be on the other side of that 7.
100%. Yeah, this is just off the rail. I mean, she could even, if she wanted to, slow roll it up. Still use the rail. Don't have to stun it too much. But you're stunning it off, or you just rolling this?
Probably just roll it.
Look at this. This was that shot that Julie Bagley left for that small window for the 1 ball is what kicked this off. Huge. What a momentum killer if you're the Bagley saying, I'm going to kill this momentum. 6-6.
And they have stopped the bleeding.
Stop the bleeding, exactly. And now, race to 2. Let's go.
Race to 2. Yeah, whoever gets on the hill first, that's huge because it's a win by 2 as well.
Yes, exactly. Wow. So now we got to go back. You know, if you are, and you know the feeling, you're the higher, you're probably the highest rated player at the table in Greg Romero. And he saw a breakout potential, and it ended up in a scratch versus maybe connecting some dots to get there. And again, I'm not in a position to say right or wrong, but that was the key pivotal moment of this rack.
Absolutely, yeah. He went for the breakout, and it just got weird. I mean, sometimes when you are just going into a cluster like that from distance, you can't control everything.
Yeah, and it just goes back to how straightforward it may have seemed for Julie to go for the one ball shape, but that was key. And by the way, she was kind of going all or nothing on that shot. She's like, there were other shots that Les could have hit, but that's what resulted in the run. Was that window, that small window that you had called out.
She got exactly where she wanted.
Exactly where she wanted. Exactly, yeah.
Yeah, there's nothing that gives you more confidence than moving that cue ball to be like, oh, I hit that dime.
The dime.
Look at that.
Yeah. All right, this is going to be important from a mentality, confidence, obviously a scoreboard perspective for Greg and Julie to be like, no, it's all good. It happens.
Yeah, I'm looking at that 11 ball. I think the 14 is the best connector to the 11. But if you get, obviously you don't want to go too far, you won't have a shot. But if you get too short, things could get weird. You've got a tight space there to get near straight in on that 11.
Right. And if you are able to clear the 12 ball in the top left, now the 9 and 10 could be your door to the 11, right? If that 12 ball is out of the way.
That's true. Yeah. If you pocket that 12, you can play the 11 short side up table. Yep.
Patricia, yeah, we should just call this the Julie match. But Les and Greg probably have something to say about that. All right, we're 6 minutes away from table one kicking off. And just to remind everyone, table one, we've got Brian Casey, Duke Marion versus Conrad Morales and Trent Scheele. Oh, good shot by Julie there. Gives Greg options. And this is when you got to start thinking about that. I mean, you're always thinking about the 11, but are we in any world going for the 12 first? Because that 9-10 are just boop, boop, right? So are we ever going for the 12 first to clear the path for the 11 just for options?
Yeah, potentially. Yeah, you could come 2 rails and out, and then wherever it lands, you got the 14 to the side.
Exactly.
And then if you land better, then, yeah, consider taking the 9 or the 10 to get on the 11. Yep.
What's up, Jules?
Whatever. I just wanted to ask you, so if they're going to take that table, then that means we're waiting on this table then? And Jeremy?
Yeah, exactly. You got to wait for this match for sure. Yeah.
Okay, well, because that one's done, right? The one with Marion and...
Yeah, and they're scheduled for table one for Ryan Duke versus Conrad and Trent. Yeah.
Okay, cool. Sounds good.
They're taking their timeout. Looks like Greg has a very concise plan in his head. I'm not entirely sure what it is. I'm a bit confused on exactly what he's looking at here, but I want to see it. I think he is looking at playing that 11 short side.
Oh, the 11 goes?
Oh, it goes?
Oh,
I
well,
didn't even see that.
shoot.
All right. Well, that makes it a lot easier.
Well, there it is.
Okay. Oh, that perspective can play tricks with our eyes up here.
Well, we can just do that then.
Yeah, well, that makes a lot more sense.
Yeah, it does.
We should do that when they're looking at something that doesn't make any sense. It's like, hold on, what are we missing? Like, what are they looking at there?
Good drawback there.
Still got options. I think.
Yeah, I think all
he's gonna
three
play that
balls are an
9.
option.
I got 3 balls for you. What?
All right, we're about to go multicam here because table 1 is ready to go.
How many drinks can you have at once here?
All right. Looks like we have. Oop, I'm going to change the score. The score is not updating. Give me 1 second.
Look at you all computery and shut it. Dave's got a good question for you there, Gage.
Yeah, I don't think it's gonna pose much of a problem for Greg here. He's asking if it's gonna be complicated being offline a bit. Oh, he went for the 10. Okay,
And well executed. And
great shot.
Yeah, that was a very good shot. So here, though, right? She's got enough space to draw back. Just got to really just bear down, as we say.
Yeah, just don't. You want to hit this really, really flat. You don't want. You want to hold any angle, because if you have any angle on that cue ball, then you're going to lose it here.
Would you use bottom inside draw on this?
I would just use straight draw or straight.
Straight?
Yeah, basically, just try to draw it, or even potentially even like a stop shot would be all right. But drawing it a hair is more ideal.
Inside English would allow you to hit a little thicker, right?
I wouldn't complicate it with any side spin. Ooh, too much draw.
That was a lot of draw. And this is where, I mean, we have to sympathize. This is 6-6 in a race to 8. Nerves are real. Meanwhile, table 1, we are kicked off. We had a scratch on the break. Conrad kicked things off, locked in solids. Trent does a great job breaking that 7 out. As Greg looks at his options, let's take a look over on table 1. Our first look at Conrad and Trent versus Brian and Duke. And Trent with a really nice breakout. That 6 has very specific windows, non-bank windows. Non-bank window, singular. Maybe windows cut. And that 5 ball, think you want to stay short side 5 here. Oh, he's going for the 6 now.
Yeah, I was thinking about getting on the 6. Ooh, he spun it too much.
Yep, that's what he was thinking. Good eye. And I think Trent here has got the bank. Maybe the cut, but looks like it's the bank shot 5. Looks like if you can get right on that 1. I mean, stop shot 1 is ideal for the 6, but your bank 5, your cue ball's going north.
Look at this. Oh, Greg
Oh
almost
my
made that 2-rail
God.
kick on the 9.
2-railer.
Ooh, he hit. Yeah,
Wow.
that was just about a ball short of the pocket.
My
Ooh.
gosh. That's Greg doing Greg things. All right, stay tuned, all. Not only do we have this Brian Duke versus Conrad Trent match, as soon as we're done here on table 2 with this nail biter between the Bagleys versus Greg and Julie Dodge, we've got Leo Mondragon, Kiki Rivera versus Julien Ortega and Jeremy Bloedon.
That's gonna be a good match.
Yes, all Friday Fight Night veterans, good shooters. All right, let's go back to table 2. Oops. Julie's looking at this bank shot, and this could just be good money right here. This looks like a drip bank.
Yeah, if you're a one pocket player, you make these banks all day.
Oh my!
And she drills it.
Yeah! Oh my goodness! To get on the hill. Holy
Wow.
drama!
Huge.
Oh my! Guys, Greg Romero and Julie Dodge are on the hill. All right. Meanwhile, Duke and Brian on stripes. Good speed. Good speed. With a little bit of this like outside angle here, Jeremiah, you just pinching this thing back a little smidge, or you're not trying to mess with anything on the left side of the table? Are you going forward? What's the right call here?
I feel like you have a bit too much of an angle to try to draw it back. It really kind of depends how you're feeling your draw shot and how the table is playing. But I think going forward is safer.
Yeah. And yeah, in that case, just like that, and he rattled it, but
And he put some right on that to try to change the angle.
Yeah.
And it could have been the a touch of squirt because it overcut the ball.
Yep, you've got the deflection. And now Conrad at the table. Looks like he's looking at that 3.
The 3 looks tight behind that 9.
Yeah, it does.
But I'll tell you what, if he just kind of slow rolls that 3 and doesn't make it,
And gets the 9 out of the way.
then they're not going to
3.
have a shot.
Right. Maybe a bank down in the bottom right.
They might be able to play like off the 9 and make the 3 and try to play safe that way, but it's a decent two-way shot.
Okay, as they call timeout, let's go back to table 2 with Greg Romero and Julie Dodge on the hill, ball down on the break. And we're talking about a team that was down 0-5.
She makes a stripe ball in the corner, but stripes look really tough. I mean, they both look really tough.
Yeah, and if I'm Greg Romero, I'm not hugely upset. I can get nice and safe here. We've locked in stripes. Someone had to do it.
Yeah, this is one of those racks where you don't want to just start pocketing.
Mm-hmm.
Because it's so tight. There's going to be some strategy.
Sure. Some live to fight another day.
I think he might be trying to pocket this.
And this is where he put his hand, essentially, which is 11 ball on the side.
I'm
So
I'm curious because I don't think that 9-10 combo goes.
Yeah, I was just going to say. Let's take a look.
I don't think so.
Yeah, if it does, it's so close. And actually, this is the shape right here.
If it does go, it's real tight. It's real tough.
And I think Julie just executed what Greg had in mind when he put his hand there, which is like, I'm going to give you this shot on the 11, So let's see this. I mean, this will tell us everything.
Maybe he's thinking about breaking it up off the 15.
With the 15. Ah. Okay, they're calling timeout.
This is a great time to call timeout.
Yes. All right, meanwhile, back on table 1. Conrad Morales at the table. And he's got to still figure out this 3. But the shot we had called out 2 or 3 balls ago, I think it's still there, right? Which is,
Yeah, it's about the same angle he had before, just a little farther now.
yeah, occupy the pocket. But I still think that the bank down to the bottom right's there for the 9 ball.
Yeah, and shooting that shot now, I mean, it can go wrong. If you don't hit it right, you might sell out. So
Sure.
it's still,
Sure, if it bounces
it's a
funny.
bit risky. It was a lot easier earlier. And you had a better ball to position on.
Close, yeah, right.
Wonder if he's going for the bank. Oh, no, he's trying my shot.
Yeah, yeah, yeah.
Okay.
What that, and this is what I was talking about. The bottom right's there now.
No hesitation there.
Nope.
Calls
Duke
the
sees
bottom
it.
right.
Yep. Look at this. Oh, I think he needed some inside on. Okay. All right. Let's go back to table 2 here. We still have that 9-10 situation for Greg Romero and Julie Dodge here.
And now, I think Julie is forced to shoot this breakout.
Mm-hmm.
Queuing over that 3. This is a
Right.
real tough shot. Not to make the 15, but to control the outcome here.
Absolutely.
Whew. These kind of shots, you're almost just rolling the dice. Oh, she didn't go for a breakout. Maybe that 9-10 is a lot easier than it looks, but whew.
I think on paper, there might be a 9 rail first 10 with just the right angle to cam that in. But just a tall order here. I think this 9 off the 7 is blocked by the 2. And meanwhile, Conrad and Trent on the board with the first rack on table 1, but we'll keep it here on table 2. Yeah, he's looking at, I think he's looking at 9 rail first off the 10. You got to hit the downside. You got to hit just slightly south of the equator on the 10, yeah, for that 9 to go straight up.
That's a real hard shot. The 10's a bit far off the rail.
Oh, okay.
He's playing safe.
Yeah, he's playing safe. All right. Julien less with an opportunity here. That 7 ball's still a problem, but I'm happy to be at the table. You got plenty of defensive options here. Are you addressing the 6?
Yeah.
And getting it off the rail?
Yeah,
And-
yeah.
and-
I might even just put some speed on it and just stop it there
Mm.
and just fly that 6 around.
I like it.
Because that 7 ball is a problem.
Sure. Sure.
The 2 ball's not the best ball to break the 7 ball out. The 5 ball's not terrible. But if you can get that 6 into play and stopping the cue ball right there, you're not going to leave anything.
Yes, sir. Looks like he's going 3 ball here. He's going to take a ball off the table if he's calling safe, or is he going to keep going offensive here? Yeah, for me, that would have been a good safe ball, but you could have done the same thing with the 6.
And you've got to think, if you're, Julie or Les, who's your next up? It's not their strong player, right? So you don't. I mean, that's a consideration.
Absolutely, it's Scotch. Absolutely, it is. And to be able to keep track of that,
Because I wouldn't want to give Greg like a 1 rail kick, for instance.
Sure,
I
sure.
mean, he makes those all day. Even 2 rail kicks, he almost would've made one earlier. I want if
Yeah.
he's next, I'm burying him.
And look at this. Julie gives Les just enough angle to do something about the 7 if they so choose. Don't hit the 8.
This is still really touchy.
Yeah, like a straight tangent, like straight up.
I'd almost put some speed on this, not try to finesse it.
For that reason?
'Cause, yeah, the 7 still. I think it goes behind the 9 though.
Yeah, you could even go rail first.
Yeah, rail first. But if you do that, I think you're going to block the 8.
Yeah, unless you splash. And it's still a coin flip. Oof.
Well,
They
they've
are-
got some options.
Yeah, and they are talking about it. Let's go to table 1. I mean, it's a good timeout. They are down 6-7 with their opponents up on the hill. And meanwhile, I can't see who's at the table. All right, it looks like it's Brian Casey at the table. Calling safe. Okay. Let's go back to table 2.
Yeah, I mean, sometimes you just don't have much. You're playing more of a like containing type of safe.
Sure.
Dave Shelton says serious pressure here on Friday fight nights.
Yes, sir.
That's right. You're not going to get much more pressure than this anywhere in Colorado.
True statement. Okay, so the 7 off the 9 is there. Now we're thinking about this 9 ball because you want a path for the 8 ball to go past. And even that 8 ball looks like to get around that 10, you're still like drip speeding it, right?
That's right. You don't have a full pocket for that 8 either.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm hitting this with speed, try to get that 9 ball out. I'm going up and down.
Yeah. Yeah, getting on the 6 isn't the problem. It's where's the 9 ball going to end up? And what's it doing with your 8 ball? Because you're at the table, that's your 8 ball. Oh, look at that shot.
Good hit. Oh,
Yeah, let's give him some.
yeah. Didn't have to go up and down.
But look what happened. The 10's no longer the...
Oh, it's still blocking the 9, or
Yes.
the 8.
It's still blocking the 8. The 9 has replaced it.
I thought I got out of there. It did not.
That was the risk there. I still think, I mean, it was great execution by Les there. Just that 9 ball ended up still blocking the 8. So what's your play here? Are you using the 6 to double up the 9? Back cut, and are you just dripping just so you can back? They have to back cut the 12 or the 10 ball. Look at this.
Yeah, I mean, there's a decision. Either you play aggressive just like that.
Well, first of all, she obviously was okay with whatever the 8 ball is, but that was also a great shot. I mean,
Yeah,
that was
yeah.
a cut rail shot, back and forth, to give Les about as clean a look as you can on 8, and he's calling that corner. And this is going to be drippy speed.
Yeah, you almost have to play it rail first off the 9, but I think you can squeak it in on these tables.
Yeah, I think he's just pocket speed drip. Boop, 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 boop. Yeah. Good try. But hey.
I mean, that's not the worst place to leave it.
Right?
Now Stripes has got to come with something here.
Oh, interesting. Greg was at the table and potentially made a realization that it wasn't his shot. But anywho, we've got Julie Dodge at the table with the 9 ball in a tough spot. And everything here is potentially sellout. And so now I mean, if I'm Julie Dodge, am I just saying I'm making this ball and Greg's going to do some Greg stuff?
Yeah, you could just draw it back for the bank on the 9, get a better angle for that bank.
Right.
Yeah. Yep.
Oh, but that, I mean, Greg was fine with that leave, and that was the right idea, I think. And to tie things up, we're going into overtime. All right. They concede the 8 ball. 7-7. Let's go back to table 1. Ooh, some clusters. Ooh, look at that 2-8 wired.
Yeah, this game has been a bit of a mess, the whole rack. Just kind of back and forth here.
All right. Conrad leaves distance and no open shot. Maybe a cut 11 if they want to stay offensive as stripes.
To be aggressive here, you got to be real confident in that and pocketing that ball. Because if you open that 3 ball up, stripes or solids.
Right.
Although the 4 is maybe hair tight, but it'd be way more open. And plays
All right,
safe.
Brian, yep. Not giving anything away. Still a big puzzle to solve, as you'd like to put it. Trent's going to go ahead and get that 3 out of there.
Positioning your pieces for the checkmate.
Well put. And that's actually not a bad spot. That 3 ball now goes into, I think, 5 pockets. So that was a great shot by Trent. Let's see if Duke draws back into this. He does.
Well, that combo goes.
And it went before too, right?
It looked like it did. So
Yeah,
I'm
yeah.
kind of confused on the breakout there. It almost looked like it was a better angle earlier.
Yeah, and now you've got some cut angle, and that 12 ball is going to spit out.
He hit it kind of quickly. I don't, maybe he didn't have the best look at it, or maybe our view's a little skewed here.
Yeah, definitely does happen. All right, so it looks like they're calling a timeout. Let's go back to table 2. Off a dry break, it looks like. And looks like Greg is looking at opening it up with stripes here on a cut 13 to get back to the 10, or maybe the 12. That looks like it.
Just a hair short of where he wanted it.
Wow, I thought you could have gotten to his ideal shape slow rolling it, but he really wanted to put Julie close to the work, it seems like.
Yeah, I thought that too.
I think I'm still happy that I'm at the table at stripes.
Yeah, the runouts there, you do have to deal with that 15 ball, the 10-15.
And we can get to that top right of the table that you want, ideally, with the 14 or the 9. I don't mind that shot. And this is this is probably where, like, this was you, right, Jeremiah? It's like, do you try to kind of go big and go there now? Do you try to just pattern your way up to the top right for the 10 ball?
I mean, there's nothing that's that natural to get on it.
But you see where he just put his hand? He wants to go 2 rails using the 9, maybe?
Yeah, I think that's there. If you spin it off the 9, you can go between the 6-7.
And this is where, so you're dripping this 14 in, or yes, and that 8, so the good timeout. So you're going to go into this 8. You might end up flat-ish on the 9. But Greg's, I think, just saying, yeah. I
He's liking it.
I love
he's got
Greg.
he's got a smile on his face.
Yeah, there was some animation, some pow.
Yeah, I think he's gonna have a good shot on the 9 to get to the
He's
the 10
saying
here.
let this cue hit the 8.
Yeah, let's just bump the 8 out here. Oh, she overcut it.
Overcut. Oh my gosh. Okay.
Wow.
7-7.
You know, sometimes when you're focusing on position,
Oh yeah.
you know, the cut's not quite there.
Mm-hmm. Okay.
Gino's gonna go watch a hit.
They waved me off.
Or not.
It was for table 1, 15-4, but they waved me off. They're not going for the cut. Well, they still went for the cut and made it. And okay. So back to table 2. Julie Bagley at the table.
And there were a lot of places on the table to leave the cue ball. I think right there. I mean, they still have plenty of options, but maybe not as ideal as some would want it.
Just overcut it a smidge. Greg jumps back to the table. Meanwhile, table 1, great combo shot there. Who was that, Duke?
Yeah, that was a great shot.
Yeah.
Landed perfect
And
on
look
the-
at that.
Absolutely perfect on a
Yeah.
12 ball.
Yeah, he could draw, he could stun. He can stun into the 7.
Yeah, if he has an angle, just punch it over.
Just like that. All right. Duke at the table to tie things up. All right. Meanwhile, in our 6 o'clock match that has had a ton of drama, but here we are at 7-7, win by 2. I should change the race. It's no longer a race to 8. All right, looks like
I'd almost be shaping the 10 off the 9 here.
I think that's it's some cue ball travel, but it seems like a pretty straightforward shot on paper, right?
He keeps looking at that 15.
Yeah, because if you get on the 10, you're good on the 15, right?
Yeah, I mean,
if you get good on the 10 and you hug up by the 5-ish, like the 15 goes to the top right. Am I not seeing that right? Like you're not trying
If
to shape
you're-
the 15 right now. Yeah, he's going inside for the 10. Okay.
huh.
Maybe a little short.
I mean, it almost looked like he was shaping the 14.
Mm.
I mean,
Yeah, but shaping the 10 was the move, I thought, maybe.
yeah, maybe he was, but to be that far off for how I know Greg plays.
Yeah,
would be,
curious.
Very uncharacteristic. But you know, we all do it.
Yes.
I mean, taking the 14 here now is not the worst.
Yeah, the shape's got, oh man, is there, okay, so she's got a smidge of angle and a window.
Yeah, I mean, if she can put some speed on this and come out one rail.
Yeah, one rail. So does the 8 play big here at all?
Yeah, absolutely, yeah.
So are you ever going forward, but then what, right? Now you're going 2 rails almost in the wrong direction.
I don't like spinning around. That's a massive stroke shot.
Yeah, and if you get shape top left, you got a very small window on that 15. Yeah, I think this is the right call, right? Just cut that 10 in.
This is probably a higher percentage for the run out. Yeah.
Okay. Okay. And another inning in a very, very tight match here. That's a pretty clutch shot.
Les drills the 6-ball.
Drills the 6-ball. Julie's got options here. She can go 1. She can go 3. I like this call.
Yeah, the 3 is not in the easiest place. Taking
Right.
care of that.
Get that out of the way.
Yep. And now the 7-ball only goes in the one corner.
Right. And then you've got short side and sides.
But actually, yeah, it's better to. I would play the 4 to get short side on the 7.
Right.
Yeah, that's a good call.
Oh, he didn't want to hit the 5.
Oh.
That actually made things very interesting for Julie here. But that 4,
Think she still has the 4 here.
yep, the 4 does go. So, but then going 4-5, and now you got to come across side pocket. Might play big for the 7. Oof.
Yeah, getting from the 5 to the 7, that
Mhm.
is not the easiest. It's
Yeah.
there.
Yep, that side pocket starts looking like the Grand Canyon. Look at this, drills it. Oh, a little flat though. So now we're potentially looking at big draw for 7 in the side, maybe even corner.
Yeah. Yeah, just cue really low. Nice, smooth stroke shot here. You could even overdraw this and you'd be all right.
Right. Yeah. And there's almost no chance of scratching. I mean, you'd have to really try to scratch that in the bottom right.
Yeah, you have
It's gonna sting off.
almost the perfect angle
To come back.
for this shot. Yeah.
Short side, top left, or side pocket. All right, big draw. Clutch situation. Look at this.
Look at that shot.
Okay, short side 8. Wow.
I mean, I'm happy with that.
I'm gonna give him some.
Yeah.
But it goes back to kind of what you said, which is like actually overdraw there was okay.
Yeah.
Overdraw was okay.
Yeah, if you come down and hit, you've got a huge margin of error there.
Yeah, and you've got 2 pockets on the side left and the top left that your partner can navigate to shape. But I mean, just there are so many times where look at this perfect short side shape there. But there's so many times that I want to draw big and it turns into like a stop shot. So hats off to Les on getting the ball back and to take the lead and get on the hill. Les on the 8. Boom. Wow. On the hill. Let's go to table 1. Man, drama, table 2. And we
Yeah.
still have a big match on table 2 coming up. All right. Looks like we've got Trent, Scheele at the table. I'm guessing they're solids because he's thinking about things.
I thought that I was watching that solids. They played a big shape shot, like 3 or 4 rails around, and then they it
On
was
this
it was
table?
kind of a swerve shot, and he overcut the 3. I think Conrad and
So
I
they're
believe
stripes.
Conrad and Trent are stripes.
Okay,
Unless
got it.
stripes already shot. I mean, I was only kind of half paying attention.
Got it. Okay. But they're talking about it. They're saying, hey, let's say I do hit this 14 in, and then we can carry him off the 15 and pocket the 3. I think that's the move if I'm stripes, right? Hit the
Yeah.
14, then carry him 15 into the 3, and the 15 bounces out. 3s. I mean,
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah,
Keys-
he just lined that up.
nice.
Yeah, good call.
Ray, congratulations on the win, brother. Good shooting tonight. Okay, so we're probably going to see the Conrad hit the 3 in off the 15. Yep, he called safe. And now, after the save, Conrad and Trent got to get their chair game going, saying if and when we get ball in hand, this is what we do. Meanwhile, at table 2, we've got Les and Julie Bagley taking a timeout here. And it looks like we've got Brian here going back for his jump stick and going for that side pocket. Hey, you foot or gorse this thing, you're good on the 8.
Yeah, I mean, you got to go for it here. Stripes
Yeah.
just has too many options to try to play any type of intentional foul.
Right.
There's not really a good kick. There's enough space for the jump. Just if you make it, should have a shot on the 8.
Yeah, your big obstacle ball. I mean, you've got quarter ball 15, half ball 11, using the dart. If you can just. Oh my goodness!
Wow, that was double fire right there.
My goodness, clutch. Look at the smile on Duke's face. And yeah, it's like, I'll take it. It's not the easiest 8 ball, but I'll take this any day of the week. I think the bank's open too. Yeah, that bank 8's there.
I'd be shooting the cut here. I like cut shots over banks any day.
Back cut?
Yeah.
Oof. I feel like this is a wired bank. Maybe not wired, but I see him tapping top left.
Once you get an eye for those thin cuts, you start to see him. You'd be more confident with him. It opens up all these shots.
Mm-hmm. Okay. No, I respect that for sure.
I mean, you're losing the cue ball, but if you can make it. I think it's playing a kind of a containing safe. Not ideal to leave that 8 ball in the end rail, though.
Yeah, because Trent and Conrad can duck for days. You got to be careful of leaving the kick.
Sure, you probably don't want to be playing too safe here. I think you got to be.
Yeah, I'm almost not making this 12, but using the 12 to get top. I'm putting that cue ball downtown. The kick's still there, I guess, though. Yeah, definitely got to watch out for the scratch, which is what he's doing.
Yeah, I would just be making this 12 and then going up and down. Just make the ball.
Side pocket.
And you should have some options after that. I wouldn't worry about the speed too much. I just wouldn't want to end down like toward the 8.
Mm-hmm. And
You
even
could
if
slow roll it too.
Sure. Dave says hitting the 9 to come off and sandwich the cue. So you're saying hitting off the 9 top side or bottom side?
And Julien and Greg are on a
Let's
run
go
out here.
Yeah, let's go back to table 2. Julien and Greg looking to run things out to extend the game. Win by 2 format.
Yeah, they came back being 5-0 down to take the lead.
Yes.
And then the Bagleys now have the lead by 1.
Yeah, and that's tough. When you got a steamroller happening against you, to then keep it resolved and just show up.
Yeah, like how strong is that? I mean, you've got this huge lead. You've got these expectations, and then they just keep crawling back and crawling back. I mean, that can eat at you.
Absolutely could.
So, yeah, they're playing strong.
Yeah, both teams. And looks like table 1.
Oh, did they sell out?
Oh, they must have.
Oh, wow.
All right, Duke and Brian. Brian sinking the 8 ball to take a 2-1 lead. It is Gage.
What's up, Story?
Mr. Story. What's up, Abel? Going go Conrad. I thought a baker's dozen was 13, so that's 6.5 actually, Dave. Tim says, yeah, I was a sellout. All right, so Greg's looking at combo because the 11 has no hope going north unless you're cross banking.
Yeah, and the 11's a great key ball for the 8.
Yes, sir.
I mean, if you make this combo with a bit of speed to get on the 9.
And you're almost natural to get back on the 9. Boom, boom,
Just like
boom.
that.
Look at that shot. You know what? I was just saying earlier, Jeremiah, you high-level guys don't necessarily get the fire love because it's expected.
Yeah.
But that was not a wired combo by any means. And to come back around 2 rails, and this is where, to use like Scotch terms, right? Like Julie did her part.
Yeah, I mean, she left a bit of an angle, but
A little bit of an angle. Yeah.
I think it'll be all right here. You can kind of
Yeah.
just you can just kill this.
Yes. And you can trust that Julie, with a little bit more angle than maybe ideal on the 8. But we're talking about finish line nerves here. Or finish line-ish, right? I mean, we're talking 8-7. Your back's up against.
I mean, if you
Yeah.
don't get out here, it could
Yeah.
be the match. So yeah, it is the finish line.
Yep. Yeah. Oof. You know what's interesting, Dave? I've only got one N in my last name. And as many times as I've been to Starbucks and they effed up Eugene because it seems like it starts like a Y, Min is the most misspelled. And it's nobody's fault. I think phonetically, 2 N's makes sense. But it's 1 N. Are you going back and forth across the table to Dave's point, or are you just killing it? You're just cinching it back, leaving a bit of an angle on the
From
8.
here, it looks like you can just kill it.
Yeah.
I mean, I wouldn't risk going back and forth, especially with that 3 ball there.
Yeah.
You could draw it out. I mean, but that's going to leave a much harder shot for the 8.
Yeah, this is going to be a drip speed, it looks like. Oh, maybe not. One, 2. That was the risk.
Yeah, that was there, but it wasn't very natural. You had to.
You had to really
And
execute.
I don't completely blame them. I mean, if there is too much angle, if you know you just can't hold it confidently, then you don't really have much of a choice. You don't shoot that because you know it's not going to work.
Right. Chris Behrman, you're biased. You spelled Behrman wrong, by the way. It's 1 N.
The battle of the ends.
Oh, no. What's up, Chris? Long time no talk, homie. I like it. Timeout. This is the APA timeout, right? Which is like tough shot. Let's talk about it. And Greg's like, dude, just call the kick. And actually, with the where the 2 is, I wouldn't be surprised if they call bottom right corner. Kick, bank, bottom right. Oh, Drake, you're saying 2 rails going towards the bottom left. What Drake's calling is the old, a parallel shift. Boom. What is that? That angle. So you're hitting here. Boom, boom, boom. But I think I like the kick to the long rail on the right. But because of where the 2 is, I'm probably hitting that 8 pretty flat. And so I'm just going to go ahead and call the bottom right. versus trying to get English and figuring all that stuff out. Well, actually, if my argument actually is against me, if the 2 ball's in the way, the cut into the bottom left is actually more natural.
Yeah, I was thinking kick off the right. You have to spin it back a hair.
Mm-hmm.
But I would be really confident at least hitting the 8
Oh, hit watch.
and have a chance at the win. I mean, you got to go for it here. And you definitely don't want to give up ball in hand. And she's going off the left rail. Well, you don't have to put any spin on the ball. Oh. Yeah, it looks like that 2 was in the way of the, where the cue ball needed to be to pocket that 8 on that shot. I think if the 2 wasn't there, she might have had actually a decent chance of making that 8.
Yeah, tough position.
Yeah, that's tough. I mean, to fight for that long, and
Yeah, and now ball in hand for the Bagleys.
that out was there too. I mean, just a hair too much angle on a ball, and then just a hair angle for position. I mean, that's all it takes sometimes. It's brutal.
God, it is. This game. This is why I've been practicing darts.
It's so brutal.
Right.
I mean, it sometimes it can be really disappointing. I mean, even if you played really well,
Yes.
and
Well, especially with the good fight at the end. And by the way, we're not saying this is over, but yeah.
it's not over yet.
But the dynamics that play into this game. It's like, hold. Does that 2 go? 3 goes.
I think the 2 goes. Yeah.
Okay. I think the 4 goes too.
I mean, things could get weird.
Yeah, things could get weird. But I think the 4 goes. I think every ball technically goes.
Yeah, and the nerves can do some funny things.
Oh, you telling me, dude? You kidding me? Like that is, jeez. Oh, look at this. Okay, maybe a little bit more than she wanted, but that was a very good, confident shot to say, I'm going to give you the 3 for the right angle to get to the 2 on the side. Maybe the corner now.
Yeah.
Krista, yep. Leo and Kiki are scheduled for 9, but this match on table 2 has gone extra innings. So they're still scheduled to play after table 2's match here. Oh, he's going back cut.
Yeah.
Okay.
Just got to make sure you make the ball here. The position isn't quite as important.
As they say. Drills it. Position.
And perfect on the 3. I think
we've
that's
got
going to do
match.
it here.
Position without possession. It's no good.
Right, yeah. I mean, when you're playing offensive, I mean, that's the first rule. You have to make the ball.
But let's,
It sounds obvious, but
hats off to Les for a great back cut and good shape to clinch a very dramatic match. Les on the 8 ball.
one more straight in 8.
And Julie leaves him straight. Game over. Wow. Hats off, Julie and Les. But Greg, Romero, and Julie Dodge. What a great fight. Down 0-5. And here we are in extra innings and losing it in this fashion. Hats off to both teams. Congratulations, Julie and Les. We have got the next match coming up. Give us a moment as we change scoreboards, and we'll go to table 1 in the meantime.
Yeah, what a match.
Man.
I mean, Julien and Greg put up a
You want a break?
great fight. Take a break for
You want a break? Yeah. We'll sit in.
Just get all that stuff.
No, you're good.
I'll be back soon.
Put the headphones on here. All right.
Who are you?
Who am I? I have no clue who I am.
Who'd
Jeremiah needed a little break, so I thought I'd hop in. here
Jeremiah
with the,
just clocked in. He gets no break.
Oh, come on, man. When you shoot as good as he does, you really can't complain. Oh, and somebody about complaining about taking a break just leaves. So we're on table one. We're waiting for the table two match to start up. I don't know either of these teams. I've seen Duke before, and he's certainly a good shot. But the other three, I'm not real sure. This is Robbie, by the way. I've commentated on a couple of other matches, and the Sunday night. Ooh, that's not a good thing. The Sunday night centers, and then the ladies tournament. And okay, here's Eugene back again. I was just saying I don't think I've seen Duke before. I don't think I've seen the other three play. So I don't know anything about these teams. And told them we're waiting on for table two to start. That's Kiki, and who's Kiki's partner?
It's Leo Mondragon and Kiki Rivera versus Julien Ortega and Jeremy Bloedon.
Right, right.
All Friday Fight Night
Yep.
veterans.
Yep. And we were talking about Kiki is probably the best. I'm gonna leave it at this spot, kind of guy. Where the rest of us are okay. I've got this nice little area that I want to shoot at, but Kiki's probably the best at it. Kind of Tony plays the A++ position. Kiki's one of these guys that plays the A++ position. He's really good.
I was going to say Kiki is best outside voice user. No, but
Right. Yeah.
Let's hats off to Les and Julie.
Oh, yeah.
You know, obviously going up 5-0.
Right.
Okay,
Yeah,
they
yeah.
showed up, but to be able to have the resolve to to stay there and watch your opponents
March
delete
back.
the lead. Yeah,
Yep.
march back,
Yep.
come to the table with a steamroller level of momentum, and to still just stick to it.
Oh yeah. So I was talking with them before for either match started on the 6 o'clock point. I played Les before up at North. They're out of Thornton, and I played against him because I remember Leslie. I don't remember him too much, but I remember Leslie. She looks like a lady that we know back in San Diego, and all I remember is this guy was exact. He wanted to be, where am I shooting? Where's the cue ball going to go? How's this going to work? You know, I mean, and he went around the table and made sure that he knew where everything was going, and he certainly did that tonight. For me, playing on table two, or table one, as Greg and Julie played on table two against the Bagleys, I needed to make sure that I wasn't getting involved in their match, because Greg plays some great shots, and Julie's a stop and shoot player, which is
You mean Les?
no, talking about Greg and Julie.
Oh, Greg and Romero. Oh, yeah.
yeah.
Oh, yeah, for sure. Oh, yeah. 100%.
And I think that matches up great with Greg's style. But to watch them shoot, I was almost getting invested in their match instead of keeping it, into my match. But man, it was nice to see them. But I look over and all of a sudden it's 5-0, and I'm like, holy jeez.
Yeah, I mean, just we got our money's worth, for sure.
Yep. All right, I'm gonna let Gage back in here.
Security finally showed up.
Right? Yeah. Kicking that unknown guy out of the seat.
Congrats, Robbie.
Yeah.
You played solid. You played comfortable.
Don't congratulate me. We talked about this before our match. Ray and I have practiced enough that, and you made the comment, make sure Ray doesn't play like Robbie, and he certainly did that tonight. He tightened up a little bit. Missed an 8 ball that cost us a match, and then he missed an 8 ball that didn't cost us the match. And I think once that second one came in, and I'm sitting there talking to him on the side, hey, relax, shoot your game,
Yes, sir.
And then kept giving him trying to give him positive affirmations kind of thing, and he listened to it. The guy is nothing but a sponge about what he wants to learn and do with the game. And I think that really helped us out in this first match.
Awesome. Yeah, dude. Congratulations.
And here's some, I don't know, low-level player coming in trying to give his 2 cents about what he doesn't know. But anyway.
Random advice.
Just kidding. It's Jeremiah.
Just make the ball.
Right? It's Jeremiah Gage. What's your YouTube channel that you got on?
Oh, Bullseye Billiards.
Bullseye Billiards. They have a great interview. He has a great interview with Tony talking about what he thinks how he grows a game, and it's a truly interesting conversation between a top-notch player and a right next to top-notch player, and 2 guys that if you want to know how you treat the cue ball, watch them play, and don't watch them what they do. Watch that cue ball as it rolls around the table. I'm telling you, it's a great lesson and one that I enjoy watching Tony and Gage play. Haven't got a chance to play Gage and get my backside beat. We can't cuss, but looking forward to it. But here's Gage. All right, Jeremiah, sorry.
Thanks, Robbie.
Yeah. You guys have a good night. I'm done.
Yeah, take care.
Here, grab my phone there. And I only linked one ear of the headphones. You can figure out which one it is.
Fun.
All right, table 2 still warming up, and here we've got Brian Casey at the table. He's looking at this 3-6. Now we got to think about how that 3 spits out. Where's that cue ball landing? How are we hitting this, Jeremiah?
Kind of like drawing it out, at least to get some shape.
Are you ever thinking 1 or 7 just in case?
Yeah. That's what I was thinking. Drawing it out to get on the 1.
Yeah.
And then just that 3 might have tied up at the 9, if he made it. But
Tables 2 still warming up, so we'll keep it here. And that's those combos, right? When you got to think about all those things bouncing around, your draw out suggestion is just in case.
Well, they just had a bit of an angle there.
Right.
And to try to hold it, I mean, you're playing with fire if you're really trying to play too precise.
Yeah, and just putting all your eggs in that combo basket to follow up on the first object ball. That was a good rail shot, down the rail shot. But Conrad's still thinking about that 9 ball.
Yeah, I don't think that 9 goes.
Yeah.
At least not in the bottom pockets.
Right.
I would play the 9 short side. Try to take care of that 13 at some point, and then look at the 10. The 10.
Yeah. And so you could see Conrad put some stuff on there because he was trying to get out of that area. I don't think it ended up. You saw it in his head shake there, but I mean, he's thinking about it. That 9, and to your point, was that the 12 or the 10 is still short side unless you disrupt something.
It's one of those even numbers.
Stripe. Indigo.
What would we do if we were using like the British pool, they only just use like reds
Reds
and
and
yellows.
yeah.
You're like, well, he's gonna make the yellow ball, and then he's got to shape that other yellow ball.
I have never thought about that. You know, after making the yellow, he should shape the yellow.
How do they commentate that, right?
Okay, that was a good, thoughtful shot by Trent. Combos the 9 into a solid and does not give much away here.
I think he still has this in the side, the 7.
And
Positioning.
then short side 1.
Positioning is another story, but he's got some options here, yeah. I mean, being
Yeah, short side 1. Just
jacked up
kinda
over the 9 doesn't make it easy,
bloop.
but ooh,
just hits the point. Are you ever leading with the bank here? It seems like a comfortable bank. Are you ever going to get a better look at the 14? Are you ever leading with the 14 bank?
no, absolutely not. I'm nearly straight in on the 10 and the side. I would shoot that first.
Yeah, just staying at the table. It's a 12, I think. Just your tone and how fast.
Is it the 12?
Yeah, how fast you downplayed my shot selection. I'm gonna correct you
my eyes are going, no.
wherever chance I get. He does opt for the 12 and
Yeah.
gives a cut angle on. I mean, you got to go.
Now
For
you
the
got some
14.
options here.
Yeah.
You're on every ball now. I think the 14.
Yeah, you got to go 14. About as good as it gets. You can over travel and still have 9. You can perfect travel and put the cue ball right where it is.
Yeah, I like playing just the natural angle. Come out to probably 2 rails.
Mm-hmm. Kind of right where the cue ball is. Conrad can work with this. Let's see. What's the angle look like? Yeah, so he's saying baby draw, short side, corner. We'll keep it here. But that's what was okay about overdraw. You've got the side pocket too.
Yeah, maybe shape the corner, but then
Have the insurance.
cook it a little. You know, maybe
Because you don't want to fall short.
play your, you know, on that side. If you go a little far, you got
Yep.
the side.
Yep.
Exactly.
Because the sin would be like just stopping it. All right, looks like I didn't see if they lagged or flipped, but table 2's ready to go. But we've got Trent on the 13, using the rail, straight in for the 8. Good shot, Trent. To bring things back to a 1-rack game. Pop.
They controlled the rock on that.
CTR. All right, let's go to table 2. We're breaking things off. We've got Julien Ortega at the table. Again, all 4 players, veterans of Friday Fight Night, not necessarily with the partners they're playing with today, but been there, done that.
Yeah, I'm looking forward to this match.
Yeah.
I'm quite familiar with Leo and Kiki's game as they play in our same league on Thursday nights.
Yes. We've crossed paths. And then obviously Julien's been around the block. He is someone that I would also categorize as someone who's put the time in. You know, the level of improvement over time. Jeremy Bloedon's showed up, strong pool, solid player. You see it now. He can also have a good time and smile. Giving his partner a little
He's
guff.
always having a good time.
He's always
I feel
having,
like.
yeah, he's always having a good time. He's giving his partner guff. But I mean, that's also kind of important, right? Like, just to a certain degree. Hey man, we're doing what we do on Wednesday night or Thursday night. We're just here to play some pool.
Oh, it's actually very important
Yes.
to have fun. If you're not having fun, you're probably not playing that well, honestly.
You know, I could preach that every day of the week, and I could be the first to tell you that last Friday, as an example, I didn't practice what I preached. I didn't have fun the first half of the rack. And then Kenneth was a good partner and reminded me, it's like, yo, dude, let's go have fun. I'm like, oh, yeah.
Yeah, if you can find the fun in all of it,
Wait, are they
That's
still
huge.
Are they still practicing? Because they shot both. Okay, my apologies. Table 2 still practicing. Excuse me. Let's go back to table 1. I thought there was a little more extra fun on Jeremy's shot than previous, so maybe that's why, because they were they were practicing. But yeah, to your point, it's a valid point. What got you this far in terms of your Fargo rating? That's a good shot there. Drips in. What makes up your Fargo? You did not get hundreds of robustness in these like crazy high pressure tournaments. A lot of it was just, no, I'm focused. I want to win, but also it's not life and death. It's not to say don't take it seriously, but don't forget the mental state that helped you get here and helped you learn. And I think we categorize that as have fun.
yeah, absolutely. I mean, having fun is a motivator, but I'll tell you what, the better you play, the more fun it is.
Amen, brother. And I think something that I strive to do, even though it doesn't always look good on paper or stream, is I punch up. I want to find. I'd rather play you than my brother who doesn't play.
Sure.
Oh yeah, I look like a champ.
Yeah. Well, I feel like there's two different types of people that play. Some people want to just win, and some people actually want to be as best as they can be.
And just learn what it's like to be uncomfortable. I remember my first time playing, like really trying to play one pocket, and of all people I crossed paths with, it was Patrick Roy. I'm gonna tell you what 2 hours of uncomfortableness felt like. Was that?
Yeah, you got to put yourself in those situations if
100%.
you want to get better.
We've got Trent and Conrad here, stringing together solids here. It's on the table.
Yeah, it's wide open. You just got to have a good plan for that 8-ball. Almost like using maybe the 3 to get to the 8 in the side, the right side.
That's right, Dave. Gage got to be a 650, not beaten up on my brother.
Yeah, and to raise your Fargo, you can't just play at your existing Fargo or slightly above it. You've got to play quite a bit above your Fargo on average to raise it. So it's hard to raise your Fargo.
Well, especially, at your level too, right, where it's cemented in. Once in a while, you see a point change, I would imagine, once in a while. And it's not because of one night of league. It's a good session of league, and maybe you get your 3 to 5 points.
Yeah, league, you can trickle it up with league if you're really being consistent and taking league seriously.
Sure. Which I appreciate, because I have had the fortune of playing on the same team with you, and you do take it seriously.
Yeah,
in your routine. And this is your what's it called? Practice, whatever you want to call it. Your field to be able to practice the fundamentals. And then when all of a sudden I get to go with you to Las Vegas, you're the same guy.
Yeah.
It's the same routine. It's the same shot selection.
I feel like if I am not taking it at least somewhat seriously and playing near my best, it's disrespectful.
I love that.
I don't want to disrespect my opponents. I want to give them my full game. I want to show them some stuff.
I love that.
And it's like I said before, the better you play, the more fun it is. So even if I'm taking it quote unquote more seriously, a break and run still feels really good.
Winning's fun. Yeah. The shape you had in mind that you execute, that's fun.
Yeah.
Yeah, for sure.
Yeah, there's still a lot
Yes,
to
sir.
giving it my all. I had gone to league and just played more casually, and I'm like, yeah, I don't really care. And then I just left away. I'm like, why don't I just like give up? There's no point in that, and it felt bad. I'm like, I'm not like
Respecting the game.
they're expecting me
Yes.
to play a bit better. So I'm like, no, I want to give them my real game.
Respecting the opponent, respecting the game. Yeah, and I don't have a pool table at home. I get my 2 nights a week, if that, to come out. And if I don't take advantage of that, or I kind of disrespect it, as you put it, shame on me. That was your chance to, like, get better. Or, to your point, show your stuff or whatever it is.
Yeah. Yeah, you still don't want to just lay down.
All right, looks like we've officially kicked things off on table 2. Got a puzzle of a rack here. We're going to quickly go back to table 1. Conrad and Trent on solid still.
A bit of a draw shot here. Looks
Yep.
like
Using the long rail a little bit. Or are you drawing clean? That works. Great shot.
yeah, nothing wrong with that. You don't want to try to get too good on the 8 there to risk missing.
Yeah, you rattle.
Like this
You
is
overdraw funny. 15 comes into play. To tie things up, Conrad on the 8. Boom. Back to table 2. Kiki Rivera at the table. Looking to cut the 4 in. Is he doing something about that 1-2? He is. Trying to, maybe?
well. I'll tell you what. He opened it up a bit.
Yep. Actually, there's an angle here to disrupt the 1, but I don't think it's necessary. I think that 1 goes in the top left. So
Yeah,
if-
Leo's got some options.
Yeah.
I mean, you could play the 3 to the 7. I mean, if you get short side on the 2, if you get straight short side on the 2, then you can play the 1 down here.
He tried to drag that. He wanted the 1-2 to be an option for Kiki. When you do that, sometimes that happens. That bottom right drag shot turns into a swerve, overcut.
So hard to judge those. I mean,
Yeah.
you know you want to use their right to like kill it, but if you don't account for the slight swerve, then there's so many complications that can happen on that type of shot.
Yes, sir. Looks like we've got a team timeout happening on table 1. Keep things on table 2 for now. Take a
Tim's-
look at Jeremy Bloedon.
Tim says you could use your league night to shave down your Fargo.
No. I don't do that intentionally. It happens. Yeah. Submit match. Next morning, you're like, good gracious.
I mean, it's hard to raise your Fargo, but it's also kind of hard to lower your Fargo without it being obvious.
Or you just being like, this guy. Yeah, it's like to your point, right? It's like getting from a B to an A is tough. You got to ace a lot of tests. But getting from a B to like a C minus D, you could do that in 1 or 2 tests, right?
You could, but then it's a little bit more obvious, I think.
Well, yeah, you don't. That's not. No, I know you're just calling that out. Tim is like, yeah, we've seen people try to,
Oh yeah,
you know.
always players trying to game the system. That's a lot of tournaments have not only required robustness, but also your entire Fargo history.
Oh, I like that.
You can see if someone is recently
tanking or
tanked their
yeah,
Fargo. Yeah.
Sure. Oh, nice shot by Kiki. Using that spin to get on the 7. And it looks like that 2 and 1 both go on the side. You're going to see Leo here just punch out a smidge. Or roll
Yeah,
out a
if he can
smidge.
get on that 2, yeah.
Yeah. And that 1 ball contacting the 9 is, the cue ball contacting the 9 is just fine. Oh, I say that and then that. Oh my gosh. I didn't mean it like that.
That's so tough because
Yeah.
shorter, obviously, you've got a shot. And then farther, you bump the 9.
That's-
He did
that's
just
what I
the right
thought.
speed to.
To make it interesting.
Yep.
I don't think he has the crossbank here.
Yeah,
That's-
that landed about as bad as it
Yeah,
could.
this
he
is-
couldn't do that on purpose.
Right. This is kick. Off the 9, maybe. Actually, the straight forward shot would probably just a straight cut to the side pocket. But if he does use a little right on that, maybe even off the 9, I would call the side. Oh, hit watch. BRB.
Gino's going to go watch the hit. Really, if the 9 ball moves pretty much at all, I think it'd be a foul, because even if you hit it with your cue, it would be a foul. Not entirely sure his plan there. It didn't look like he hit it hard enough to try to make it. I think that was kind of a safe.
I think the hit watch was called in case it was a kick, but
Okay, in case it was a kick.
yeah.
Okay.
And also in case as he went for the 1 cut, did the 9 move, and it did not.
Yeah, and that if the 9 moves at all, then it'd be
It's
a foul.
obvious, yeah. All right, Julien, nice pocket.
And Jeremy and Julien are got an open table here for the first game of their match.
Yeah. And actually, if we quickly go back to table 1, Brian and Duke are working on what looks to be like an open table. That 2 goes in the top right. Oh, Tim, yeah. Sometimes they're in cahoots. Yeah. Don't mean to bounce back and forth, but I think Jeremy was looking for shape on the 12. But I think Julien can work with this. Meanwhile, Brian looking to take this 4 and shaping options. You going forward on the 2 here for the 1? Is the 1 the biggest problem on the table right now for you, if you're solids, Jeremiah?
Yeah, I was looking at connect the dots here. Yeah, I think 2-1 is a good pattern. If you can hold it off the 5, or maybe, he might be going up and down to try to get on the 2. Ooh, that's it's interesting now.
Yeah, this got a little tricky. And, dude, that 2-8 might be wired scratch 8, too. If you try to carry this 2 in.
Oh, I did not like moving that 8 towards that upper
No.
left corner at all.
No, it's almost wired pocket. Even if it's cut, that might go off the 15. Oh, meanwhile, over on table 2, Stripes got actually both suits got interesting. All right. I think Brian's trying to avoid all of that and get to the 1. Oh, and just misses the 7.
That would have worked too if
Yes.
you just overcut that a bit. The cue ball would have gone a bit farther, but I think he still would have landed on the 1.
Right. And that back cut's fine. That 7 would have been out of the way, and that 2-ball shape was there. But I think Julien on table 2 on the top right screen is on solids. And that's why he's pausing there. But meanwhile, Conrad looking to combo this in. Oh, look at what just happened. 2-9-8 party.
Causing a cluster.
And this is where we can start seeing the team's strategic play. Oh, meanwhile, with Julien with a speed shot. Look at that. Nice shot by Julien there. And now if you're Trent here on table 1,
Yeah, shooting stripes. I mean,
he's calling combo. I mean, with the way the cue ball is going to go,
it's tough to be aggressive here. I mean,
Yeah.
it's just lays kind of funny, even though you've got some options.
the 1 ball is going to play big if Conrad's wanting to go around 2 rails to break that up. He'd be breaking it up at the right kind of trajectory potentially, but that 1 ball plays big.
Yep.
Meanwhile, on table 2, we'll keep it on table 1, but table 2, Leo's got the jump stick out, calling the 8, top right corner.
Did they kick that ball in?
They must have. Holy cow, they're at the table. And to jump, good hit. Are you ever using the 11 instead and just leaving the 13 where it is?
I mean, like play safe.
Oh, wow. Oh, because no love on the breakout. Holy cow.
Oh, wow.
And does that 9 go in the top left? Let's see.
I mean, that was a good shot.
Yeah, holy cow.
I mean,
just unlucky.
To see that it was going to go by the 1 and really come into. I mean, he really hit that cluster solid. It just got kind of unfortunate.
No love. All right, as Trent thinks about things, let's go back to table 2. Oh, they're calling timeout. We'll switch back to 1. Yeah, super unfortunate.
I don't know. I'd almost be shaping the bank here. I don't see any good
because
defense.
I think the 2 goes.
You might be able to break it out. You've got a bit of an angle, but that is a real tough shot to shape that at the breakout.
Yeah, if he tries to go kind of top left where the screen is, that 2 does go in the bottom left on the screen right now. Yeah, Trent's got a hit scratcher there. All right, meanwhile on table 2, looks like Julien's got the 15, and that 10 ball goes into all pockets here.
Yeah, I mean, I'd just be coming out, playing the cue ball near center table. Yep, just like that.
And Jeremy can work with this. I think you'll see him cutting it in the side for the 8 ball potentially in the same pocket.
Yeah, if you cut it in the corner, I think you might be risk running into the 8s, and
Right.
things can just get funny when you do that. So
Yeah.
all you gotta do is make this. I mean, the 8 goes in the side, the corner.
Mm-hmm. That works.
Yeah, shot on the 8 is a shot on the 8.
Yeah, and this ain't bad. To take the first rack of the match, Julien Ortega on the 8 ball. Calls corner. Sinks it. Back on table 1. Trent and Conrad taking a timeout here. Yeah, that 9 doesn't go in the top left. The ducking in that area, that 2 does go. And so Conrad's saying, hey, if you roll up, I've got the bank 9. That 8's still stuck though. So it's bank, maybe. Are you ever saying, hey, I'm going to lay up the 11 on the top right corner, and you got to earn the 2 ball? Yeah, it goes in the top left, but you got to earn that. I'm going to just lay the 11 up.
Oh, just block the pocket.
Yeah, and it's not necessarily a threat, but it's like more around you got to earn the 2 ball. But I'm not going to do you any favors and bust it out. So Trent does call safety.
Yeah. In the Scotch format, I think that's certainly an option.
What are you
I
doing
mean,
if this was just you at the table, singles?
I would probably be very aggressive. I would have either. It kind of depends on the angle. If it was really straight, I would have tried to shape the bank on the 9. I think in the side.
And then bank the 8 again?
Well, hopefully I land a little short, so I break that out.
Get a little separation.
Yeah, I would be pretty confident in my speed control on that. Or if I had more angle, I would just stroke it and just run into it. Yeah, I don't know how many times I've played safe, even against all levels of players, and I end up just being like, I think
should have just gone for
maybe
it.
it was better to go for it. Sometimes I'm like, no, I played the right shot there with the just kind of,
Sure.
trying to get another shot at the table, but I don't know. Like so many times I've gone for it and actually been able to do it. So like, I've got a lot of confidence.
Yeah. So meanwhile, Duke went offensive there, leaves Brian with his 1 ball that might get shape on the 2 bank on the left side. Or is he going to break it
just
out?
cut this in. Come on.
Yeah, and break it out?
I mean, that was a thin cut, but
Ooh, it got... Oh, that's actually a great shot there.
yeah, no. The safety's probably smarter there. I mean, that kind of doesn't quite force him to hit the 9. They would have been a bit better because he can 1 rail kick at this 11.
At the 11, yeah.
To not break that out, which you do not want to do.
No. So a kick and stick. Now you've got the 1 ball in the side, can break out some of that stuff.
I mean,
Actually, you're feathering this 11 and coming back down to the south side of the table, yeah?
Yeah, I like feathering the 11. Almost maybe slowly, and just if you can get that cue ball almost nudged up in that cluster there, I mean, you could make it kind of tricky.
You could even rail first feather the 11.
You could do that too. You just got to make sure to hit a rail if you
Right.
do that. Oh, and he's going long rail. All right.
Oh, interesting. Okay.
That could be all right.
Yeah.
I mean, if you can actually clip the left side of the 11,
Mm.
and then you'd leave the cue ball. Okay.
This has got breakout potential, but that 2 ball is going to I think, a not so fun space. If you use the 1 ball to break out that 2-9, that 2 ball is not going to a fun space. Actually, it might even go off the 11 potentially, maybe.
Yeah, that breakout's tough there. My
Mm-hmm.
spidey sense is telling me you got to really lay into that to try to make something happen.
Yeah,
that
and I'm
too.
okay with just using the 1 ball and just sending the cue ball down south like that.
Yeah.
And the 1 ball's in a nice position too.
That actually
potentially.
ended up really well. Now the 1's in a good spot
Mhm.
to potentially break that out. And now look at this. They might be nearly forced to nudge something out
Yeah,
here.
disrupt the whole situation. He's going to try to leave it on the top rail. Nope. Oh, yep. Oh, look at this.
Oh, fire.
Oh, Trent Scheele
Wow.
with the jail.
And look at this. He can't even easily kick at the 1. The kick on the
No.
2 to break that out's easier.
No.
That turned out so well. That was like a pro safety right there.
Yeah, it was, because now you're just baiting that 2 to break out the 9. Wow. I guess you can go, you can go 1 kick.
Yeah, we still got to get that jail sound, right? Like the
Yeah.
jail cell
Cha-ching.
closing.
Yeah,
Cha-ching.
I like that. Oh, Dave's still pitching the Alka Piazza Traz. I like it. Oh, look at that. This is is he intentional fouling here?
I think he's trying to kick off the short rail.
What, 2 rails or 1? That's. Oh wow.
That looks.
I thought that was. Yeah.
Well, maybe he was trying to.
Okay. Oh, he's creating distance.
I think I would have at least tried to get a good hit on the 1. I mean, you could have still
Right.
done something. I mean, the 1 is in a decent position for them, but you can do so much with ball in hand.
Yeah.
I mean,
The options. You could feather the 11, and then keep the cue ball by the left side pocket. Feather the 11. Weird 9. Leave him a. No. No. What here? No. What are you doing here? Ball in hand. 9 doesn't go in the top left, let's say. Otherwise, Conrad, I think, would have already lined up for it.
I'd almost do a stop shot into the 9, just stick him on that 2 ball.
I like that.
Because the 11's near the pocket. And you can, if you do it right, they won't have anything.
Steering okay?
I'll get one more.
Thank you. All right, it looks like he is, but see, don't put the 11. Yeah, now 11's in a tougher spot now.
Yeah, I don't understand that shot, actually.
I like the 11 feather. Maybe feather it from
I
this
mean,
side.
they just put their 11 in a tougher spot, and I mean, he did leave him a potential breakout there, but
Yeah, and that was actually a great shot by Duke to recognize that. Either break out and free up my 2, or I'm getting back at the table because this 11 ball has got.
Yeah, they could have easily hit him there. I mean, that was a bizarre. I mean, surely he didn't intend to leave him exactly like that off the 11.
Right. I think Tony Chohan would say this is an easy four-railer bottom left on the 11. Oh, watch out, disruption.
Watch out.
Uh-oh.
Ooh.
It's on. It's there now.
The tides have turned.
Yes.
Yeah, I'm very confused on that decision with ball in hand.
I think the idea was to get the 11 to a point where it could be a breakout, maybe.
I mean, it already was.
Right.
Kind of. Not the
Yeah,
best,
no,
but
sure.
I mean,
Yeah, but to put it centered. Oh, my Lee. Oh, it's.
well,
Yeah, there's that. Can you get 9 and then short side 11? Like roll the 9, 11 down the rail?
might be too much angle for that. I think he'd be running into the 8.
Yeah.
But there's some options here. I mean, you could maybe draw off the 8. Or you could go forward as long as maybe with some speed.
Yeah, Dave, I like that too. I think that was what Conrad was going for, was just drawing, not messing with the 8 and coming down for 11 shape.
Well, it's still not a walk in the park.
No, it is not. Cut 1.
This game has been a battle.
Yeah.
Great shot.
Yeah.
Oh, a little far.
Oh, my. Sometimes that's where the peace sign does you wrong, because you actually have to really manufacture that, your middle finger of that or the index finger of that to come straight down like that.
Yeah, I mean, sometimes approximations can be good enough, but oftentimes when you're playing at a higher level, you have to be a bit more precise.
Well put.
And even that angle right there when he was cutting out in the side, if he overcuts it or undercuts it by just the width of the pocket, that changes the cue ball distance by diamonds.
100%.
Huge distance on the table, depending on how thin you hit it.
Meanwhile, back on table 2. Julien and Jeremy working on a stripe pattern here. Yeah, and I like what Julian's doing here, which is like, yeah, use the 11, go up north, and there's some options, but actually intend left or right side of the table. Yeah. Intend instead of just straight up and down.
You just don't want to leave a straight in shot here. Just a bit of an angle, maybe not too much angle, but any type of angle.
Meanwhile, Brian with the jump shot, good contact, but I think the 11 goes. I think the 9 goes. I think stop shot 11 is the perfect angle for the 9.
Yeah, it looks like a stop shot out from here.
All right. Julian's going hard inside here. Oh, no. Take that back. All right, that's good angle. Jeremy can work with this.
Now just depending on how you feel, I mean, you could play it slow and come out, or you could go a little bit farther. You just got to make sure to avoid that other side. Ooh.
Oh, no. We've got to
Just-
sell out 8 here.
He was trying to hold it too much, I think.
Mm-hmm. All right, Leo, to tie things up. One. Back to table 1. Conrad with the 9. Draw back a smidge. Thank you. To take the lead, 4-3. Trent on the 8.
That was a heck of a game.
Yeah. Wow.
I mean, there's a lot of strategy there.
Yep. A lot of technical pull.
Yeah. Yeah. I mean, there was some really good shots. I mean, that one safety was absolutely
God.
incredible.
Oh my God, yeah. But here we are, 4-3.
But it still went back and forth toward the end there. I mean,
Sure did. Oh, yeah.
They didn't really quite capitalize on, if you got ball in hand or
Yeah, it
better
was
position. So
4
it's-
innings after that
it's
amazing
still-
safety, yeah.
I mean, nothing was easy. It's not like they really just handed it over so much. I mean, that was a tough game. That was a tough rack. Trent with the big break there. Got one problem area on the table.
Yep, 110. And this happens so much in 8-ball. You hit 2 solids in. You're like, hey, I'm 2 out of 7 balls down to what I'm trying to do. But at the same time, on the flip side, 2 balls are out of your way if you want stripes.
Yeah, it's actually, I almost always choose the other ones because now there's less traffic. to
Especially
deal
on bar box, 8-ball.
with. Yeah.
It gets crowded with 15 balls on the table. And just like that, opts for stripes. The breakout for the 10 is going to be tough here.
It is. There's not any
Yeah.
ball to break that 10 out. You almost have to shape a bank.
Yeah. Yeah.
I mean, if you get really good on that 13 in the side, I think you might be able to go forward and break it out. I mean, I think technically here he could come off the 11 and clip the 6 and get the breakout, but most people would not choose to shoot such a precise shot. I like shaping the bank on the 10 here. I mean, if you can control the rock, as their shirts say, then it's not too bad. Oh, look at this. You might actually have that angle on the 13.
Oh, I think it's the wrong side.
Yeah, I think it is.
Oh.
Yeah.
Maybe big draw. Oh, he went for it.
Yeah, I think he was trying to cheat the pocket.
Mm-hmm. Oh, it's so tough to do when you're angled into the side like that.
Yeah, at a certain angle on the side, it gets really tight. Really, really tight. I actually have a whole section of shots I call tight in the side in an upcoming book.
Oh.
So that'll be published. Might be published later this year or early next year.
And I get a free copy, signed.
I will get you a signed copy, Gino.
My man. I'll take that. It's for your delay on the Android app.
I hope that gets published before the end of the year.
Nice.
No, it will. I actually thought of a workaround, so that'll be out. That'll be
if your workaround is like, yeah, first you go to the Apple store and then you buy an iPhone.
I'll buy you an iPhone? No, I'm not buying you an iPhone. But
No, you don't have to buy me. I think I was, oh man, unlucky by Duke there. Puts the 10 ball basically where it was, yeah.
that was a good angle, just
Yeah.
not enough speed.
Mm-hmm. Ooh, tough situation for Brian here.
Yeah.
I don't have any preference on color, by the way. Even if you get me a purple iPhone, I'm cool with it. Thanks.
All right. I'm gonna find something from. I'm gonna find like a knockoff from Asia somewhere.
Like an AliExpress iPhone 2 knockoff. We will no longer be on speaking terms. All right, he's looking at this cut 1 to the corner. I don't mind that. Showtime shot.
Yeah, I mean, if that goes,
Yeah,
let it rip.
let's go. Ooh, fire.
Fire.
Oh my goodness.
Wow, that was
Brian Casey.
That was
what a shot.
incredible.
What a shot. What a clutch shot. Oh, and then, jeez Louise.
How good was that?
Oh, my God. To tie things up, Duke on the, Brian back on the 8. What a shot by Brian Casey on that shot. Holy cow.
Yeah, he saw it. He went for it. Oops. Perfect shape on that last ball to the 8.
Wow. All right, back to table 2. See Kiki at the table. Looks like we've got a chess match here on table 2. Meanwhile, table 1, big splash, but I don't think anything went down. And I think I like solids if I'm table 1, but what's the opener here? Cut 6?
I like the 6 more than the 3.
Yeah. Let's go
But
back.
but your cue ball after the 6.
Yeah, it's a little bit of let's see, and you might end up doing stripes some favors here.
I mean, you don't really have a good shot at stripes, so.
What's up, Miguel? Miguel Anariba, another Friday Fight Night veteran. Nice shot, Brian. That was a killer shot.
Yeah, it was.
Jeez. I remember a Friday Fight Night I was playing with Miguel, and he was using a house cue. And he went deep into the tournament, and then one day, his favorite house cue, I think, was no longer.
Ooh, playing the 1 off the 2.
Oh, that was a good look by Trent there.
Playing with a house cue
Dude, yes.
in
Friday Fight Night,
tens of thousands of dollars on the line.
Miguel, tell me if I'm wrong. And then, like, he went, like, I think 2-3 rounds, and then all of a sudden that one house cue disappeared.
Well, I mean, house cues do that.
I'm telling you, man. Best reality show on TV.
I used to have a break cue that looked like a house cue.
Little sneaky Pete.
Yeah, and I would find people shooting with it.
Just
And
not trying to steal from
No.
you. It just looked that good, like a house cue.
Yeah, it just looked like a nice house cue, and I'd go up and be like, you don't want to use that. It has a phenolic tip on it. And those people didn't know what I was talking about, but I'm like, that's my cue.
Actually, the biggest problem I have is a player at your caliber with a sneaky Pete, you jerk.
What is a break cue?
Still. So mad.
One time I found it on the wall. I was like, where is my break cue? And I'm looking around. I'm like, what's on the wall?
Oh, my God. That's a sneaky Pete right there.
Yeah.
Real
yeah,
sneaky.
It was very sneaky. Ooh.
Okay. Oh, I think, are you trying to put the cue ball right where it is, basically? Maybe off the 2.
I don't particularly like that because they can safety back.
And you've got the point.
Because now they can just slide off that 13 and bury them.
Might be a hit watch called here, but let's see what the call is.
Well, you could make the 13. Yeah, I mean, if he's shooting this 13, yeah. It was a good hit.
Wow.
Well, Stripes has some options. I think the 10 goes on the side. And the 11.
Oh, yeah. Looks like that's what he's calling. Nice shot, Trent. Michaela saying, let's go, Conrad. So with the 14-12 situation, you ever leading with that?
Yeah, maybe. Yeah, I think
The 10 goes in the bottom right.
you
the
can
9.
get rid of the 14-12 and get a nice angle on the 15 to come back to take care of those.
Yep. And that was still a productive shot by Conrad there. Gives
Yeah.
Trent options here.
Yeah, I mean, there's a lot of options. It really kind of depends what you're comfortable with, but at least if you have a plan there
Right.
of certain angles, I mean, I would have maybe taken a timeout to discuss some options, but
That's a good call.
it's still
Yeah.
fairly open. You want to have a bit of a plan. You don't necessarily want to be shooting a lot of two-way shots in this situation. You really want to control that rock to get that solid run out. You don't want to leave it up to chance.
That's really good advice, actually.
Because now, I mean, he did land a little bit more funny, I think. He was maybe playing the 10, and now he's shooting a bit of a harder shot on this 12, but he makes it.
Yep. Good shot by Trent. So now you can follow for the 10.
Yeah, I'd be doing natural follow for the 10.
Got
And
some
then
open area for the 15.
Maybe not the easiest, depending on exactly how you land on the 10 to get the 15, but I
Sure.
think that's the best option from here.
Just like that. Good shot, Conrad. And this is speed control. Don't make that 3 too big or that 4 too big. Mostly a 3.
Yeah, I'd be shooting this with a touch of left to try to maybe run into that 3.
I like that. I like that. The overrun will actually hit the 3 instead.
Yeah, I don't want to be coming behind that 3.
Sure.
I'd rather be going into it.
Mm-hmm. Oh, look at this call and look at this. Oh, my goodness. Of all places, that thing. And you saw the frustration on Trent there. Oh, my gosh. Try that again.
Yeah, and just, yeah, that hair of left would have, yeah.
All right, Conrad left the table with a jump stick.
The jump is there.
Yeah, it might be just perfect shape, too.
Yeah, I'd be aiming to land on the 15.
Wow. I am just hoping to not hurt somebody when I jump.
Oh, he jumped over it.
He went over it.
Wow.
Maybe that shot was a little adrenalized. But, yeah, jump shots in general, first of all, are tough.
No such thing as an easy jump.
No. It's a lot of physics you're manipulating there.
Yeah, I set up what I thought was an easy jump. Not the easiest, but something where I'm like, okay, this is kind of what I need to practice. I'm like, I should have this 50% of the time or so. And I'm like, oh, wow, this is way harder than I thought.
Yeah. Yeah, what you're okay. Meanwhile, Leo sinking the 8.
Leo and Kiki go up 2-1.
Yeah, I mean, for the physics, you are literally hitting a very hard object in the cue ball with your hard tip into slate with a cushion of felt to the point where the ball bounces back up. Oh, and by the way, like aim and try to make it and leave.
Yeah, the trick with the jump is where the cue ball is landing. You have to know where it lands, because if you land before the ball and it's coming up when it hits it, that's way less controlled versus if it's coming down and it hits the ball first.
Yeah, that's a great call. I mean, joking aside, like just to get it off the table the way it's supposed to is a challenge.
Oh, yeah. Just the pure mechanics of actually getting it into the air is hard enough.
And then it's not till like chapter 15, which is like, and then you're trying to like control where it lands or how it lands.
Yeah. I mean, there's a lot of jump shots that are in the middle.
Sure.
Where I'm like, all right, well, I've got to make a decision. Do I land on the ball or do I double land on the ball?
Yeah, I'm not at that chapter yet. But meanwhile, Brian and Duke up 5-4, race to 8. And we just got a fresh break on table 2 here. Let me move this. But yeah, there was a point where my jump shots didn't have much felt time to practice it. And it was just a hazard, both for the folks around the table as well as the table itself.
Yeah, the best time to practice jumps are right before a table's getting reclothed.
Just because the divots aren't.
Because you're going to mess up the cloth. You could put an extra layer of cloth under the cue ball, and that kind of helps.
Little felt
but
pad.
that makes the jump a lot easier.
Oh, is that right?
Yeah.
Because you have more cushion.
Exactly.
As you're compacting that ball into the slate.
Yeah, so that helps you get the right tip contact at least.
Okay.
But maybe not completely the right speed. So it does help if you're just learning to jump. But if you can already jump a little bit and you're trying to kind of, control your distance, that's not going to help nearly as much as a real table with real cloth.
Sure.
And then if it's going to get reclothed, go to town. You're not going to hurt the slate. It's slate.
The slate's the slate, right.
Yeah, that's a rock.
Yeah, it's the felt you're trying to respect. But so meanwhile, Conrad was intentionally leaving, I think, shape on the 1 here. Excuse me, not Conrad. Excuse me. Julien was leaving shape on the 1. But now Jeremy's got this situation where it's like, okay, probably not going to. This is a pretty good look at the 1, but the 7 needs addressed.
Yeah, the 7's tough here.
Yeah, and then you've got the now what with the 1.
I like shooting the 7 here. I mean, it's a bit of a cut. It's going for the 1.
Yeah, you've got small windows if you're going for the 1 right now for the next shot.
You can shape the 2. Ooh. I don't know if he can see that 5.
Yeah, and now we're looking at 3-5 combo. Tough combo.
That's a tough combo, yeah.
Combo cut. And meanwhile, what just happened?
I don't know.
Let me go look at the score.
Ooh, I think he could maybe have seen the 5. I mean, he barely undercut it. Maybe not quite blocked the pocket there. We're still trying to figure out what happened on the other table. Yeah. Kiki makes that 14 past the 5. Plenty of options for Leo here. And the 8 goes in both corners. It's wide open for stripes.
Thank you. All right. It got cleared up. And sorry that I was talking about the jump shot with you and I missed it, and the viewers probably saw it, but it was a break. 8 ball went down with the scratch, and Conrad and Trent chose to re-rack and break. And then snap the 8. So that gets spotted.
You know, in some formats, that's a loss,
Yes.
which is wild.
Yes, I know. I like the can't win or lose on the break.
Yeah.
I like that.
Yeah, winning and losing on the break. That's why add more randomness to a game that's fundamentally random.
Right. Well, yes. And rotation, okay. Sure.
I mean, sure, have some games can do that, but I think any particular game should have, ideally, some resemblance of standards.
Right. I like that.
Oh, that was a good position shot there for the 9.
Yeah, look at that. That was good touch by Leo there.
He might have a bit more angle than he wants, but he should be able to draw this out for the 15.
With this angle, are you using the long rail?
Oh, yeah. Yeah, I'm putting some touch draw on this and just bending it out to come straighten it out off that long rail, and then you've got this huge, diamond and a half kind of area for the 15. He might have had more angle than I thought, but he also kind of overcut it. So
Yeah. But I can see the problem here is Leo's going to want to have some angle on his 10 as he goes for this 15.
yeah, I'd almost be. Ooh, overcuts it.
Overcuts it. I think the angle it ended up with would have worked. But now, Jeremy and Julien at the table with an opportunity to tie things up. But that 7 ball, brown 7 ball on bottom right.
I'd be looking to shape the 7 short side. I'd almost shape it now off the 2.
Are you ever using the 3 with the 5 ball making it a big pocket to short side and almost hit the 15 in?
Yeah. Yeah, I mean, the 5's a big ball. You could do that right now. Yeah.
That 6 ball just got just a smidge interesting, right? Like,
Yeah, I don't think it's getting easier from here.
yeah. And now, let's say Julien goes 3 ball on the right side. You got some freedom with the 2 ball. Not freedom, but you got some options with the 2 ball to get the correct shape. you're almost maybe looking to try to hit the 15 ball in,
Yeah. 3 in the side.
then 2 to
Play the 2
Towards the
and-
15?
yeah, towards the 15. Yeah. I mean, it's kind of a touchy angle. Oh, what is he doing? Playing the 7?
7-15, and then leaving the ball. Oh, leaving the 7 in front of the pocket. Oh, okay.
Okay.
Okay. I see you, Julien.
Yeah, I mean that's smart.
Yeah. No, great shot.
Yeah, I mean if
But
you're
the-
not comfortable with being offensive, nothing too wrong with that. I mean they have a chance here, but it's
Sure.
not. You know, you're basically saying like, show me what you got.
Yep. You've got cut or you've got cross bank, but you're on the rail. Yeah, good shot by Julien.
Do you watch Rick and Morty?
No.
Yeah. Okay.
I know of them.
All right. Well, that's
Did
what
I
I was
ru-
gonna say. Is it's not gonna work.
Did I ruin it? Chat watches Rick and Morty, I imagine.
Do you
Go ahead and let it fly.
do you know what this is?
Morty? No? Oh, okay.
You gotta see that episode to really get that joke.
Okay. I failed. Oh, I think Kiki was looking to hook the 2 with the 10. Good idea. But I think it still stands. I'm still going for the 15 using this 2 ball. If I'm going offensive, I'm looking to knock this 15 in off the 2. I'm going inside.
I mean, you could carry him off the 6, pocket the 15, leave the cue ball there,
Sure.
and then the 10 is not easy.
Great point. I don't think the 2's doing us much favors if I'm solids anyways, so I'm going to go ahead and go for it, and then looking at my partner to do the right. I think this is exactly what Jeremy's going for. Look out for the cue ball going towards the 15. Boop. Oh, he went draw that.
Okay.
Oh, look at this.
Oh,
Still works.
Well, he got short side.
Oh,
It
give
gives
him
him some
some.
fire. Yeah,
Yeah, dude.
yeah.
Ah,
Yeah, it's not easy to control that angle and the speed like that.
absolutely
so-
not. Oh my gosh. All right.
No, I think just you got to play this 6 ball
Yeah.
to get to the 7. Kind of got to dig into it a bit.
Are you ever going 7 first, nicking the 6?
I thought of that, yeah, potentially, yeah. If there's too much angle on that 6 ball,
Yeah.
then I think that is better.
Oh, and look at the way it's wide. You have to go for the 7.
Oh, does the 6 not even go?
Maybe not.
Okay, yeah. I think nudging the 6 out might
Yeah.
be better than. Ooh,
Yeah, and tough. Like your
Ooh.
3 ball's not that great of an insurance ball either.
yeah, that is not ideal.
All right, as they talk about it, let's go to table 1. We got Trent Scheele at the table. He's chalking up. He's calling safe. Looks like he's going to draw back into the 3-8.
I think he was trying to do that,
Yeah.
just maybe decelerated a bit.
Mm-hmm. But I think that 3 does go in the bottom right.
So 3 go on the side.
I don't think so. I think with ball in hand, if your cue ball was right here, 3 goes in the bottom right. But this is perfect for the side. Let's take a look. No.
No. You could thin the 1 here.
Mm-hmm. Good call. Oh, just hits it thick.
Yeah, it looked like the
But look at
one,
the leaf.
It looked like that one spun a little bit. There might have been a slightly extra friction there. It might have been a slight skid.
Oh, okay.
Maybe. I mean,
Potentially, yeah.
That's what it looked like to me.
Oh, look at this shot by Julien. Yeah, this is why I always I have this weird like. Maybe it's not weird, but I just do the whole use my shirt to wipe off the cue every break. But even within a rack, a chunk of chalk could stick to a ball. Rail first.
Put some wax on the cue ball.
I spin on it. I do the baseball spitball
Oh, wow.
when nobody's looking.
A little hawk Tua.
You did not.
You started it.
I guess I did. Jeez Louis. The old Hawk Tua. She's still around, right?
She has or had a podcast, yeah.
Yeah.
And a cryptocurrency. Ugh.
Talk Tua.
Yeah. I mean, hey, if you go viral, you got to make the most of it, right?
100%. I'm hoping that me spitting on cue balls is going to send me viral.
Heck yeah. Make sure everyone share this stream at exactly that point.
Yeah, where he's like, this is the grossest pool player ever. He uses spit on the cue ball. That's actually a really good shot there by Brian. Looks like there might be an edge. If there was some spit on it, though, he'd be fully hooked. All right, meanwhile, table 2. Jeremy Bloedon's got an opportunity here. Actually, no, he's solids, and so he's trying to get behind that 6, I believe. Use that 6 or maybe the 8. Just follow that 3. Oh, the 15's hanging, though. Didn't see that. Chalk Tua. Eh?
Chalk Tua.
Eh? Tyler. No, not Hawk Tua. Oh. How about Chalk Tua? All right, I'll stop. Oh, Jeremy must have had a sliver of a window there on table 2 for that 3 ball.
Yeah, he just barely clips the 8.
Yeah. And so now Leo at the table.
Just takes a good positioning shot here.
Yeah, because on paper, that 10 ball goes into 5 pockets. You can ride the rail up. I don't think I'm trying to cross with the 6 the way it is, 3-6 the way it is. Just slide that guy up.
Yeah, you've got a lot of options. It really depends what you're comfortable with.
Oh, look at that as I say that. Splits the 3-6. And this could almost be a roll natural here for Kiki. Maybe some
I
right.
think he's got
Yeah,
a lot of angle here.
Yeah. Even with the right, are you ever trying to just slow roll it to straight in 8? Oh, watch out.
It looks like you can't hold the cue ball for that.
Mm-hmm.
For me, so I'd almost be playing 2 rails and then just playing the cut on the 8 into the bottom right.
Yeah.
But if you can hold it, obviously, yeah, playing the 8 in the bottom left is the best.
I think he's got it. Speed. Oh, friendly touch. Look at Kiki's reaction. He's like, I thought body English would help.
A little telekinesis there.
Yeah.
Did they,
Oh.
Yeah, he's going to go watch this hit. I think it goes. I think you can cut this in. Of course, he's going to block it with his head. Yeah, he kind of just went up and shot it really quickly. I mean, there's not a lot to think about, but I'm always concerned about my routine. I always want to make sure that I'm following my same routine because my body's expecting to do the same action. So I don't want to rush anything.
think Julien was looking for a baby draw there. I think Jeremy can work with this.
Yeah, you could just draw this out off the
Yep.
rail.
Use the rail. I'm looking at Tyler Dejarnette's comment. I'm still thinking this Chalk 2 has got some legs on it, dude. Or-
Yeah, chalk 2.
well, I hate to compete with your podcast, but I think I've got some legs on it already, dude. Chalk 2.
There's actually a lot of pool podcasts coming out, but as far as I know, we're the only ones that focus on improving at pool.
Well, I think the other thing, and of having subscribed and watching your podcast too, Jeremiah, is that you're bringing on folks that can add value, and they're names that I would recognize as a casual player. I'm a Colorado resident. I know Dr. Dave. Even if I wasn't a Colorado resident, I know Dr. Dave. Right?
Yeah. Everyone knows Dr. Dave.
I mean, he was pulling slow-mo stuff and double hits and throw and all this other stuff. Yeah, for a decade, if not more.
Yeah, it was really interesting to hear his story about how it came about, and it was almost kind of just luck in a way where...
And what still drove it, though, was his intellectual, like, appetite to, hey, what's going on here? Like, can I capture this?
Yeah.
And this wasn't just like, I'm trying to get views. Like, no, I'm genuinely curious. I'm a scientist. I want to, like, figure this out.
Oh, yeah. He was following his passions.
Yes.
Absolutely. And then just something hit. Yeah.
All right, Jeremy decides to go around the table. That works just fine. Julian's got a look on the 8, a cut 8. Watch out for the top left. Meanwhile, back on table 1, Trent's dealing with a tough strike ball there. Calling the bank. Oh, look at this. And it looks like he's going to use the 1 to shape the 8. Yeah. Or is he just drawing? Okay. All right, Julien with the cut 8 to tie things up. Just hits it a little too thick there. And now Kiki with a chance to take a 3-1 lead. Thank you. 3-1. Back to table 1.
We've had a lot of strategical games, a lot of back and forth.
Yes, great call. You know, we saw Trent going for the bank as we switched back to table 1. They had Brian and Duke has safetied and now giving Conrad a kick. And he's also just lining up the jump kick, looks like. Or maybe it's just a jump kick.
Just a jump kick.
Just a jump kick. Yeah, because I think what he's seeing is that if he nails this short rail, lower short rail kick, you're leaving maybe a bank on the 8. Okay, he's going for that. And he's going to leave his partner, if everything works out. Unless the cue ball maybe spits out, but a potential bank 8.
So he's going to spin this off the bottom rail.
Mm-hmm. I saw the 3 ball move too. All right. What's your pattern? 6, 4, 1, 3. They're talking about it.
Yeah. I like that.
And as mentioned before, even after a timeout. Give yourself and your teammate freedom for plan B. Yeah, we talked about the pattern. The shape might have left it in a certain way. And now,
I think I'd still be making the 4 here. I mean, it's
Sure.
probably the hardest ball to shape. And then now it's, then is it the 10?
yeah, the 10.
10 could maybe come into play here.
Yeah, unless he goes 2 rails for the 4 on the side off the 3, but looks like he's going to be hitting. Oh, see, this is the risk, and it pays off.
Good eye there. Come around that ball.
Mm-hmm.
Now it's just a long, near straight shot, natural for the 8.
Yeah. Just enough angle to use that top rail. Nice shot, Brian. Good shot, Brian. Leaves his partner a nice 8 to take a 6-4 lead. Duke on the 8. 6-4.
That's huge. They're 1 away from the hill now.
Huge. Julien was looking to use that 9 to control the cue. Leaves a bit of a cut for that 7. That cue ball is going to be traveling.
Yeah, but the shot's still there. I mean,
Sure.
that ball's in a tough spot. So, if Jeremy can slice this ball in and probably want to avoid hitting anything.
Right. Right-handed, so he's going to be doing a little bit of a stretch. You might even see a leg up on the table.
If anything, I'd want to be coming to hit the 8. I wouldn't want to hit the 3.
Sure.
Ooh.
Oh, I think he just hit that thick. The idea was there, though. I think Kiki's got a clean look on the 10. I think the 11's in the way of the 13. Oh, maybe not. Looks like he's going right at the 13. Oh, he's going rail first? He is. Look at that.
Wow, good shot.
I'm going to give him some.
Yeah,
Good shot, Kiki.
good speed there. Hold it
Yeah.
for the 9.
Yes, sir. Leo can go short side 10, or short side 10 will also get you nice on the 14.
That's a good pattern.
Yeah.
I'm still looking at that 12 ball.
Mm.
I think it does not go by the 2 there. Or it's real tight.
Mm-hmm.
He's got some options.
Yeah, are you ever using the top rail with left and trying to get short side 12 on the side pocket off the 14?
Yeah, if that angle is there off the 14, then you have a large area on the table to position that shot. Yeah, I think he was going for that.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, so now solids have to look at that 6 ball and saying bottom left's closed, side pocket's there all day, top left is there all day. Actually, almost, yeah, top right's there. Julien does a good job of avoiding the 12, but and leaves the 7 or the 6.
Yeah, he's got the 6 in the side.
Yeah.
So
Yeah, and you've got, get back towards the center, and then you've got your 3.
that 3 might be tight past that 7, though.
Let's take a look. Yeah.
I think it goes, but it's not a full pocket.
Right. Are you ever drawing down for the 7 off the 6? Is that too flat? They are talking about it. Let's take a look again.
I think I'd go forward here. It's not quite as straight on. I think you can come off the rail. Or you could actually drop back under the 8.
Okay.
Is that what you were looking at?
No, I was thinking more this way for the 7.
Oh.
If there was enough angle.
Yeah, you might be able to do that.
Yeah, it's going to be a power shot into the side, though.
I don't like hitting the shots into the side with too much speed
Sure.
like that.
Yeah, sure.
Because they can rattle.
Oh, sure. Oh, yeah. But he can see all of the cue ball.
But either way, it looks to be a bit of a stroke shot.
Are you ever just going 7 and aiming for the 15?
Yeah. Yeah, potentially. Yeah, the 7, you got the 7 right now. It opens up the pocket for the 6, or for the 3.
Sure. Hitting the 15, but then hitting a smaller window for the 3.
Maybe.
But I think he's going to stun down for the 7. Oh, drawback. You called that.
It was a good shot there by Jeremy.
Yeah. The 3 does go into the top right.
Yeah, I'd be playing this to try to hit the left side of the 15 or to miss the 15 and go between the 3 and the 15.
3 and the 15. Okay. Yep.
Just stun
Oh,
it.
I see.
Just
Yep.
stun it out.
Yep.
I don't like drawing it, with some bottom right.
So when your object ball is going this way, your stun is, you're saying right enough angle to either nick the 15 on the left side or just clear it.
Really clearing it is the best.
Yes.
But I would I don't want to hit the 3, so I would aim toward the 15.
The left side of the 15.
Yeah, really, I'd aim just to miss the 15. So if I miss on the left by a little bit, it's going straight between them. If I miss on the right a little bit, just kind of nudging the 15.
Oh, looks like he's going to go forward 2 rails to try to split the goalpost there. Oh, no. He's going...
Yeah, a little bit more spin, and that would have worked.
Yeah. Gage is the Stun King. Stun King. That's a new nickname. Stunking.
Stunking. I don't know if I like that.
I'm going to make it stick. Stunking it is. No, I still like Rage Gage. Gage Rage. Meanwhile, table 1's got some puzzles, as you put it, for both suits.
Yeah, there are a lot of puzzles in pool.
It really is.
I mean, there's puzzles everywhere, but in a lot of sports, it's really mostly about your physical abilities.
Mm-hmm.
Just, how far can you hit the ball or throw the ball or whatever.
It is a very interesting mix of no, it's like chess. It's like, well, chess doesn't have to worry about their stroke as they pick up a piece and move it to another square.
Yeah, if you drop the king, you just put it back on the board.
You can't over pump the one square you're trying to move your pawn.
Yeah. It's like, oh, you moved your pawn too far there.
Yeah. Six squares. Or you let up and you only went half a block. All right, what's the call here? Is he calling bank side? King Kong?
I don't think there's a safe here. I mean,
No.
you just gotta shoot at this. I mean, it's a near straight in bank to the side. So.
Oh.
That 3 just opened up a bit.
Yeah, and actually, it's not the worst place if you're solids for that cue ball to land.
I think he might have been playing a bit of a two-way there.
Mm.
Actually, he might have been playing maybe more of a safe.
Stick and ball sports hinge on accuracy. Not wrong, Dave, but it does help if you're Maguire or Canseco and you're like strong and it rewards you for hitting the ball over the fence versus my jump shot that injures. Oh, look at that shot by Leo. Good try. Where the over pump, the extra strong doesn't always get rewarded. But to the point of your accuracy, absolutely agree. Can he put enough right on this to call that kick side, which is what he's calling? Let's see.
I believe so. I mean, this is a. I mean, you got to spin this ball.
Yeah. And oh, he's swerving. Like, he's swerving. But I think let me think. If I was watching Jeremiah Gage shoot this shot, though, it's level stick, ton of right. Or are you swerving?
I'd still be shooting. I wouldn't jack up too much, but I'd still be shooting bottom right.
Okay.
So it's because the bottom's going to kind of kill it a bit, so it's going to swerve a bit. I don't know. He's jumping at it, I think.
He's swerving.
Is he swerving?
Yeah, swerve kick. Oh, you're right. You're right. Oh, good hit. But I think that 11 goes if they want it now.
Didn't give up ball in hand.
Right. Meanwhile, on table 1, that cue ball's in a nasty spot. I like this opener, 15, because that 14 can get you on the 11. They got a little lucky there. The 12 goes. And actually, you might even be able to short side the 10 to then get to the 14. So you'll see Leo follow this ball here to get short side 10.
Yeah, you got to play the 10 short side, so I just shaped that earlier on.
Little short.
You could shape the 10 off the 11.
Yeah.
That's not bad. You just got to make sure you have an angle on the 11.
Right. You don't want a super draw situation.
Calls a timeout.
Call timeout. Let's go back to table 1. That cue ball is now even in another interesting spot.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, and
That
now
is deep.
Conrad's got this 3-1 in a very awkward cueing position, cue ball position, rather.
That is a tough combo.
Oh, man. Distance,
Do you know how hard that shot is?
100%. And the one ball's not just sitting in the jaws. Yeah. Round tip, round ball, hit another round ball, hit another round ball.
I mean, if you make it, then you win. So,
Yeah.
I mean,
Yeah. I mean, he's going forward on it.
just really level cue.
Unless he babies it and gets behind the 13. I don't see him babying this, though. But you also don't want to slam it because you want your 3 sitting there, too. You just don't want to. Oh, my God.
Oh, what a shot by Conrad.
Oh, my Conrad.
Wow, that's a game winner. Bring him back in this match a bit.
I see you, Depew. No intentions to leave Gree out of it. We were just focused on the table. You, my dude. But what a shot by Conrad. That is, to your point, that cue ball was away from the pocket. Millimeters would have rattled that thing.
Oh!
No. Oh, no. Oh, no. He just hit too much of north of the equator. Holy cow, did not see that coming.
Oh, it's after such a great shot, too.
And now, Brian Casey, Duke Marion on the hill and breaking. All right, looks like Jeremy's got a bank on the 3, and you've got to get right on this 8. That 10 ball plays very big.
natural to get to the 8. Played it at
Actually, if-
just the right speed, really.
Yeah. And now Kiki's trying to get in short side 10, but even if you do, you want almost like side 10 stun down for the 8 in the top left. Man, yeah, you're looking to get, if you drew a line between the side and, all right. Can you draw this to short side 8?
I don't think so.
Yeah. Wow, tricky shot here for Leo. Oof. I think. Yeah, you're gonna nick the. I think it's possible. I think if your object ball, you're aiming about right there, you can draw enough, even if you nick it a smidge, to get back. Again, this is on Xbox. You can pull that off. And you need to be able to, and it's not enough angle to use the long rail. All right, we're going to see some big draw here. Oh, if he hit the 3, oh my
how'd he hit it?
Holy cow. He was going to hit, he went to go hit the 8 into the 3. Makeable
Wow.
kick, but, oh, wait.
I mean, great execution.
Oh, yeah, 100%. It just hung. And look at the distance between the 8 and 3, limiting the ability to follow it in, but it's still possible.
Yeah, it's still there. It's there.
And you are trying to impart some top on the 8, and you're drawing the shot. Or no?
Yeah, you. In this situation, I would put some backspin on the cue ball just to make sure the 8 starts with some forward spin.
Right, but you're not stinging it and wanting to.
You could you might be able to slow roll it in, but that's so tricky because the 8's going to slide a little bit when it contacts.
It's
like
gonna,
you need it to start with that top.
It's gonna, yeah. The slide is basically a stun shot, which is gonna end up being a stop shot.
If the 8's sliding at all when it hits the 3, then it's not going to go in.
Yeah, it's just gonna stop at the pocket. Oh, he accidentally hit the cue. I don't think that was intentional at all. All right, so this is a good shot that needs some technical prowess, right? You're just drawing this thing back, using that long rail.
I would just draw straight back. I wouldn't even use the rail.
Sure, that's a good point. There's enough separation. But Julien puts a little extra sauce on it just for that insurance to bring things down to a 1-rack game. Jeremy on the 8. Ah, what an idea by Leo, though.
Yeah, to draw into the 8 to try to pocket the 3.
Yeah, holy cow.
Wow. I mean, to get enough spin where he was shooting off the rail like that was just really tough to do. And he almost got there. He just needed another,
Oh, yeah.
you know, eighth of a ball rotation.
Crazy. All right, Conrad and Trent working off a really tough break on that last rack. And now they can pick this thing apart. We can go 4-2, 6-1. Just execute.
Yeah, I mean, this is a very standard out here.
Mm-hmm.
But funny things can happen. I mean,
You're not kidding. That 8 ball. Funny things can
I
happen.
don't. I can't even speculate to what happened there. I mean, so much. I didn't see anything obvious. I mean, maybe it was just.
I think what he might have thought was a stun or a slight draw ended up being a stun follow. Just backstroke and hit a little too much of the top, maybe, I guess. I don't know.
Maybe. I mean, it could have. I mean, it didn't look like he rushed it to me, but sometimes when the shot is like not that difficult, you know, yeah, it's an easy shot. Let's go for it.
Been there.
And then
All right. Good recovery. All right. 7-5. But yeah, those things happen. Meanwhile, we've got a scratch on the break on table 2. Kiki with ball in hand in the kitchen.
And then sometimes, I mean, there's always little variabilities in your body, right? Like your
Sure.
stance and your bridge length and your grip and your everything.
So many things.
And they're always shifting a little bit. And if they happen to all like kind of misalign in the worst way, then
Right.
suddenly your tip is like way off.
Yeah. It's that kind of back and forth, power meter thing, on a PlayStation game, and you just happen to hit when it's in the worst spot.
Yeah, just like kind of randomness just like lines up in the wrong way.
Oh, sure. Great way to put it.
Tyler does that monthly, apparently. Yeah, a stun brain fart. Yeah, I guess.
Oh, the old stunned brain fart. Chapter 5 in my book.
You have a whole section of like stun brain fart shots. You're like, all right,
That's
on this
right.
one you get down and you miscue.
Yeah.
Oh, that's so tough though. I mean, we've all been there.
Oh, 100%. Kiki with a nice, accurate shot to try to cause some disruption. I think he ended up pretty good there. Still problems, but got some disruption there.
Oh, this looks like a straight pull rack.
Yeah. Yeah, you're going to see this, if he does go for the 4, see this 10 ball at minimum moving. Oh, no, there's stripes, excuse me. So cut 15. Watch out 6. Oh, okay. Thought he was going for the breakout.
Yeah, I don't think that 10-11 is wired.
Right. Yeah. Yeah, awkwardly positioned.
Yeah, you gotta. I don't even know if I would be going for the out here. Okay.
Yeah, that looked like more of a, hey, we're going to set up the 14. I don't think he wanted to hit the 7, but I also don't think Kiki was trying to pocket the 14. Maybe position the 14. And it's still not in a bad position if you're thinking about 11-10 breakout.
Yeah, I kind of agree. He didn't really hit it at the right speed to pocket it. I think he was trying to set it up.
Right. Let's see if Jeremy goes aggressive and going after this breakout. Nope, he goes for the pocket.
That was a good cut.
Yeah, it was good pocket for sure. Yeah, Dave, that's a good point. If you're going for just a live to fight another day positional thing, why not just disrupt the 10-11? Sure.
Yeah, that's true. I mean, setting up that 14 there, I don't know if that would have given a great breakout ball. So
Right.
maybe could have blocked some solids at least. Maybe that's what was the plan.
I think the move here for Jeremy ideally is to go for the kick 6 and just tap the 6, let it hit a rail, and keep the cue ball behind the 6.
I think you can see the edge of the 2.
That 8 ball gets sketchy though for me.
If you just thin in the 2.
Oh, and just getting the cue ball up north.
I think you might be able to thin the 2 and try to play the cue ball behind the 6.
Then the 2 though, that 8 ball's going.
Nah.
Yeah,
that's
it's
not
going.
good.
Yeah, it's going about right here. Yeah. Kiki with the get in there 8. And that was not with malintent. That was just Kiki being Kiki. If you ever played with him, got to be used to that.
Oh, he's a riot.
Dude.
That's an understatement.
Yeah. All right, let's see what Leo's call is here. All right.
I wonder if he could carom the 10 off the 11.
Karam the 10. Oh, into the corner. Interesting. And this is a good 12 ball to get you there.
It looks like it goes short, but
Yeah, like towards.
if they're
Here.
frozen, you could bend it a bit with the right angle.
Mm-hmm.
Well, that's the right angle if you're
yeah.
gonna do it.
This is the time. Leo getting out of the way. Oh, Duke shot. Ends up with the cue ball, not scratching. All right, is he going off? He's going off the 3. Wow. Oh my gosh. Combo carom 11 ball. Oh no, I guess it had a better look. Let's go back to table 1 here. And we've got a cue ball with limited options. Wait, are they? Yep, they're solids. Okay, so looks like they got a clean 7, maybe even a clean 1. But that 3 ball. Yeah, you got to go bank shape on that. And you got to get that 1 out of the way too. Maybe not.
You could play the 3 off the 10 and the side, but that's real tight.
Good look. Overcuts it. Yeah, that was just tough. He was in the
Watch your
jaws.
cue ball. Ooh.
Yeah. And look at this. Not really giving much away here. Unless he's got a clean look on that 15. Spin, transfer, throw. This is some Dr. Dave stuff.
Yeah, he's talking about that 10 ball carom.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, if they're frozen, you can bend that ball tremendously.
One of the things that really stuck with a Dr. Dave video when it came down to spin-induced throw was you don't need to go hard 3 o'clock or 9 o'clock. It's actually he got more throw out of going off center, sure, but not all the way to the left or right. It was a smidge, not a smidge, but less than you would probably normally think. But he proved that you didn't need to go hard left or right. You can just go, let's call it a tip left or right, and get the desired effect.
Yeah, that's interesting. Yeah,
I'll send you the link
I
from my Android phone.
vaguely recall that, but I'm trying to think intuitively. I don't try to use a crazy amount of side spin almost ever.
Yeah, but I guess the purpose was to say, like, if you want to have spin-induced throw, how do you get your max? Look at this shot. Oh, good try by Duke. How do you get the most spin-induced throw? And I think the point of the video was you don't have to go extreme off the globe, left English or right English.
Yeah, you don't need a ton of spin.
Yeah.
And that actually makes sense from a friction perspective.
Right.
Because
Yes.
if you have too much spin, then it's
Yeah,
just going to slide.
Right.
Yeah.
Yep.
It's all just physics.
Physics always wins. All right, Leo and Kiki with an opportunity here. Leo leaves Kiki short side. And I think that's 8 ball top left is what we're shooting for. Maybe even side left for the win.
I like the top.
Yeah. I think
Just stun it. Stop it.
Oh, no. I was saying the 8 ball in the side off the 11.
Oh, the 8. Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah. I'd play the 8 in the side.
Yeah. This is natural. Boop. Maybe wanted a little bit more on that, but I think Kiki can deal with this.
Yeah, maybe would have gone slightly rail first
Yeah.
on that, just to
really
make
get the
sure
cue
to
ball
get
going
the
up.
cue ball out. You're not
Sure.
losing the cue ball, right? You're still controlling it. But I wouldn't want to leave something too difficult for my partner.
Boom.
But he drills it,
Nice shot.
and
Takes
they go up 4-2.
4-2, Leo and Kiki. All right, looks like Brian's looking at 1 off the 10.
That's not bad. You could short side the 3 off that.
And the 10's out of the way. Oh, but is it out of the way? Yeah, you can just tell by he wanted a little bit more of that. And man, you've got the tricky cross bank here. Because now what with the 8? Yeah, cross bank, contact 10, impart some draw. I don't know. Jeez Louise, talk about physics.
Yeah, I would draw this a bit.
Yeah. Oh my gosh, almost drills it to get shape on the 8. Holy cow, good try by Duke there.
Yeah, I mean, he hit the point on that. I mean,
Yeah.
it couldn't have been any closer.
And Brian would have been just fine walking up to the table with this 8 ball. Oh, meanwhile, the 9 ball hangs and the cue ball hangs on table 2. More puzzles.
Almost everything on one side of the table.
Yeah, actually, stripes has less puzzles than solids. Now, Conrad and Trent. Oh, that's a good drawback. Look at that shot.
It's a good position shot right there.
Yeah, I mean, Trent can he can look at the 9, he can look at the 10, he can look at the 12. You look at the 14. That was a great shot by Conrad to give his partner some options.
If I'm near straight on this 9, I'm taking it now.
Yeah. I think there might
I
be
think.
just enough angle to deter him.
Yeah.
And I would say I'm okay with 10 and then 12 to get good on the 9. Just the right angle to get good on the 14.
Yeah, you could get a better angle off the 12. I like that.
Yeah. 10, 12, 9, 14, 15. And actually, that 9 goes in the bottom right if Conrad wants to go for the 14 now.
That's true. Yeah. Yeah, they've got some options with that 9.
Mm-hmm.
Solve the puzzle.
Solve the puzzle. You could be like the new, one of those horror movies. You want to play a game? It's called 8 Ball. I'll put
Saw?
Yeah, Saw, right, yeah. Put some blush on your cheekbones. I've got great ideas, buddy. Between Chalk Tua and Jeremiah Gage Saw, the future here. Well, they're talking about it because the 14's there. It's appetizing. Let's take a look at the overhead on the 9. Yeah, 9 goes into bottom left corner on the screen and top right on the screen. But this is when timeouts are great, when there are multiple options.
Yeah, exactly. Like, just get in sync with your partner.
Mm-hmm. Looks like he's going to stun out.
And then I like to even talk about, okay, if it ends up short or long. Like here, kind of here's some.
Right before you showed up, we were talking about that, which is the plan B.
Mm-hmm.
Here's the ideal pattern, but don't get married to it.
Yeah.
And use the fact that you are a good pool player to also go plan B, plan C even.
Yeah, just reassess. I mean,
Reassess.
that's part of your routine, right? Look at the situation. You never commit to a plan. You always
don't get married to
You're
it.
always
We see that too when the object ball is next to a certain pocket and you think that's the must. It's never a must in this game. Sometimes it's short side, something different. But even here, Trent could hit the 9 now and draw back for the 14.
yeah. You might be able to run into the 8.
Yeah.
Ooh. Not quite like that. Well, they're still at the table.
That's right. And they can control the narrative. And now you can use the 9 ball. You can either go up table and wrap around 3 rails. Oh, he's going kick. Oh, man. What he was just lining up just to check it out was kick inside or right English rather, back to the 9. But I was thinking maybe you're just, I don't know, that's wired funny. I think he's just trying to
I'd
leave some
almost
distance.
just thin the 9, just leave it on the end rail.
Yeah, just leave distance. Oop, it's going to bounce.
He was making sure he got a rail.
Yeah, you're right. And that was going to be tough if you're thinning. And now Brian can actually go side shape for the 8 if he's worried about controlling the rock there.
Yeah, I'd just be 100% focused on making this ball.
Yes, sir.
100%. Just medium speed. You know where the cue ball is going, more or less.
Right. And if you aim for the leave to be, like, where's your sweet stroke? And that's what he was leaving. It was almost a 2-way, I guess. Just overcut it. And this is for the win that Brian and Casey are at the table. But now we've got Trent at the table with their backs up against the hill. And these are so tough, right? But this is where I've seen Tony call it, right? Just tick off this side of the 12, have this bounce out, and have your cue ball here. So now you've got the 12-8 blocker. Look at that.
Just like that, yeah. He might have even taken away one of the one-rail kicks. I think he still has a one-rail kick off the top rail.
Duke might even have a little swervy.
Oh, he's calling it.
Yeah, he's. Oh no, that's Is that jump stick or is that swerve?
Oh,
no,
he's going
jump stick.
airborne.
Oh, I like it for the win, for the winning. Oh my gosh! Wow, would have been a tough 8, but good attempt by Duke there.
No hesitation. Just stop the 8. It was well struck. Just
Yeah.
a slightly wrong angle.
Yeah, right.
Another safety.
Good shot by Conrad there. And now this is a.
Did it leak out?
I don't think so. I think this is still kick or jump. Ooh.
I think he can make that.
You think he can make that, or is he banking down to the bottom
You might have
left?
to swerve it a bit. I mean, shape on the 8's another question, but I think he can make it.
I like the potentially bank to the bottom left, 3 rail shape for the for the 8 in the side. Nope, he's got the jump stick out.
He's darting it.
Oh my God!
What a shot! I mean,
But
position on
no
that is tremendously difficult.
Oh, my
Woo, what a
goodness.
shot! Wow.
Holy kick, but Duke's got a kick
Wow, look at this.
for the win.
for the match win right here.
Yeah, you see Duke's like, hey, I got to call it. I mean, it's what the shot I've got. For the win. No hit watch called. With confidence, good contact.
Good hit.
And now Conrad and Trent with an opportunity.
I mean, they have to get out of here.
They have to.
There's. You can't play safe. I mean, I wouldn't even try to leave a one rail kick. I would just get out.
Yeah, and we're just using that 12 for that 9 in the side. I mean, you can roll this with no scratch potential. You can draw it to the long rail. That's what he's looking at is the path, but you don't have to go that far, Trent, I don't think. I think one rail after what you had just mapped out is 9 in the side. I don't think you need to go 3 rails around unless he's thinking two-way.
You could just stun this across and shape the 9 in the side. Okay.
Oh, and then
that's fine.
Hits it great. Nice shot, Trent.
Yeah, that was a good shot.
Yeah. Great shot by Trent. And now Conrad.
Similar angle.
Yep. He's going to use that long rail.
Oh,
no. My goodness.
Oh, no.
It rattles, and he left it straight in 8. And now Brian to seal the deal. Oh, my gosh.
Oh, wow.
GG's, handshakes. Congratulations, Brian, Casey, Duke, Marion for the win. Heartbreaking miss there. Hats off to Conrad Morales and Trent Scheele. Tough loss.
Yeah, that was real tough. I mean, there were 2 games there that. I mean,
Man.
a lot of games that went back and forth.
Yeah. Meanwhile, back on table 2, they did have a late start with the previous match going extra innings. We had Les and Julie Bagley versus Greg Romero and Julie Dodge. What a match that was.
Oh, what a nail biter.
Oh, my gosh.
That was an incredible match.
Les and Julie Bagley go up 5-0 to then have Greg and Julie Dodge come back. Then they go back and forth to extra innings. What a match.
Yeah, each team had at least 5 games in a row.
Yeah, that's nuts.
Like, I don't think I've ever seen that in a Friday fight night.
Right. All right, looks like that 8 ball goes in the left side. Looks like there's a smidge of angle that Julien can use that top rail.
I'd probably pop out for the top corner. I like hitting this with some speed. I don't want to necessarily baby this to have it roll off on me. But he's confident in the table.
It's a great point, though.
It kind of depends how the table's playing.
Sure.
I mean, these tables, every time I've played on them, play really well. So
Yes, and then under pressure and all these other things. I mean, Jeremy's got the corner or the side, but sometimes you're not comfortable with potentially ending up 50-50. But you're saying I'm putting enough of a confident stroke on it, where not only am I getting good on the top left, but even a little bit of over travel is okay.
yeah, I mean, if I end up maybe hitting it short, I've still got the side.
Sure.
If I go a little bit long, that's fine too.
Let's see if he elects for the side or the corner here.
I just mostly didn't. I wouldn't want to leave it like trying to slow roll, precision shape it where I'm near, shooting off the rail.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. Okay. I don't think he ever looked at the corner. He's just going straight side.
Yeah.
Sinks it.
Good shot.
1 rack game. 4-3. Julien and Jeremy make it a 1 rack game and breaking. Did you just speak that? I'm getting you that wig for Halloween. Jeremiah just like AI'd the perfect want to play a game with the saw dude. And it says, want to play a game of 8-ball? Dude, that's actually terrifying, dude. If you came up to me and just walked to me and just said, saw voice, want to play a game of 8-ball? I'd run. I'd leave my sticks and just run.
That would be a good Halloween costume.
That'd be terrible, dude.
Yeah, well, Halloween.
For the Halloween matches, if you showed up in that, that'd be amazing.
With the suit and the bow tie and the gloves.
And you got to have the little curly Q rose blush cheekbone.
Oh,
thing
yeah,
on.
yeah. That's a classic.
Combined Fargos of these two teams, I'll have to look it up. I think they're pretty close. I actually think, Jeremy and Julien, I think, I'm trying to remember, but they're lower than Leo and Kiki. Oh, look at
Head
this
on
cue
break.
ball. Oh man, and he had that forward still tracking. I think he wanted to stun it more than he wanted to. He wanted to stun it more than he ended up doing it. It was a lot of forward, and then got kicked in.
Yeah, he
Yeah.
hit it full, but
Yeah.
lost it a bit, and yeah, just got kicked in.
And we've got a little bit of a spread out rack here. And I think that 7-ball's good to go if they want it.
Yeah. And the 5-6 is kind of weird.
Yeah, 5-6 is weird.
I think stripes might be a hair better.
Yeah, I think if the 7 is clear, it's a nice easy opener. But yeah, I think stripes. So, what are you doing? You're rolling up the 13 for the 9 and praying for the 10. And if it doesn't happen, you've got the 11. Looks like that's what he's doing here.
Yeah, I like shaping the 9.
He stunned it.
That hit that with some speed.
Yeah, I think there was something different in his head that I was thinking, considering how hard he hit it. Pool Hall Kiwi saying, let's go, Leo and Kiki.
Good shot there by Leo.
Yeah.
Just a hair short of ideal on the 9, but there's still a shot there.
You ever going for the 10 to get shape on the 9 using that long rail?
Yeah. The 9 is very, very thin. I think you have to at least look at it.
Right.
I don't like losing my cue ball too much if you have to shoot it thin like that.
Thanks for the heads up, Pool Hall Kiwi. I will get that looked at. And you can also look at the most recent Facebook posts on Piazza's Live. And there's a link to the Friday Fight Night 8 digital pool bracket there as well. But thanks for the heads up on that. We'll get that fixed. Yeah, I think that's what Kiki's doing. He's shaping the 9 here. Just like that. That's
Great shot.
seems straightforward, but that took some execution.
So I was commentating on the women pro tournament that they're having
Yeah. WPBA.
yesterday.
Yeah.
They didn't even have a fire button.
Oh my goodness. Did they have like an ember button or something? A fire button?
No, they
No.
have an amazing setup.
No, all joking
actually.
aside, yeah, it's
No, I'm just giving them.
yeah.
They
But everyone needs to adopt the fire button.
no. She said they do have some graphics. We never got to use them, but no, I love their setup for the streaming.
And this was a great draw shot by Leo. I think he wanted to go just a little bit further, but still a great shot. And Kiki's going to have to really control the speed here on this 14. Probably still leave Leo with a cut. But yeah, it's there. You can use a couple of rails to lessen the angle on the 15.
Yeah, you're on the wrong side of the ball here, but you're still at the table.
Right. Yeah, if you think, even if he just goes straight up.
He's cutting into the side.
Oh, that's what I was saying.
Okay.
And using those two
They're
rails.
running.
Yeah, but he's going top and inside. Oh, he wanted to actually hit. Oh, look at that! What he had in mind. Wow, that would have been potentially a really good shot. And now Jeremy and Julien with an opportunity to tie things up here. The 5-6, somewhat wired-ish for the combo, but you can also get short side.
Yeah, I'd play that short side.
Yeah, and I don't like the one right now. I think the 3 balls helping you get short side on the 6-5. Looks like that's what he's doing, or at least looking at. Little drip shot. No, he's using a rail. Okay. That actually ended up okay. All right, how you patterning this out? You going
It's like 4 on the side.
Yeah, 7-1. Oh, it looks like he's rolling forward with it.
Just tap it in.
Okay.
Yeah, 7, drop down for the 1. And I want to get on that 5 ball off the 1. 5 or the 6, you got a huge area there.
2 rails to the 5-6.
Yeah, 1 or 2. I would try to land near the side rail.
I see. Yep. Oh, he's going combo. Okay, watch out. That 2 ball might spit down. Let's see what the cue ball speed is.
I'm not a huge fan of shooting those types of combos because weird things happen, but he shot it well.
Really well. Center table cue ball. And Jeremy's got to look on the 2-7-6. But let's see how they navigate this.
I'd almost be taking the 6 here.
I was thinking that too. Yeah, because once you start going north.
I mean, you can come 2 rails around for the 7 and then the 2. Because if you take care of the 7-2 now and you leave that 5-6,
Right.
the 5-6 is just, if you're not perfect on it, it could get difficult.
Right. Lisa Love, showing some love from California. Thanks for tuning in. All right. Some angle on that too. And so are you using 2 rails here, Jeremiah, to get to that short side 5-6, or are you just going center table?
I don't think I'm going 2 rails.
You're not going forward 2 rails. You're just using the 1 short rail top.
Yeah, I mean, the 2 rails, you'd be crossing your shape zone quite a bit, and you got to put a lot of ride on it. It kind of depends. I mean, if they're really flat on it, then yeah, you got to kind of spin it out. But if you can, if they have some angle and you cheat the pocket a bit, then I like using just the 1 rail, maybe with a hair of left.
Yeah.
Like top left.
And what's your target zone? Is it just dead center table? Or are you trying to get short side on the 5.
Oh, I was thinking of shaping the 5. You were thinking of shaping the 6.
Yeah, and then wrapping around for the 5. And look at the leave here.
Yeah, that's kind of what I was saying. Like, if you leave that 5-6 for last, it's not. That's just it's just
Yeah.
weird. Like, you can't use one to get to the other
Sure,
that easily.
Sure.
It's not a natural pattern. And I think that just comes from experience. Yeah, like I can just see it instantly just from a lot of that's actually straight pull. When you
Yeah,
shoot a lot of
sure.
straight pull,
Sure.
you really start to see those like stop shots
Sure.
and those angles like really well
Yeah.
for connecting.
And you're leaving that 2 there to get good on the break.
Yeah, you start to see those connectors. You're like, okay, those connect, and you kind of chunk those in your head, and you're like,
For
all
sure.
right, like that's not a problem. That is a problem.
No, it's a good way you put it, right? Like the 5 to the 6 or the 6 to the 5 isn't as, it was there for a minute. All right, we're looking at a jump shot here. It's late, but you're still watching. Thanks for tuning in, and I know it's late. It's an hour later here in Colorado. Not trying to one-up you. All right, jump shot, Jeremy. Oh.
Ooh, good contact, just
Yeah.
a hair too much there.
Just a smidge too much. Okay, don't want to be too straight on this 14. Yeah, you got it. Oh, okay, he's moving it to the left more. Oh, no problem.
We still have almost 100 viewers. Thanks for tuning in.
Yes, thank you. Especially, I know that the Northern Colorado contingency dropped off, disappointed. And look at the straight in shape Kiki leaves for Leo. Good shot there by Kiki. To take a 5-3 lead. 5-3. All right, 5-3 lead. I don't think either team has taken their team timeout. And just for those viewing, the team that has control of the table can call a team timeout. So this is aside from the one timeout per rack timeout. This is just a 5-10 minute team timeout. So if you're at the table, and it doesn't have to be between racks, you could take the team timeout when you're straight in on the 8. That was a good out, Lisa. But they're just trugging along here. Yeah, and that's the other thing that happens too. They had a late start. The 6 o'clock match went into overtime. They weren't even able to kind of get at the table and get a couple of warm-up shots in until past their scheduled start time. And so does that play a part into whether or not they're taking their team timeouts? Big break by Leo there. Big break. And a puzzle. We've got a bit of a cluster in the top right. Hey, but if Leo wants to get that 9 now and get short side 14 for the side, and if it doesn't go well, maybe still have some options, maybe with the 12 or the 15. But I wouldn't be surprised if you see Kiki here going for the 9 opener for the short side 14. And that's pretty much rack solved. On paper, at least. But yeah, you don't see him looking at any other shot than the 9 right now, because I think that's what he's looking at. Okay, he's going to lead with the 15, just lock in stripes. Still get Leo closer to the work on the 9. And yeah, that's actually a smidge better angle to get short side 14 for the 14 in the left side there. So I think you're going to see Leo just drip this cue ball up. Bloop. Carrot Wizard, totally a great matchup. Totally agree. And this could be racks. Oh, it went to this corner too. Okay. And that could just be rack solved. Didn't even look at the corner. He wants to keep, the way he just did, he wanted to keep that cue ball south. Oh, but Kiki's not looking at the 13. He's looking at the 13 in the top left. Oh, no, he's going. Okay. Yep, they can mark player's choice. And this works out just fine. 13 in the bottom left after this 12 ball. Roll up for the 8 in the top left. Yep, they can work with that. I don't see the 1 ball being a problem here. Might leave Leo with a bit of a cut on the 8. But yeah, not trying to do too much with this.
Yeah, I think he might even be able to go forward, and even if he bumps the 1.
Yeah, a little bit of a cut on the 8, sure. Yeah, that's just fine. For a potential break and run. And it goes back to what we were talking about before. They opened with stripes. They saw a better pattern, and there's less solids on the table.
Yeah, less traffic.
Less traffic. Some of the house cleaning's already done. But yeah, I think he's just rolling this thing up. Even Leo, a little bit of a cut on the 8. Oh, he was trying to do a lot with that.
Wow.
He wanted to wrap around. I think this is the point where Leo's going to say, hey, bro, you can trust me on that cut 8. I'm just rolling it. And now the door's open for a very clean table with 2 of their balls down already. And now we're just looking at that 4 ball, but you can get there with stop shot 7. You can just start with the 4. Yeah.
Yeah, I like starting with the 4 like this.
Mm-hmm. That's right, Carrot Wizard. Look for the run, not the least amount of balls. 100%. So Julien's going to look at this 7 to come out for the 5. Good shot, Julien. Jeremy's got options here. He's got options to leave Julien options. There's a spot where both balls are perfect leave. Nice shot.
Keeping it simple.
Keeping it simple. And you know what? If we were talking to Kiki right now, that's what he would take back was I try to do too much with the cue ball. I could have kept it simple and left Leo just a smidge of cut that Leo would have been happy to take.
That's a good point.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yep. Instead, gave up ball in hand, and now Jeremy and Julien with an opportunity to bring this back to a one-rack game.
Might as well use your timeout.
100%. Great point. Yes. But I like what Jeremy's pointing out versus Julien was kind of going back, and I like what Jeremy's pointing out, which is I'm just going to just follow this 3, and then you got the 1 in the side.
Yeah,
You
I like just tapping it in.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, if you're not trying to spin the cue ball, right? And then so you know where it's going. It's going to do, you know,
And get your speed right.
30-degree thing, or, you know, however it's coming off the tangent line.
Sure.
And then it's just speed. You're not worried about any type of weird
Throw,
stun,
yeah.
spin effects. Yeah, you're just
100%.
keeping it, reducing those variables, just
Reducing the variables.
playing that speed.
Well put. And really, if Julien overpumps this, Jeremy's okay with that too, and using the long rail.
Look at that.
But that's perfect. Nice shot, Julien.
Beautiful speed there.
Beautiful, yeah. And this is, again, dude, your partner's fine with a stop shot too. But if you want to draw it back a smidge, go for it. Oh, look at that. Stuns it over, gets closer to the work to make it a one-rack game. Julien, 8-ball in the top left. Five, 4. Oh, look at them. They're pumped. Let's go. High fives. Yeah, Kiki wants that shot back.
Yeah, we all have those shots that we want back.
In Scott, and we say this all the time, leave the leave, you would leave yourself. Right? And if it was a singles match, I don't think Kiki's trying to go 2-3 rails to try to get on the 8. He's going to roll that and get a little bit of a cut on the 8. And Leo's going to just remind him, hey, dude, I've got your back, dude. Not going to storm out of here.
Yeah, I mean, sometimes I feel like players want to leave better position.
Course, totally. Of course.
Like,
I've been a victim of that a million times. And then it's like, Gene, do you not trust me, right? Oh,
yeah.
and like the empathy is a little too much there. Like, no, I absolutely have done that countless times. Now, could this be a turning point for Julien and Jeremy? With the break, they follow up here with a break and run. Oof.
Yeah, they're still nipping at the heels of Leo and Kiki.
Mm-hmm. And they're very thankful right now to have not only been at the table, but to be able to go ahead and close that rack out and get out on that. But look at this puzzle. What are you leading with here, Jeremiah? Oh, 6 to the. I mean, the 5 goes in the side, the 3 goes in the side. I think.
I feel
Solids
like
have an edge?
solids is better. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, solids is definitely better because the 13-14.
Mm-hmm.
And yeah, the 3 goes in the side, the 5 goes in the bottom right corner.
And the left side.
Yeah. So yeah, maybe start with the 6.
Looks like he's drawing it.
Okay, rearrange the furniture.
Yeah, he went for disruption there.
And messed it up a bit. The 5 and the 3 now.
Yeah, yeah. And now you got back cut 7, back cut 1.
I don't like moving more than I have to.
Yeah, I think that's the most like important thing I've watched high-level players is I'm getting out without disturbing much,
Exactly.
and to be able to see a pattern based off of that
Yeah, when you start nudging balls, especially, you know,
in a
2,
cluster.
3, 4, 5 like that.
Yeah.
I mean, if you're doing it to break something out, sure.
Yeah, sure.
But like we saw, those balls went. You just had to get tight on them.
Yeah,
That's-
and
that's-
Carrot Wizard, to your point, right? If the 3 was addressed, that 8 ball has options. All right, he's going back bank, back cut bank. All right, Leo and Kiki back at the table.
That was a very aggressive shot.
Yeah. And it looks like, and so here's what they're asking and talking about, and it doesn't matter. So they're saying rotationally, from a Scotch doubles perspective, in this tournament, it resets every rack. So if you're the one that hit the 8 ball in, you can also be the person that breaks. The back and forth Scotch cadence does not carry over to the next rack. It resets. But regardless, Kiki takes the opening shot. And now, again, on paper, that 10-12, the 10 goes in the top left, the 12 goes in the right side.
Yeah, I'm more concerned about the 15.
And this is maybe where they can address it.
Yeah, you got to shoot the 15 here.
Yeah, great call. This is a great shape that Leo left for that 15. You can tell Kiki's body language. He didn't want it to come south of where the 11 is, but excuse me.
Yeah, he cooked it a bit, got on the wrong side of the 11.
Mm-hmm.
Well, Leo didn't quite bury it, but he didn't leave much.
Yeah, yeah.
I mean, any type of thin off the 3, that side pocket is so big.
Yes. Yes. Yeah, and I mean, that's what he's like. That's what he's checking right now.
And if you hit it thick, you're moving the 8.
Yeah, right?
I mean, you really got to know where the 8's going. You don't want to
Yeah.
hit it too hard off the... It's not going to go on the side because the 5's there, but...
Right. He just called top left for the
He's going to kick at the 1.
kick at the 1.
I don't mind kicking here, honestly. I
Yeah.
mean, that
Leave that
if you
three
hit the
alone.
3, you're breaking out that 3-8 that is causing somewhat of a problem for stripes.
Sure. Oh, it's all good, Carrot. Keep it coming, dude.
Yeah, there is a bit of a delay.
Oh, he went kick
Oh,
7.
7, okay.
Yeah, okay.
Oh,
Hey, look at that. Hey, look at that. Good call and decision and outcome for Jeremy there.
well, that worked out.
Oh, 100%.
Wow.
Look at that.
Yeah, I couldn't ask for better than that.
Right. So now you can probably see Kiki kick at that 12.
That's better than making the ball.
Yeah, 100%. 100%.
I think we're going to see another kick here.
Yeah, kick 12. You hit that square enough. Oh, he's calling it. He's calling.
Yeah, I think if you kick from the short rail like you were saying, you might open all that up. But if you kick on the side right here, there's
Okay.
still a lot to hit. Yeah. I mean, could go for the out here.
Yeah. So how you doing that? You're going 7, 1. Where's that 3 going? Using what are you breaking it out with the 4? Julien goes for it. So offensively, I think Jeremy can still see the 5.
Yeah, if he could see the 5, he could kind of stun it, and then you have a good angle on the 4 to break that 3 out, and then the 1 sitting in the middle of the table. You can make that from a lot of places.
Yeah, yeah, and that's the angle he's looking at. Is the 4 ball to break out the 3?
I like it. I mean, I don't think it's that low of a percentage. You just gotta play good pool. He's looking at the 1.
Yeah. I don't think there's a really good duck spot here using the 1. Calls timeout.
I mean, you could maybe play some type of like containing safe, right, where they don't really have much of a shot, I suppose. I mean, you could always try to leave the cue ball like to the top left corner.
Yeah.
But it looks like you can get a good angle for a breakout.
Yeah, and you're sacrificing your 5 to get to that spot.
Yeah, it doesn't look like, I mean, at least from here, the positioning to get a good angle for a fairly natural breakout is there.
Yeah.
I mean, if you hit that 8 full, sending that 3 towards the corner, cue ball hopefully will stop near there. You might have a shot on the 1 or the 3.
Yeah, and if that doesn't work out, you've got there's a 1 ball that you can always make contact with. All right, looks like they are going to be leading with the 5 for good shape on the 4, breakout shape for the 4 to the 3.
Looks like he's hitting with top.
Oh, yeah. Oh, he wants to go break it out then and there. Interesting.
Okay.
Okay.
I mean, that was there.
Yeah.
That was not a bad choice.
Yeah.
Actually. Just bent just a little too much.
Yeah. That English started grabbing.
It's just harder to judge that when you have to judge the bending.
Yeah, versus a stunish or like a tangent, like manipulating the tangent with a draw.
Yep.
On the 4. So let's see if Julien goes offensive here. Oh, he is. And he's going to have that cue ball traveling 3 rails around. He's calling 1 ball in the top left.
Another aggressive shot from Julien.
And is he trying to wrap around to make contact with the 8? Boom, boom. Oh, good try. with that 13 out of the way, that 8 ball goes in the bottom left, yeah?
Yeah, looks like it.
Looks like it's going to be a defensive shot. Wait, at least he looked at it. I don't mind that, using the 10. Yeah.
Yeah, I don't mind it.
You almost
I
want to
mean,
bait the 3.
Exactly. Just, I think you might be able to see the edge of the 4, but but Solids doesn't really have any good pocketing options.
Yeah, and actually, let's look at what Jeremy just looked at, which was the 3 in the bottom left. So now on the screen, it's 3 in the top left.
Oh, wow.
Yeah,
I think that goes.
Yeah.
Oh, that'd be an incredible shot.
Yeah. Like right now off the 8. Yeah, I think that 8 is safe. I don't know. That 8 could also cross into the top right, I guess. All right, but he is going to nick off the 4 here. Okay. If you're stripes, you can go. That 11 goes clean.
Yeah, I think it's go time.
Yeah. And
Got a good opening shot.
you can get short side on the 10, 11 using the 13. After the 11.
Although I wonder how tight is that 8 ball?
Good point. Like with the 13 out of the way, does it go in the bottom left?
Yeah, because we looked at that and it looked near frozen.
Right. So it looks like let's take a look. I think there's a gap. I think the 8 goes with the 13 out of the way.
I feel like, yeah, I feel like there's a bit of a gap. It should go.
Right. He is going to go short side 10, 12. So Kiki's going to go 10, 12, roll up for the 8 in the bottom left. Drills it. Okay. Little bit of an angle on this 12 now. So you got to be careful if you're going to break out that 8. You don't want to be stuck behind the 3.
Yeah, I do not like trying to break it out here.
But it's almost like the speed to get it to the top. Oh, does it go on the side? Oh, it just hangs. Yeah, 8 doesn't go on the side, right?
No.
No.
So what was he shaping?
I think he was going for the breakout.
Okay. Still, that's tough, though, because if you hit the bottom of the 3, you're sending the 8 and the 1's in front of that corner.
You could also end up
Like,
behind
you're
the
not-
3. Yeah.
You're not.
You'd
I mean,
have to
You can't
nick.
really get a shot of the side. I don't.
Yeah, you'd almost have to nick the 8 on the top side on the screen.
Right. Yeah, you'd have to hit the top of it.
Mm-hmm. Oh, look at this. This is nice. I don't think you have to disrupt that 3-8 at all. You're just rolling this 4 in for the 3 in the bottom left.
I think he might have too much angle to just roll it in.
Pocket speed says I think he's okay. And that's like drip pocket speed.
Yeah, like you're really cutting across your shape zone there.
Yeah, and you're also potentially like hanging the 4, no rail.
Yeah, I mean, it's a natural angle to run into it, but ooh, that's also unpredictable.
The cue ball really is going to want to come down. So maybe use the rail. Maybe use the bottom short rail. And yeah, I don't think we're breaking things out here. Yeah, see, that's the drip speed he's looking at. But the other option is to let your stroke out a little bit and have the cue ball contact here. And come back up for the 8 in the bottom left. But yeah, this is going to be a touchy speed shot here. He's choking up on his stick. Short backstroke. And that's what you're concerned about, Jeremiah. But it's there.
Yeah, he still left that shot on the 3 ball. Good speed.
Yeah, that worked. Probably going to see a little bit of a nudge on the 8. Maybe you can draw back, but a little nudge on the 8 is not a bad thing.
I like hitting this with bottom.
Yeah, and just avoiding the 8 altogether.
And then even touching the 8 just a hair.
Like a
is
smidge.
fine. Yeah. Just touch the 8 there.
Taking a long look at the pocket angle here. All right, he is going to run into the 8 here.
He's going with top.
Yeah. And that's going to, I think, end up okay as long as the speed's right. Oh, he went for some gusto. Oh, my goodness. Oh, he drops this. That's frustrating. And Kiki and Leo are just like, can you believe it? We're back at the table. I mean, that wasn't a gimme by any means for Julien's shot.
No, I mean, that wasn't like a standard shot you practice, right?
Right, with the little tiki like off the 8. And yeah.
Yeah, that's... you just have to know how the balls move.
So this is a fun... So for me personally, I guess he is left-handed. Wait, yeah, I would have gone, but great shot. I'm always paranoid of that side pocket. But I felt I could have gotten my boy closer on the other side of that ball. But here we go, 6-4. Okie dokie, artichoke.
That's tough to tie. They were so close to tying it up.
Dude, man. Hey, Barb. No, we had 2 6 o'clocks and 2 9 o'clocks. So the 6 o'clock matches went, table 2 went a little long, but we had on table 1, Robbie, Dejarnette, and Ray Cortez versus Ryan Lockhart and Martin Cano. And Robbie and Ray came off with the win there.
Hey, can we take a break when it's not our break or no?
No.
No?
Yep.
Okay.
And then on table 2 at 6 o'clock, we had Julie Bagley and Les Bagley versus Greg Romero and Julie Dodge. And that was
Is that what it is?
a heck of a match.
I guess you can take a break only on your break.
No,
Okay,
just,
that's what they said.
No, not at your break. It just if you guys are at the table, you guys can call team timeout, even between racks.
Yeah, they just wanted to take a break to cool us out.
Nope, that's you guys' call. You guys are control of the table.
We're not letting them. No way, baby.
Oh my God, the outside voice. We just got kikied.
All right. I'm doing all right. Or can I get some water?
Ah, Dry break, big break, but dry break. I think if I'm Julien and Jeremy, I might be leaning towards okay, he's going for stripes. I thought I was leaning towards solids just because of the 15, but actually he gets fine on the 15 here if they want it. Yeah, actually it's player's choice there. It was a coin flip.
Yeah, it's quite open.
Yeah. Big break, but just nothing down for Leo's break. And now Jeremy and Julien with a great opportunity.
Yeah, they really need to bear down here and not let Leo and Kiki get to the hill.
Yeah. The table is offering up a run out here.
Yeah, I like this.
Oof. You going 6-2 here?
Banter between the teams here.
Yeah. I think I saw a Kiki bear hug on Jeremy. I don't know if that's in the rule book.
Yeah, 6 is right. Yeah, I don't know. There's a lot of unspoken rules. Yeah, the 6 to the 2. Yeah, for sure. Gotta get rid of that 2.
Yeah. And then give yourself some.
That's fine.
That works. Is that on the table or on the screen? All right, looks like Leo's going to draw back, use the long rail here. Oh, don't need to use the long rail, I guess. Kiki's got the 7-3, 7 or 3, 4, I guess.
Yeah, I mean, he didn't have an angle on that last ball, so
Yeah.
he just kind of did what he, he made his shot.
Yeah. Yeah, and you know what? It's not a hook. Oh.
Yeah, it was a bit tough there, bridging over that 15.
Yeah. All right, meanwhile, Julien and Jeremy back at the table. And so going back to the rules, and they just popped in to ask the rule question. If Jeremy and Julien wanted to take a team timeout, they could right now because they are at the table.
Oh, it doesn't have to be between games.
No, you could be on the 8 ball with a duck sitting there and call team timeout.
Oh, wow.
Yeah. Oh, no.
Oh. Ooh.
Uh-oh. And now, Leo and Kiki with a great opportunity to get on the hill here. Oh. Gotta look at that. Got kissed in.
Yeah, it came off another stripe.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. I like this call by Leo. Then you got stop shot 4, and then your partner's got options. You got the 3 ball, which I would take next. Oh, no, he went forward. He wants... See, the 1 ball, okay, that works. I was just thinking that the 1 ball is such a gimme. Like, we don't have to, like, use ball in hand to shape the 1.
Yeah, but
you still have...
I mean, a 7 connects to the 4, connects to the 3.
The pattern's still
connects
live.
to the 8. Yeah,
Yeah.
I mean,
pattern's
that's a
still
very
live.
good pattern. You don't have to move the cue ball much. Anytime you don't have to move the cue ball much, it's so much more consistent.
So you're going 4, 3, 7, 8 in the side left?
No. I'm just drawing this straight back off the 7 for the 4 on the side. Could follow this too.
Yeah, but if you don't get on the right side, like if they end up with the cue ball on this side of the 3, right? It's not that it's not shapeable on the 8 and drawn back. You end up here. So this is where, let's say the 1 ball was still there, and he had the 5 there. 5, I guess the 8 doesn't go this way. For me personally, I just thought that 1 wasn't ball in hand. That's the second ball I'm hitting. I think leading with the 5 was absolutely the right call. And I think leaving it where the cue ball is now and the 1 still hanging.
Yeah, I mean, for me, it really depends. I mean, having a duck like that is very advantageous, especially if you have to try to get real precise shape or break something out, then you've always got that backup. But if it's connect the dots, then it's a lot of it's just, what you're seeing, you know, the angles you're seeing,
100%.
What you're comfortable with on that day at that table.
Yeah. By no means am I calling out this is, wrong in any way.
Yeah, like there, they like the 3 there. You got perfect shape. Yeah, this is great.
All right, to get on the hill, 4-8.
Just a little tap in.
Oh, it's such an unfortunate scratch by Julien there. And now, Kiki and Leo on the hill and breaking.
3 games up.
3 games up. Man, we still got a full house here. Sorry for that. We still got a full house here. We've still got folks watching on the stream. Thank you all for tuning in. And keep in mind, y'all, first round, we're still trying to get to 32 teams, which was the original format of Friday Fight Night. We expanded it. It's expanded now to 48 teams. And so, yeah, tune in every Friday. You might see an announcement on makeup matches. There have been a couple of matches that needed to be rescheduled. It makes things really difficult, but one way to kind of navigate around that is to get a Saturday match or, a Sunday match in there. So you might see an announcement for a Saturday or Sunday matchup for a Friday Fight Night series. Oh, big break again.
So with that many teams, how many months does it take?
Oh, gosh. You know what's interesting? So a typical 32-team layout has lasted up to 4 months. I think we eked into 4 months. What's interesting was because there were so many more teams, and I don't know why this dynamic happened, but there was a lot more content. Like, we have a lot more Fridays with 4 matches than I feel like previous ones. So I don't think we're losing any steps here. Like, it's not like going to be pushed out that much longer. But this is also the season, like it does every year, where we do take a little bit of a pause for the Stevie Chan. And so September, you're going to see some a blackout week or 2. But yeah, we're probably looking at, and then you got holidays coming up and Christmas and travel and obviously just needing to spend time with the family.
So this probably won't end until next year.
Potentially. Nice combo by Leo.
Wow.
Yeah, again, it just really, when you sign up for a tournament like this, just so you all know, you have a players meeting, you go over the rules, you pick your draw, but even before you pick the draw, you're handed calendars and just saying, call it out right now, which Fridays are you not available? So you call those out, and then once the draw is made, between the draw and the calendar blackout dates, you've got your schedule, and I think this tournament was fortunate to have just a lot of Fridays with 4 matches happening to really just get these things out of the way. Don't know what they're discussing here. All right, Kiki gets down for the 4. How are we doing this here, Jeremiah? Are you going stun out and trying to like almost aim for the 15? Are you trying to clear the 8, 15 and go for the 7? Okay, oops. Uh-oh.
Oh, wow.
They both went top rail, bottom rail. Bottom rail, top rail on those consecutive shots. And that 4 ball just rattled. And now Jeremy and Julien with an opportunity to keep these guys in the game. And are you getting a better look at this 13 than what you have now?
Probably not. I mean, you could just roll this in.
Mm-hmm.
The 15 is
The 11, too.
a bit tricky. Yeah, the 11. Yeah, stripes is not the easiest from here.
Oh, no. Okay.
Hits the point.
Yeah.
I think the 7 goes.
Yeah.
Yeah, if he could drop down for that 4 connects to the 5. But getting back to the 2, ooh.
Looks like Kiki's going for 2 first.
Yeah, I don't blame him.
Yeah,
I mean,
because maybe that's 7. If it does go, it's
yeah, it might be tight.
yeah.
Yeah, the 2.
Hits that one
Ooh.
fat. So yeah, we've got some misses here.
Wow.
All right, we've got. I mean, there's some fatigue. Right.
It's got to be that. I mean, it's a 1 in the morning here.
Yeah, it's you're on a Friday. We've had full weeks under our belt.
Question.
Yeah.
So when I was shooting that other ball, and then I decided to not go for the 2, I was like shooting, and then I'm like, we'll come back for the 2. He was like, that counts as your timeout.
You just said we'll come back for the 2 out loud?
Yeah, I was saying that out loud. Is that
That's gray area, yeah, because that's kind of
I mean, I don't mind. I told him.
discussing the pattern, I guess.
Yeah, it would be. I mean, later on. Yeah, I mean, I don't know. I was kind of talking to myself out loud. But it doesn't matter. If he wants to call it, we'll call it.
I would say if you guys can settle it between the teams.
Well, you know, one of them is yes, the other one's like, I don't care. It doesn't matter. We'll use it as a timeout.
Okay. Yeah. Okay.
That was kind of bullshit, but.
So yeah, that was an interesting call out there. I think what Kiki's calling out was he was just kind of looking at the table, went down for a shot, kind of changed his mind and kind of said out loud, we'll save the 2 for later, I think was what he said. And the other team had said, that's your timeout. And I actually think there's some validity to that because you just discussed the pattern.
Yeah, he said it out loud.
Yeah.
Yeah, technically that would be.
I don't disagree with the call that we're going to charge you a timeout for that.
Yeah.
But at the end of the day, I did urge the teams to figure it out between themselves. But there's a lot of validity saying, hey, like, you just discussed the pattern. So that is a timeout.
Yeah, I mean, I think if the obviously, watch the cue ball here. If the opponent is pressing it and there's clear evidence that happened, then
that's right.
I mean, the call is that was discussing the pattern.
Yes, I agree.
But there are a lot of gray areas.
There are, and you know, there's been so many things and adjustments in the tournament to try to address certain things, and there was issues with what if scenarios? Oh, I don't think he wanted to nudge the 5. But and so for the players meeting, as many of the rules was addressed as possible, but guess what? That one didn't come up. But I think if we just looked at the spirit of Scotch and what timeouts are there for, then yes, I think it's legitimate for the other team to say, you just discussed the pattern, so we're going to charge you a timeout. And now we've got a very tricky shot here left for Kiki and Leo with the 5 ball. And it might kick into the side.
Into the side.
Yeah, 5 into the right side. Oh, he's going kick into the bottom left, which is probably a better shot. It's late for the commentators as well, by the way. All right, good hit. All right, Jeremy and Julien with an opportunity here.
Well, now there's no question that
Let's go.
I mean, they have to win a few games. I mean, Leo and Kiki are on the hill.
Yep.
So if Julien and Jeremy can fight and claw their way back, make this a close match.
Yeah. Or do what we saw earlier today, which is go on a 5-0 run, and that's game over.
Yep.
And to your earlier point, we saw that happen twice.
Yeah, twice back-to-back, same match.
Yeah, we saw 2 5-0 runs.
Yeah. I mean, you never know. The momentum could swing. You hit a gear. You just, something clicks, right? You're suddenly in rhythm.
The table lays out a certain way.
Like you just hit a shot that just pumps you up, or something weird happens. I mean, and it's all very psychological too, right?
Absolutely.
So you never know.
Kenneth and I lived that last week. Found a gear. Pool gods, whatever you want to call it. Okay.
Yeah, I think it's fine to nudge that 13. It was kind of
on the rail,
not in the best position.
Sure. Yeah, because even if he went 14-9 combo to try to break out the 13, it's not as predictable as that and controllable as that.
And if I'm going to do something like that, I'm going to do it like this, where they don't even have a one rail kick.
Yeah, great point. Great point. You've got a jump kick. You've got a jump nick the 5. You've got a crazy 5 railer. And he's looking at a 1, 2, 3 railer. He's looking at a he's going 1 rail? No, that's like where he's pointing right there is a 3 railer.
Yeah, I kind of like the jump kick. You could potentially make the 5 in the top right. I don't see a good intentional foul.
He's calling 1 rail. That's so tough. You got to miss the 8.
Ooh.
Oh, they didn't ask for a hit watch, but that was a bad hit.
Yeah, it was definitely a bad hit.
Yeah, that was 11 ball first.
Yeah, for sure.
They did not ask for a hit watch. And something else that we went over in the players meeting. Yes, we are streaming. Yes, we have video technology. The main purpose of that is not for instant replay, and I'm getting called over as we speak.
Oh, geez. I mean, I believe according to the rules they've established that we cannot call anything being spectators in the booth, although the way the cue ball came off, it clearly hit the 11 first and then the 15, or sorry, the 5. But, I mean, shooting a stripes here, even without ball in hand, I mean, you've got a decent starting shot. I mean, it's really not, it's not the end of the world if, I mean, you got to call a ref on those shots. Barb says, thanks for commentating this late. Yeah, thank you. Thank you for watching. Yeah, we'll be safe going home here. Eugene's still trying to resolve this situation. He's going back on the stream. This is why you got to know when to call a ref. I mean, that he was kicking. It could have been close for sure. I mean, you got to call a ref. Eugene was able to quickly resolve that situation using the magic of technology.
Yeah, and just to repeat, like, we do not want to use the stream as a method of instant replay, but in that case, it was so obvious that simply doing what anyone else in this bar could have done, right? Even though, like, we're not trying to rely on that, but just, it was 11 ball first, bad hit.
I don't know why they didn't call a ref there.
Yeah. But, I mean, this is why, you know, we really want to keep out of this, is because it was obvious. But on paper, dude, like, if I'm playing a match against you and I don't ask for a hit watch, you hit it, I call bad shot, it actually comes back to you. Or does it? Right? Like, so this is why it's like, call for the hit watch. And no, you're not sharking, you're not, just don't make it a question. And for both teams, this disrupted the rhythm. I mean, and I don't want to get out of the booth and do that kind of stuff. I'm here to talk about Choctua.
Right, yeah. I mean, essentially, anytime you can't resolve it, then it goes to the shooter. And, I mean, there's some rules where, you know, like a ref comes in, they never watch the hit. They can get information from spectators or from video, if someone's videoing it. That's only in some leagues. Other events might not allow that. It really depends on the just the rules.
Yeah, in that case, it was pretty clear. It was the 11 ball first, but we're moving on. And now Julien and Jeremy with a timeout. The 15 and 11 go. And what they're discussing is if we go 14 first, either an angle or a long shot on the 15.
Yeah, I mean, you've got basically a stop shot on the 14, but that might give you too much of an angle on the 15, so.
Sure.
Yeah. I could almost see playing some type of safe, you know, playing off the left of the 14, leaving the cue ball on the right.
All right, this is what Julien's calling here is a two-way shot. He's going to stop shot that 15 bank and two-way it.
Got to really make sure you stop that cue ball.
Don't leak. Boom.
Oh, nice shot.
Gutsy shot there and good two-way.
That's even tough. I mean, even if, you know, you leave the cue ball there, say he missed.
And then you got the
that
jump.
jump is not the hardest jump.
Right.
No
Right.
jump is a gimme, but ooh, I
Yeah.
don't want to. I don't want to leave that.
But this is how you almost like set up a practice jump shot.
Exactly.
Okay, this is not
Okay, not the best side on the 14 here.
right. Ideal side of the 14. The cue ball wants to go right, and now Julien's either got to put some pace to go, wrap around, and use a couple of rails to get to the 8 where the cue ball is now, or
God, I must just like tapping this in and
yeah,
just taking
and
that
just
cut on the 8.
the
I mean,
medicine shot. But here
like
you
if-
are with your backs against the
If you're
hill.
trying to, if you're stroking this ball, it tightens the pocket up.
And we saw it, I mean, in the match that we were commentating with Conrad shot. It
Yeah.
rattles.
Yep. Yeah, we saw. I think it was Leo rattle the ball,
Sure.
hitting it too hard.
And especially you're thinking about ramping around, and all of a sudden you got a little right on that, and now you're deflecting, throwing. All sorts of stuff can happen.
I mean, you're not leaving the easiest shot on the 8, but hey, I mean,
It's
it's
a
a
shot on
shot
the-
to win.
It's
I
a
mean,
shot
come
on the 8.
on, just bear down. Otherwise, you're spinning it for what? A chance at better shape. You might as well just at least make it and have a
That's-
shot at the 8.
That's a good point of view. Yeah, Carrot. I just think the left side's blocked by the 5 in terms of the corner. If you're going for the 5, the 8 side, and let's say you get some super draw on that, and now that bottom right corner pocket comes into play. If he stings it a little too much, but yeah, just overall challenging shot here for Julien.
I feel like it's pretty clear that it's the best shot is to just tap it in and then take that angle on the 8.
Beer down. That was not a typo by Depew, by the way. And that's what you got to be afraid of. It's exactly what you called out. Look at this lead.
Oh, he might get away with it.
Oh, I think he can see it. Oh, my goodness.
Beer down.
Beer down. Oh, my gosh. Between Chalk Tua and you want to play a game, and now beer down, dude, we're just coming up with all of
Oh,
them.
we got some memes. Some, we can make some screen printed shirts.
Okay, not the leave that Kiki wanted, but this is something that Leo is happy to clinch the match with. Leo on the 8 to clinch the match. Game over. Handshakes.
There it is.
Congratulations to Leo Mondragon, Kiki Rivera. Hats off to Julien Ortega, Jeremy Bloedon. Thank you all very much for tuning in. We've got more round 1 action coming up next Friday. Tune in or come in. Tomorrow, we've got a 1099, I believe, tournament. We just had a 1033, a 1066, and now a 1099. Thank you for Johnny Becker for helping out with the commentary, and obviously thank you for joining us, Jeremiah Gage. Your insights are always appreciated. Thank you for everyone tuning in.
Yeah, thanks for having me, Eugene, and we'll see you guys next time.
Let's go. All right, y'all. Thank you so much. Have a good night.